We're coming in live, but we're coming in late. Just coming into the end of a.
That's not a money baby you got, girlie.
All right, guys, this is
Unmute it, please.
just the end of a Tami Jackson and Gobi meeting.
That's more than $1 billion, baby.
And what's interesting about this, the lady with the scar on her face is a We Are SATOSHI person.
Yay! That's what I'm talking about.
Just let me know that we can hear.
That's what we're talking about, absolutely.
That's what we're talking about. That's how we do in this community. We share. Dia's sharing it is definitely
Can't get the picture any bigger, but we've got the sound, I hope.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love that.
I love that too. Thanks, Dia. So
you know, since why I love that? I love your, the profile picture because you had something before. I didn't like it. I love this.
Yeah.
So as Tami said, I'm going to cover something today where I read an article today. I'm going to cover about new coins as well. But at the moment, before that, if anybody, you want to ask any question from Tami about, anything else?
I'm just going to give them the phrase that they need to put in the forum for this afternoon to show that you've attended the meeting.
Yeah, so obviously these guys are still promoting scams, eh? They just can't give it up.
That's the phrase. What a great big tribe meeting we had. What a great big tribe meeting today.
Is that secret code, is it?
All right, so that's the phrase that you need to use in the forum to stamp your attendance for today.
I presume you can all hear me well.
Love it, sis. Good idea.
All right, so now you got that. We're done. Alicia, go ahead, Gobi, bro.
No, I said please don't share that sentence, with others. This is for you.
You.
Get up.
Right. All right, I'm going to stop the recording. So just for the sake of the meeting, thanks everybody for attending this meeting today. And now, for those that didn't attend, you're going to miss out on something very, very great. So we're going to stop this recording because you weren't here. You don't get to see it. But great call today. Thanks everybody for attending. And we're going to go on to the next phase where Gobi Bro is going to share something very, very sacred with us right now.
Here we go.
Recording stopped.
Hey, thank you, sis. Amazing. What an education. It's beautiful, right? Sis, you need to record this. I'm going to show exactly the same something what Shavez was explaining about Baby Grow. This is exactly what I'm going to show you in a minute. But Shavez, when you are doing it, it's more, I think, more worth for me, being honest. I think this community will appreciate that more than watching a video. That video you can't watch anywhere. We are going to bring more videos for you so you can understand what to do. What can I buy? Rather you go after rubbish coins. So let me add one more thing with Baby Grok. What if Baby Grok? Look at the way Baby Grok started. Look at the way the Shiba started. Shiba never had this reputation before.
Started.
But suddenly it's gone from crazy, right? And what if, this Baby Grok does 1% of that? Just 1% of that growth.
Chat room people?
10%, 50%. It's going to be amazing, isn't it? So the good news is, this beautiful community, you are building your portfolio without taking any risk. All right? That the coins we are giving. The rest of the coin, you are looking at it, I personally believe is going to grow 10, 20 times. The article I'm going to read it to you. I'm not going to read the whole article, but that's saying the coin might go 100x. So I'm going to give you 3 of them. Okay?
You've been listening to this for a while.
I'm going to play a video. I strongly believe.
I don't know how come I'm in here, but I've made my way in here somehow.
I've just come out of it, and I'd rather be watching your side than them because when I plugged in,
it's pretty busy.
They must have blocked me. I can't see no one.
Oh, right.
So
there you
when
go.
I come back to you, Gobi and Tami was just pictures.
Right. So let me read this.
We're just pitching.
I'm not going to read everything.
Yeah.
The title is saying,
keep it going for a bit.
Is this.
Good
right.
stuff.
I went off on one yesterday, though, didn't I?
Solana.
You went what?
I went off on one yesterday, didn't I?
I missed that again. Say it again.
I went off on one. I lost my shit
Oh,
on
good
the
stuff.
live.
So.
You got to read. Have you watched it?
No, not yet. Oh, can't wait to have a listen.
There's no financial advice.
I'm sure Bob's got the reruns for us.
I lost all my money. Please don't do that. Always
I just
spend
want
the
to listen
money
to what
you
he's
can
saying.
afford to lose, but you're not going to lose here. We know that, right?
Listen to his
But
dribbles.
always, this is our family. We need to give the right thing, right advice. So those three things are those three coins. First one is, I'm not really familiar about this coin that much, but pretty decent coin. I did some research. It's called Aptos. I'm pretty sure most of the people in here, you guys know about this coin. APTOS. A for Alpha, P for Tango. I mean P for Papa, T for Tango, O for Oscar, S for Sugar, or S for Sierra. So Aptos. The tokens, the three letters is APT if you want to search it. They're calling it a new contender in the blockchain, in the blockchain arena. There are lots of things saying Aptos is currently trading between $7 to $11 at the moment, right? It's going up and down. It has established support levels at 0.97 and 5.03, with the resistance level market at 13.15 and 17.21. They're saying this is going to be the next Solana, possibly very decent coin. Do some research. Thomas will do something. It's called Aptos or Aptos or whatever. APTOS. Please do some research. The second one I'm going to give you that Optimism, right? The OP coins for OP Optimism, a layer 2 solution gaining traction. A layer 2. This is all right. So Optimism is trading between $2 and $4.71.
Is that better?
The support level is at 0.62 with resistance level.
Welcome to the chat room. If you haven't been here before, we're just coming hot today. Don't normally get a meeting like this broadcasting. And considering I've had my Zoom accounts removed, I don't know how come this is coming through.
I believe, again, for you to do the research so we can talk about it in the next meeting. It's called Optimism.
I haven't seen these guys online for a while.
So I'm the last one. The next one and the last one we're giving now is
Gobi was my upline.
So I'm navigating the layer to Arbitrum is ARB, Arbitrum ARBITRU.
So he's just telling everybody a whole lot of stuff,
Romeo,
and I know he's
Bravo,
got tokens
Indigo,
and
Tango,
coins and this
Romeo,
stuff. So pushing it up helps pushing everything up.
Right, Arbitrum. ARBITRUM.
Let's see if I can get it on the laptop so I can get a bigger screen.
Pretty good thing, and saying Arbitrum is trading between $1.56, $1.56 cents or whatever.
I should give him a ring. That'd be funny.
With support levels set at 0.88 and 1.33. Resistance level noted at 2.22 and 2.26. You know what? People are believing that experts are believing this is going to be really huge. But you know what? The title is saying these coins can perform like a Solana. You know what?
Don't know why he's pushing these.
You just need 10x. Right? This is going to be. I don't think it's going to be, $200, $300, but possibly they are pretty decent coin compared with all these new tokens or new coins. All right. So now I'm going to play that video again. We need to
hear too well there, Elizabeth.
Everyone here, this is for you because this community we treat like
but you can't spend them.
Oh, it doesn't matter if you can spend them as long as he gets a commission or a backhander.
Well, yeah, for him, yeah, it's all right for him.
Yeah.
I think it's worth for you. The video possibly about 24 minutes. You don't need to listen all those things, but I want you to get some notes. And if you need this video, we can play again, right? Again, there's a secret video for members only.
Try to get my
We want to give you more videos. So, do you understand, leaders? So, I'm going to share with you. I hope you all are going to be sign the MOU saying we're never going to record it, right?
Oh, never. Promise.
Thumbs up.
Yep. Thumbs up.
Are they doing it?
Promise. Promise.
Let me also make something clear, Gobi bro, because people are posting the phrase in the Telegram group. It's not to be posted in the Telegram group. It's
exactly.
to be posted in the forum, in the membership forum.
It's for you.
In the membership forum, not in the Telegram group. Everybody that's in the Telegram group is not in the membership group, okay? If you need to become a member of the forum, then you need to see Felicia about that, and that is going to require you to fill out the questionnaire to become a member of the forum. All right, so see Felicia about that. You can message her in Telegram, okay? Message her in Telegram, and she will make you a member of the membership site.
So we're obviously
right?
recording
But the
something
phrase that I
don't
gave
want
is
on
to
the
be
internet.
posted in the membership
Horrifying
site,
for them.
not on
Scary,
the Blockchain IQ Telegram group. All right, and if you're not in the membership
And they're going
site,
to use secret
go to the
phrases
Telegram group and
talk in
go to the
code.
Telegram and direct
it's all
message
perfectly legal.
Felicia about getting in, becoming a member.
So sis, also somebody posted something in there saying these are the coins. No, like just wait, let me give you the right terms in there. It's called, it's not OPT, I think it's OP. Right, the first one is APT, okay, Alpha Papa Tango, the first one. Second one is OP, right? Optimism is OP, not OPT, OP. The third one is ARB, you are right. So those are 3 coins. You got it right?
Yep, I put it in the chat.
Awesome. So let me play that video for you all. So we can be quiet for a while.
If it's got music, we're going to bloot it out, guys.
We've been booted out.
Let me go.
No, if he plays music, I'm going to shut it off. I will
Can
turn
you
the
hear
sound
this?
down.
Yep, hear you loud and clear.
Right. So it's going to be 24 minutes. You're going to love it. Love this. You know, we will give you more videos like this. Okay. So you're going to love this big time. We want you to enjoy this. And now you will find why I should buy SCI. You will get all the technical terms in here. All right. Can you see my screen, sis?
Yes.
Sister.
Fantastic, sis. Love it. All right. Let me go on that.
Okay.
All right. It's going to be. Sis, can you hear it?
No,
No.
because you need to have your sound on.
Let me.
Secret squirrel information, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned in.
You know, they might have a setup, something not to share it or whatever. If not, I'm going to record it. We'll see.
Queen
Yeah, it's going to be all right now.
The name Say has come up a lot during our research, particularly when checking the news, where we saw a few headlines about the latest Solana killer. More recently, Say came across our radar during our research for Pith Network and particularly for Sentinel. Now, if you watched our Sentinel review, you'll know that one of its
You hit it, you idiot. Doing how to broadcast.
co-founders left to work on Say. Not surprisingly, it turns out that Say has a lot of potential, but the fact that the project launched recently could mean that it will experience more pain before it experiences more gain. Let's dig in. The history of Say begins with Jeff Feng and Jay Jog. Jeff has been dabbling in crypto since 2014, when he started mining BTC in his college dorm room for extra cash. Similarly, Jay has been in crypto since 2017, when his roommate was working for a crypto project selected by the Binance Launchpad. Unfortunately, we couldn't find the name of this crypto project. So if you know, do let us know in the Discord. Anyways, although Jeff and Jay have been dabbling in crypto for years, both also spent most of their careers working in TradFi. In Jeff's case, he spent 3 years at Goldman Sachs before working for a VC firm. In Jay's case, he worked for a few big tech companies before working at Robinhood, the trading platform.
Oh, I know Robinhood.
Now, what's interesting is that Jeff and Jay know each other because they previously co-founded a company sometime in 2019. This is interesting because this company is not noted on either of their LinkedIn profiles. In any case, it appears that the pair had originally met through mutual college friends. Now, Jay explained in an interview that he was inspired to create Say after the GameStop saga in early 2021. To refresh your memory, retail traders coordinated across forums to buy stocks that were being shorted by hedge funds, namely GameStop. This caused a short squeeze that made some retail traders millions. Of course, this caused hedge funds to lose millions in the process. When Robinhood announced that it would prevent people from buying GameStop in January 2021, it led to accusations that the trading platform was protecting Wall Street. This rubbed Jay up the wrong way.
Here, guys.
1 year later, he founded Say. So, Say's purpose is to be a decentralized exchange that's a competitor to centralized stock exchanges like Robinhood. If this sounds familiar, that's because this was Solana's vision when it began. While this remains Solana's vision, it has arguably got distracted by other narratives. The propensity for popular crypto projects to get distracted by narratives, such as AI or real-world assets, is something that Say has used to its advantage to stand out among the other Solana killers. Say has maintained that it is hyper-focused on one thing and one thing only, the exchange of digital assets. Now, Jeff appears to be the brainchild behind this branding idea, which makes sense given that he used to work for a VC firm. Say's branding, plus Jeff's connections, are probably why the project managed to raise $85 million from some of the biggest VCs in crypto, including Coinbase and Jump Trading. Say also recently raised an undisclosed amount from USDC issuer Circle. More on that later. Now, as with most crypto projects, Say was built by a software company, in this case called Say Labs, which is based in the United States, but its ongoing development is coordinated by the Say Foundation, whose location is unknown. In fact, we couldn't find any meaningful information about the Say Foundation whatsoever. This is one thing that Say seems to have in common with Sentinel. You'll recall that the Sentinel Foundation was likewise extremely secretive, despite its significant presence. And speaking of which, Dan Edelbeck, the co-founder of Sentinel, is noted by some sources as being one of Say's co-founders too. However, most sources note Jeff and Jay as Say's only co-founders, and Dan's LinkedIn has him as Say's head of ecosystem. Make of that what you will. Oh, and in case you're wondering, Say is named after one of the fastest whales. A clever name, given that a whale is what you call someone with a lot of crypto. And Say's focus is crypto trading. Now, Say's mainnet launched in August this year, making it one of the newer cryptos to enter the Layer 1 race. Now, under the hood, Say uses a modified Cosmos-based blockchain that's a modified version of the Tendermint proof-of-stake consensus mechanism. Jay explained in an interview that this is because Tendermint is the most battle-tested proof-of-stake consensus on the market right now. So, rather than reinvent the wheel like other Layer 1s, Jay and the rest of the Say team worked with some of the best Cosmos developers to optimize the Tendermint consensus to be as fast as possible. The result was a new Tendermint-based proof-of-stake consensus mechanism that Say calls Twin Turbo Consensus. As the name suggests, Twin Turbo Consensus consists of two novel technologies: intelligent block propagation and optimistic block processing. Now, this all sounds complicated, but it is in fact easy enough to understand, particularly if you watched our video on the main channel about the fastest cryptocurrencies. To quickly recap, a crypto's speed depends on two things: how big the blocks are and how quickly the blocks are made. If you have a bigger block, you can fit more transactions in it, increasing speed. The same happens if you reduce the block time. More blocks in a shorter time means more transactions. What intelligent block propagation does is reduce the block time by effectively compressing the transactions in each block, while optimistic block processing assumes that these blocks are valid. What's crazy?
What happened?
A safety mechanism, if you will.
Are you kidding me?
And what's
Oh,
intelligent block propagation increases Tendermint speed by 40%, while optimistic block processing increases Tendermint.
Before I get kicked out of here, I just want to go through here and get all these people who cameras so I recognize their faces. I'm sure you can download that video and watch it. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what community he's running this to, and that's why I've gone through and just screenshotted all the faces. Oh my God, there's some people in here that just don't give it up. It's just the same old people every time, eh? So Gobi, yep.
They make me.
Go for it. Go, Lise.
They make me sick.
Yeah,
it's get away with it, you know.
Yeah. Literally, we have got action happening in the UK. So
I know it's been on the news in the UK.
Well, why didn't you tell me that?
Oh, well, I've only just found out.
Well, tell me what you know, because I don't know nothing.
What I'll do is someone in the UK, a big crypto Ponzi scheme, they've been arrested, but I need to because I have memory problems where I don't forget things with my FIBO. So let me get my facts.
3 seconds.
And I will get the
the fact
no, all you need to do, Lisa, is tell our crew and they will hunt for you.
Makes
so what are you saying? Someone in the UK has been arrested who's been involved in a big Ponzi scheme?
Yes, but more than one person. Let me just find my information. Hold on a minute.
All right, I bet it's Keith Williams. I know Des Amy.
Right.
I also have given them Gobi's number as well.
Right.
So
Bear
I know
with me.
Changes.
I'm just going to come off for a minute. Let me just phone my daughter up, where I got the information from.
Go for it.
Increasing speed this much comes with its
All right, guys, things are starting to happen. It's really exciting these days. They think they can get away with keep on pushing this stuff and giving people financial advice, but obviously they can't. It's going to catch up with them. So let's try and find some headlines in the UK and see what's happening. Let's see if we can beat Lisa before she tells us.
On that note, to become a validator on SAY, you need to stake or be delegated enough SAY
good stuff. Thank you, everyone in the chat room. Just trying to, first of all, I'm using my phone.
Thankfully,
I'm broadcasting my phone to StreamYard, and that's why the picture's small. I can't make it any bigger, which has been frustrating me.
With a
but this is a video they're playing just before they get started with a secret meeting.
And this ties into SAY's tokenomics.
So we're going to learn all of that
SAY
stuff about
is
crypto,
the native coin of
secretly,
the blockchain. It's
because
used
it's not a scam where they're not advising you to manipulate their own.
Similarly to Aptos, SAY only released its tokenomics.
And by the way,
you
need to join their exclusive club and use phrases to communicate.
Most important stuff.
Because they're scared that people like me will get hold of their meeting and broadcast it. Oh, never happened.
It's not entirely clear whether this is SAY's maximum supply, though one can assume
Crypto, what are you doing? You should be on the stage.
Given that SAY has zero inflation. For those unfamiliar, most Cosmos-based blockchains.
Okay, let's go look for some UK news.
To incentivize staking and network security. Instead of inflation, SAY's staking rewards come from an unspecified amount of SAY's ecosystem reserve, which makes up 48% of SAY's initial allocation. Of the remainder, 9% went to the Mysterious Foundation, 20% went to the team, 3% was airdropped to the SAY community, and 20% went to SAY's early investors. Oddly enough, the blog post detailing SAY's tokenomics makes no mention of any vesting schedules. Fortunately, our friends at Token Unlocks have a record of SAY's vesting schedule, which you can see here. You'll notice the most aggressive vesting begins next summer and lasts until the end of the decade. I'll quickly note that we have an exclusive deal on offer with Token Unlocks on our members deals page. Now, as most of you will know, vesting can and often does cause the price of a crypto to crash. That's because early investors, the team and the foundation can and often do sell their holdings to take profit and accumulate fiat for ecosystem funding, respectively. This is especially true for airdropped crypto. As it so happens, the SAY airdrop was reportedly the reason why SAY's price crashed shortly after it launched in August. SAY went on to hit a local low of under 10 cents in October.
How old's this video that he's playing anyway?
Since that local low, SAY is up around 3x and could be up even higher by the time you see
Normally the
video.
Men in Black.
To put things into perspective, SAY's earliest investors were able to buy SAY for just half a penny a pop. Those who bought SAY in the later funding rounds, the majority, paid just under 10 cents a pop on average. Notably, SAY's October low appears to have been at or close to its later ICO price. Now, in theory, the fact that SAY's vesting schedule is fairly tame until next summer means that it should see minimal sell pressure for the time being. In practice, however, it appears that vesting SAY can be staked. This is because 67% of SAY's supply is being staked, according to various explorers, while just 23% of SAY is circulating. This is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, SAY could experience sell pressure from these vesting SAY stakers, assuming their staking rewards can be sold. On the other hand, of course, if lots of SAY's circulating supply is being staked, then it makes SAY's actively tradable supply very small, increasing price volatility. This means that the selling by vesting SAY stakers could cause significant downside pressure. Logically, though, the same is true in reverse. Even just a small demand for SAY could cause its price to spike. Again, this is simply a consequence of SAY's apparently restricted supply. It increases price volatility. The silver lining is that this is making the demand side of the SAY equation look a lot bigger than it actually is. According to MintScan, SAY only has around 90,000 monthly active wallets. That's not too bad, given that SAY still has a market cap of less than $1 billion.
Sorry, it's not any bigger, guys. It's as good as we can do at the moment.
Do not equate to users. A better measure in this regard is to check the total value locked on SAY's DeFi protocols. Its primary purpose is for trading, after all. Well, according to DeFi Llama, SAY only has $4 million in total value locked. This is consistent with the fact that there's only $2 million of USDC on SAY as per MintScan. Newsflash, but without lots of stablecoins, it's difficult to do DeFi stuff. That said, the fact that SAY has managed to pull more than a 3x without any actual demand on the base chain is impressive, and it foreshadows a situation where SAY could go parabolic with this actual demand. If we assume that SAY is following SOL, one cycle behind, it could rally by more than 70x from its current price. That is a solid return for a crypto that you could arguably classify as a large cap, i.e. $1 billion market cap. The catch is that the roughly 2x increase in SAY's circulating supply between now and its potential top sometime in 2025 could bring its actual gains closer to 35x. Shout out to Maverick for noting this. Now, whether SAY can pull a 70x or more ultimately depends on its roadmap. As is often the case with crypto projects based in the US, SAY has no official roadmap. That's probably because having an official roadmap Coinbase, so SEC scrutiny is a real risk. Now, the good news is that some secondary sources have milestones belonging to SAY's roadmap, specifically Binance Research. The bad news is that these milestones are very technical and don't have many details. For example, quote, transient data blob support and state optimizations were 2 milestones for Q4. For next year, SAY is planning to introduce optimistic parallelization, which will presumably increase
Thanks for being in the chat room,
make
guys.
Unspecified
we're just
improvements
crashing
to
a
its
meeting,
novel consensus mechanism,
which is a secret meeting with
introduce
Gobi and
NEV
Tami,
auctions,
which we haven't
intra-validator
seen much of
sharding,
lately.
more
So I
speed,
come in hot
and
today.
zero
So
knowledge
the
light
regular
clients.
scheduled meeting has been
These
hijacked.
scalability-focused
more
milestones
exciting. I'm
will
sure you'd
likely
agree.
make SAY an even more serious competitor to Solana, particularly in the eyes of crypto projects
feedback
that are
about Boomerang
focused
today.
on speed,
Can
such
be
as
interesting to
Pith
look
Network.
inside the code.
If you watched our Pith review, you'll know that the project could migrate to faster chains like SAY. Now, additional milestones can be found in SAY's various announcements and resources. For instance,
So
remember
is that
how
you?
Circle
What's your name? Are
invested
you
in SAY?
the Spanish guy?
This investment
with a
will
different
presumably
alias?
come with a native USDC launch on SAY, something that wouldn't be surprising given Circle's cross-chain focus these days.
Jason, nice to see
This
you here, mate.
would
Haven't
likely
seen you
bring
for a long
that
time. How you
vital
doing, mate?
stablecoin liquidity that SAY needs to
Good stuff.
expand its DeFi ecosystem. More recently, the elusive SAY Foundation announced that it had partnered with a Japanese institution to expand the project's presence in the country. This is notable because most of SAY's trading volume is coming from South Korean exchanges, suggesting that they were driving the recent rally. In other words, Say is expanding to Asia.
Sounds like he's using NLP training.
Another recent
using that word
announcement that
sage
Say
all the
made
time.
was the upcoming launch of Say V2. This will introduce an EVM layer to Say that's capable of parallel processing. Say V2 will be analogous to Aurora on Near Protocol and Neon on Solana, both EVM layers. Say V2 is slated to launch sometime in H1 2024. And that reminds me, when Say was first getting started, it was heavily promoting a project called Nitro, a layer 2 on Say that leverages the Solana virtual machine. What's strange is that there haven't been many mentions of Nitro in recent months, so it's not entirely clear if this is still the milestone.
We've got the
This brings
Avenger
me
team
to
behind
the
me now.
concerns we have about Say. Our
We were
first
quoted
concern
in a
is
video that
transparency.
Rory Canarcher
As
was doing
incredible as
yesterday's
this project
experts,
appears
which is
to be,
brilliant.
it still seems to be lacking
Especially you,
information
Crypto
about
G.
its most critical aspects, including its structure, i.e. the foundation, its tokenomics, and even its technology.
Good stuff, mate. This is good.
Even the Say website
Digging into the
feels
code.
a bit empty and devoid of information.
If you want to
This
be
could
Avenger,
be
all you
because the
need to do is
project
provide
brand new,
information to
but
everyone.
it gives off the
and we're
impression
in.
that it's stretching the truth
We want to
to
bring
make
these guys
everything
down.
sound more impressive.
Got mentioned in the Guardian newspaper
Boasting
for the first
about
time yesterday.
20,000 operations per second is the tip of the iceberg. The Say website also boasts that it has 4 million
Took 10
users
articles,
and
but
that
we got
its
there eventually.
blockchain has already
And I got a line.
processed over 100 million transactions. Well, if you look at the faded text, however, you see that this is a reference to the Say testnet, not the Say mainnet.
So here's the
Say's
article,
mainnet
and I'll go and
only
get the
has
very line that you need to read to prove
users,
that I
and
am
you'll
helping
recall
them.
they're not very active.
It's a big
This
line.
might have something to do with the fact that Say
I presume
actually
this video
doesn't
that's being
have
played
that
is
many
quite
dApps.
easy to
According to
find
its
on the
own
internet.
ecosystem
And once
website,
this is over,
it has
Gobi and
just
Tami will
14.
educate us all how to be
Meanwhile, its
millionaires
documentation
using
seems
their
to say that Say supports the Cosmos
using their
IBC,
knowledge,
but
experience,
Say
and skills
doesn't
in
even
the crypto
come up
game.
on the map of
Big,
zones
heavy
explored.
promoters of Hyperverse.
And this relates to our second concern, and that's
crazy.
competition. It's safe to assume that Say's stretched truths are a marketing ploy to make the project stand out among the other Solana killers. Now,
Right.
don't get me wrong, there's a lot about Say that stands out and has substance, but the question is, will it be enough? Take a second to consider that Solana has massive amounts of funding and institutional support. The same is true for Aptos and Sui.
The reason
At
why
the
they
same
won't
time,
publish
Aptos
my
and
name in the
Sui
paper
have
is they're
their
scared they're going to
roots
get
in
sued
Facebook's failed
because of
digital
my
currency project, Libra.
let's say
Their
bull in the
tech
China
is very
tactics.
advanced,
So
and they
the fact
probably
that they've
have
actually
better connections. To be fair, though,
put
there
my
is
name in
one
there now
big
is just a
advantage that
warmer.
Say has over
They
the
wanted
other
to get it
Solana
past
killers,
the
and that's that it uses a
the lawyers
Cosmos-based
first.
blockchain.
That's what
This
I got
makes
told
it
anyway.
easy to
So
integrate
don't let the
with the
truth get in the way of a
existing
good
Cosmos
story. But
ecosystem and leverage its vast network of
please tell me
users
they haven't taken the
and
paragraph out. I can't
investors.
even find myself in this article.
This was actually a strategic decision
Oh,
by
here it
Say.
is.
The problem is that there are already established DEXs in the Cosmos ecosystem, namely Osmosis. Per the Say team's own admission, harnessing this liquidity is what's required to be.
I'm just going to shut this guy out for a while. This is the paragraph that Sier put in about me. Now, if you read this straight off, it sounds like I'm the one with the relative obscure channel, low subscriber numbers were highlighted. But if you don't read that, it sounds like it's telling them about my channel.
Tap into Ethereum's ecosystem, suggesting that they didn't manage to do the same in Cosmos's,
But they're
or
unfamous
that there
in the
simply
Guardian.
isn't that much
Took
to
long
tap
enough.
into compared with other ecosystems. And this pertains to our third concern, and that's good old regulations. Now, if you watched our recent video about crypto narratives over on the main channel, you'll know we're skeptical that DeFi
So I'm assuming
will do well
Gobi and
during the
Tami
next
are going to be
cycle
using this
due
video
to
to
regulations.
manipulate
It seems
their
that banks
persuasive
around the world
conversation
don't want direct
to do what
competition. Well,
you
go
shouldn't
figure.
do. Listen to the advice from
It
somebody who's not a
seems
regulated
that
financial
Say
advisor. Is that what
is
I'm thinking?
aware of this DeFi-related regulatory pressure, though, because it partnered with a KYC
Hey, Jason,
company in October.
I did a 6-hour
2023.
stream the other day.
Now, before you freak out,
You
this
would've died,
KYC
mate.
appears to be
I did
optional,
2 of them back to
but
back.
regulatory pressure could force Say to impose
It's
KYC
Tuesday here.
on
It's probably
all
Monday
of
where
its
you are.
developers and
I did one on
users
Monday and one on
at some
Sunday.
point in the future. Fortunately, or maybe
Channel's growing quite
unfortunately,
nicely,
this
isn't it?
risk pales
You were
in
here in the early
comparison
days.
to the real risk that the SEC will name,
Hey,
shame,
Susie, how you
or
doing?
even sue
Hope you're feeling a
Say.
bit better today.
By now, you'll know that the SEC has basically referred to every single layer 1 except Bitcoin and
it's my
Ethereum
missus.
as
You need to
a
read that.
security, including Solana, Say's direct competitor. This opens the door to Say receiving similar levels of scrutiny, though it's probably guaranteed
there is other
that the
stuff
project
coming out
has
on
at least
Wednesday.
taken every measure
A
it
summary
can
article,
to
actually. We
prevent
didn't hear
this
it
from
here.
happening.
Hope you didn't hear
Whether
me say
it
that,
will be
Sarah.
enough remains to be seen, given that Say seems to check all the boxes of what the
And
SEC
ABC News,
considers
haven't
to
heard
be
from them.
a security.
Oops, did I
But,
say ABC
as the
News?
saying goes, no risk, no
No
reward.
gain. Oh,
From our perspective, Say's risk reward as an asset is very good. It has a better risk reward than all the other Solana killers, and possibly even a better risk reward than Solana
I've asked Garrett
itself.
to come in here too,
Sol
Crypto
could
G,
10 to 15x
and see if
from
he'd
its
give us
current
some
price,
insights.
assuming there are no fatal technical issues. Besides the fact that Say has larger upside in market cap terms, the fact that it's built on a rock-solid foundation is really what makes it stand out. Optimizing the Tendermint consensus protocol was an incredibly strategic move by the Say team, and it's one that will result in more benefits than one. In short, then, Say
brilliant.
appears to be the most promising of the Solana.
So just been
killers
told
at
by
this
a,
point in time.
a resident hacker,
This could make it one
Tugman,
of the best.
that he's
large
recorded
cap
Tami
plays
giving
of the
people
next bull
advice
market, assuming you count it as a
on how
large
to
cap
get stuff
already.
outside the
So
US
we'll be
into
watching
other
Say
exchanges, which is
very
actually
closely,
illegal.
and we'll be sure to keep you guys
I
up to
assume
date.
that it's been blocked in the UK. There's a reason for it. All the America.
Wow. Powerful stuff.
Right.
Here we go.
Right. Team.
The good
Absolutely.
stuff begins.
You know what? I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Some people, you got the screenshots. They're beautiful. I don't mind. Look, because I don't want, or Thomas doesn't want this to be spoiled somewhere else. And the beautiful information, you might block it. Because look, this company can't say I can't share with my family, right? This is not the public meeting or anything like that. This is our family, right? We are teaching our community what to do. You can understand. Say in Tamil, like we say mean do it. Say mean like go and do that. So say hey, say, right? That's what Tamil meaning. I mean, say mean say do it. Right? English say is different. I mean, in crypto,
we've come in hot
say
with
is
a different
do it.
subject.
All right. I think say is one of
And
the
we'll do
amazing
some stuff about
point,
Sam Lee and Bitcoin
not
Beauty
one of the
soon.
fastest.
This is a live meeting that we're
layer one
hijacking.
blockchain, I believe. There are some good and bad. They were talking about covering all the negative stuff, but there's no negative. But the negative all about SEC.
There's been no negative
right?
stuff for the last 3 years.
SEC is the Security Exchange in America, always. Guess what? I told Thomas about 3-4 months ago who's that? Yes, that's what Say all about. Someone wrote it. So I told Thomas about 3 months ago. I personally believe, again, look, no one telling this. I didn't read anything anywhere, and no professionals telling me. But my mind is saying some kind of things actually going in my mind, saying this XRP might be a professional or legal currency in USA, possibly in the next, 2 to 3 years time. The reason why, when SEC involving in something,
don't
they
highlight
always wanted to win. You know that, right? Always wanted to shut down the company. When they lose, they'll go after them and say, "Well done, mate. Let's work together." That's what I'm not saying this. You know this, right? So if XRP win the case, they did almost. I think there's a bit more to go. If that happens, they might go and say, "You know what? You are legal. Let's do something. Let's make this legal in America." Mean that will be legal everywhere in the world.
Yep.
So we never know. So I told Thomas that Say actually can be much more than Solana, much more than any other blockchain in the world.
Okay, Crypto
Never know. So Thomas we can copy exactly what is in there. Me and Thomas can go. We both have the login details. We can go and copy that and tell you guys. But this is the original information you heard. Beautiful. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. We just want to give as it is. I think it's worth. I think you enjoyed a lot. But guess what? I think we are paying roughly around £70 a month. It's not big money. I don't want you guys to go and pay that monthly. It's big.
If you're just tuning in, I have hijacked the regular meeting because we've got a live broadcast of Tami and Gobi, which we don't get every day. And So that's more important. We'll get on to the regular meeting after this.
So, but the main thing is, if anybody recording it, I share with my family. Here we go.
Quite quiet in the background, Danny.
I don't think
Yeah, I just, if I turn
like,
him down, do I dominate?
There's a
It's
lot
just
of good and technical information.
pain in the
And
ass
I've
is what it
looked at a
is.
few videos, on that platform, but I studied them out. I'm in a place where I can
Just
stop
play
this
around with it
call
at the
and
Depends
end.
on
take
what,
notes
yeah,
and things like that,
it
play it
depends on
back.
what you want to focus on.
Excuse me, if you're not having
Well,
access,
I
you
think
can't do
the
that.
content at the
Hopefully you can
moment-
appreciate what's coming forth, and now you can see
This
what's
is
going
live.
on and get information
Yeah.
from when we bring different
Live.
tokens and things to you, because we
Am I
have
louder now,
these
or
types of
because I've
platforms
turned
that
him
give you
down?
all kinds of background.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
that's
You know,
there's
that's
a
a
bit
lot of-
more
lot of
balance
good
between them and
information.
you.
To
Yeah. So the problem I've got, I'm going to do it manually, and I'm trying to. I don't know whether my hardware is actually controlling the sound
I
or the
would,
software's taken over.
After kind of hearing that kind of research, now you see why. This is some good stuff. Even though it's technical, that's why we're here to learn
you,
the
George.
technical aspects of this.
The Avengers are recording
of
this
this
as
industry.
well as me
This industry
streaming
is a
this
very
live.
complex industry, and a lot of us are just hearing about a lot of things for the
Have we got
first
some
time.
agents in the
Excuse me.
Zoom?
What you should do.
Say that again, Matt.
Have we got some agents in to ask some questions?
We had Daniel
Well, yes.
giving us some information about
Bob?
blockchain and explaining about layer one. And
Sure,
explaining
Bob's
different
conniving
things.
some
You may
tricky
want to go back and
questions.
watch that just so you can get an understanding of a
Hey,
lot of this
Ian Garrett, nice to see
terminology
you
that's
here.
being used.
Bloody
Even some
awesome. It's
terminology
great
that we
crew we've
didn't
got,
even
eh?
touch on,
We're really starting to
but
get
that
some
would be a
good stuff happening
start.
here.
But again, this is a complex industry. A lot of information is being shared that we may be hearing for the first time, understanding for the first time. To knowing about, parallelization. Excuse me, I didn't know anything about that. Now we realize that parallelization, gives a blockchain an edge and allow things to process faster. They're doing like a compression now in the blocks to allow, faster results. So it makes a chain a lot more valuable than the next one. So now,
Not just about speed.
got something here in competition with Solana.
Are you
Man,
is
I
your
think
stomach
that's something
hurting
that
as
we
you
need to
listen to
look
this, Crypto
at.
G?
Again, we're not giving you advice.
No, it is.
We're just
Yeah.
providing information to you. But
It's
with
just
the information
misleading
that you're
people
hearing,
trying to make out they're
it
experts.
sounds to me like, I think I'm going to be dabbling a little bit more into say and finding out
Piggybacking.
eye on what they're doing, and being a part of that project.
If you look at his face, he was mentioning about Aptos.
I'm so tempted to ring him while he's talking, but he'll know I'm streaming it then.
Because I
follow
love
a guy called Voscoin. He always
Anyway.
refers to Aptos as Craptos.
Say that last bit again.
He always, when Aptos comes up, he always refers to it as Craptos.
Yeah.
Coins and tokens.
He's been on the phone to me, Gobi, telling me how many tokens he's got of these projects.
Right? I can't.
He's got all these shit coins that he's hoping that if they go up a little bit, he'll make a lot of money.
Do something with my own accent, right? You will love it. Anyway, Arnold, am I right?
Yes,
So,
they've got.
we
There
want
is
you to
potential there. It's just.
Raw
I
video.
was thinking, when was that
It's good. You will learn something.
video by Guy? Actually, when was that posted? Because
Hopefully, we will.
say he's done a pretty good run in the last few months. So
amazing. Better than that, I believe. Personally,
I think it's really important that you catch the information as the news, most recent news that you can. It'd be quite misleading if you're showing something from a month or two ago.
Later on.
Yeah, these guys don't care. Obviously, I've been watching them for 3 years.
Because since I do have.
Guy's great though. His channel's
With that
definitely something that people should be plugging into.
So I can tell them.
Yeah.
Can you talk about this? They'll say, all right.
That's where you're going to educate me a bit more about
I
crypto.
think Block is a good project. That'd be good. They had a good video on there on Ton as well.
I sent
And I was
Rob
thinking
the
about
first
sharing
of a series.
What I'm doing now is just I'm grabbing information
Okay.
from what they
Bitcoin
have
explained
on Ton, and I'm bringing it
back
to
in
you.
medieval times.
Have you watched the videos? There's some videos we'll have you watch. Other videos I'll
You'll
just
enjoy it,
extract
Dan. If you haven't seen it, you'll enjoy
and
it.
share with you that way.
Poke anything in the chat room you want to, mate.
Good
It's all
stuff.
good.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
okay.
All right. So we've been here for now.
Questions? Come on.
Excuse me. We're only 20 minutes, 18 minutes outside of the second part of the hour. We like to keep this at 2 hours. We always go over, but it's always for good reasons. But we didn't do too bad this time. Only 20 minutes, even fitting that video in there. We're still only 20 minutes past the hour, so not too bad. So we're going to call it a day for right now and shut this down. Remember, if you do have an email for us to join onto a call today at 5, please ignore that. We're going to postpone that meeting to another day. We will let you know when that's going to be happening, but it will not.
I was quite surprised
today.
they have secret
so
words
that email
and secret phrases they're using
today at 5. Please ignore that for right now. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was all about.
A more efficient way.
About spoiling it. What did he mean by don't spoil it?
Attend the calls. I know, putting a post in the forum is not the best way. We'll do that for this time, but we're going to think of another efficient way to be able to capture your attendance on these calls. We'll figure it out. Felicia, Alicia, all the brains, Gobi bro that I have to work with, we will figure it out. All right.
Yeah, there's a way, Tami, in their own individual course for this particular day that they can put it in their own back office. I mean, put it in their own section of the course when they log in. Yeah.
Does the membership require a fee? Is that how they?
And
what I'm actually going to try to do, I'm going to post the link to this meeting
in the
chat room just before they close it off.
Blockchain IQ Telegram
You should
group.
fill out that form. Apply for the membership, Dan.
Let's see.
I'll see if I can do that.
While Thomas is finding that, I just want to advise you, leaders. I think you are becoming very technical, and some people are extremely technical in here. You know what is crypto means. So anybody knows in this group what is token unlocks all about, that platform? I can get that deals if that's going to benefit you all. Token unlocks, like I believe, a platform where you can go and get the token before us get it. I don't know. I'm not sure. If anybody know, anything about token unlocks,
he's promoting something. He has no idea what it is.
We don't need to. Don't leave the truth get in the way of the good story, mate.
Community. Normally, if one gets, that stays with one. Right here, if me and Thomas get something, we will share with you. That means about 200 memberships, right? You don't need to pay 200 memberships. So please find out, anyone, leaders, next time, how token unlocks work. What is that all about? Then we can go and buy and share with our community so you can make more money.
Exactly. All right, I'm going to post
Makes it sound so easy
in the chat.
Yeah.
So DM me directly, and then we will.
This is Gobi and Tami. We've just hijacked one of their Zoom meetings.
All right, because we're going to end this call right now. So just DM me. Here's my Telegram handle. Send me a direct message if you do not have access to our Bitcoin IQ Telegram group, and then I will give you access that way. Again, unfortunately, we have to take these measures in order to be safe and to keep the trolls out of our group, but this is what we're doing. Hey, Nisi Poo, Emily.
I just posted the link to the meeting.
Hi.
One second, buddy. Just no. That's
there's his daughter.
My meeting. Just 1 second, please. Yeah, carry on.
Hi, Tami, Auntie.
Hi, Emily. Hi, Emily.
So Tammy's just realised I'm recording this live.
Is she?
Oh, I'm out of here. The host has removed you from the meeting. They were going to close it down, right? They said it was over. Yeah. So that will freak them out. So just to show them that we're hot in their tail.
Just, come on. Why are they frightened of if they're doing something that's kosher? Then they would surely want us to broadcast that.
Well, you would, but they're going. It's a private meeting, and also Tami is Bob just said. Tami was giving people instruction on how to get around signing up for whatever they were pushing. How to get around because they must be restricted in some countries. So yeah, but that's brilliant. So did you see the look on her face? It was priceless, mate. It was just, so if you just joined us, I've got Crypto G on stage here, and you're probably wondering why we aren't talking about our video with Brenda Chunga and also Sam Lee. But my goal of the meeting today was trying to find something to start the meeting off with, and I was actually going to go through the actual case of Sam Lee and Brenda Chunga. That was what I was going to do. Was there any insights in that live meeting that you had, Crypto G, that alarmed the fact that they don't want it broadcast and they're coming up with these secret codes and all that sort of stuff is quite alarming. So, but with the information they're spurting out there, it looked like to me regurgitated content from other people who may be professionals, hoping to pass off their names and their info to act like they're super intelligent crypto leaders. But when I've looked at the history of Tami and Gobi, they've been heavily involved in promoting Hyperverse, Hyperfund, and Hypernation, as well as We Are All Satoshi, which is a platform that's just come out with a new thing called Boomerang. I know Crypto G spent hours and hours and hours and hours showing people this Boomerang thing is just done with smoke and mirrors, and any money that comes out of the Boomerang platform for arbitrage trading is literally been manually paid into people's MetaMask wallets to cause confusion to think they actually are doing arbitrage trading. And the other thing that's really interesting, to have a license to do arbitrage trading, they're selling licenses for, at $10,000 a pop. The person that refers you into it will get a nice backhander straight away for $1,000, and also you'll get given 50,000 flash money to do some test arbitrage trading, allegedly. And when you do that, if you work like a beaver and you're very clever, you could potentially get $800 of your $10,000 back, which means that they've forked out $1,800 to get you as a customer and pocketed $8,200. And Crypto G has literally been tracking the money, and we're watching the money being scooped off the platform into bundles and then exited into the program into hot Binance wallets. That's probably it in a nutshell. Did I miss too much on that summary?
Good job, Admiral.
Yes, I'm getting better. But as a collective here, we call ourselves the Avengers. We currently have over 33 people in our chat room, so welcome to those people who are listening. Every morning we stream live, and we try to bring people the latest information about scams and also Ponzi schemes. I've been doing this for over 2 years. Just recently we switched into a platform which enables us to bring other people on the stage and share insights. We aren't doing this for the money. We get accused of all sorts of things. We have some of these scammers come after us sometimes. Last year, one tried to sue me in the New Zealand High Court for $3.8 million. Cost me $36,000 to defend myself. And an hour and a half before the High Court looked at the case, they decided to file a discontinuance. So these guys are serious. They've got serious money. I got no money. I don't know about you, Crypto G, but I don't necessarily want these guys coming to me after me in the courtroom. But it's amazing that they've got the audacity to think they can do it. So they're trying to stop us from broadcasting what we do. I'm a vigilante. I'm a real activist against these sort of crimes. And a lot of the people in the chat room here have just done amazing things. So one thing that's really interesting just now is they've banned my Zoom account. So it was ironic that I could log on my phone. That's because I shared the payslip of one guy who was on the dole in Australia. He earns $738.60 a fortnight. And he's actually running We Are All Satoshi meetings and educating people. He's the chief technical officer for Boomerang, and here he is on the dole. So Zoom said to me, well, you can't share people's personal details, and thought it was just simple kicking me out. So in the meantime, we've been reporting these Zoom meetings of these guys like Tami and Gobi, and more importantly Boomerang, because they are providing multi-level marketing opportunities to people, which is against the terms and conditions of Zoom. So for the last 4 days, we've actually managed to get their afternoon meetings banned and removed. Unfortunately, yesterday we didn't succeed. So we've actually got an email address that goes what seems to go directly to somebody official in Zoom. They're watching our emails, they're acting what we're saying, but there seems to be a 12-hour lag. But unfortunately, they didn't do that yesterday. Here comes one of our let's just say bravest crusaders. What's his nickname, Crypto G?
What's my nickname?
Yeah, aka Bob or Tugman, Agent Bob.
Agent Bob.
Did you get a yellow or a red card from Zoom? If we were talking rugby analogies.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Are you just sim-binned for a while and they're going to reconsider it, or?
I'm their worst nightmare now, because I'm every time I speak to the reporter from The Guardian, like last night, literally, I had about 4 phone calls from one particular paper yesterday, and I said, look, I've got an angle for you. Zoom has been the comfort to so many people when COVID is happening. I mean, a lot of people would be in a lot more, probably in a negative state in life, depressed, for use of a better word, without the beautiful tool of Zoom. But these days, it's been repurposed as a tool that scammers are using to get into mum and dad investors' living rooms. And I said, how about that as an angle? So why don't you go after Zoom? Because I think of Zoom, rather than letting us police their platform for them. If it takes 20 people to complain to get fridge, if it takes 20 people to complain to get a meeting that's scamming people off their platform, then why are they using the public to police it? And why don't they employ the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger and his merry men, the Avengers, to actually have a hotline where we can cut these meetings off and we can make a decision to remove meetings which are promoting multi-level marketing, especially if it's against their terms and conditions.
Did I read something in the chat box about DM, Tami wanting a DM?
Yeah, I tried to bring up the chat box on the screen so we can go back and watch the replay, but she did say there's a phrase that people can use, and then straight away these idiots put the phrase in the Telegram group, so it's public. So I think the idea behind it is there's a secret squirrel line of code, and if they say, I feel like a bottle of wine, click, then that obviously means either you buy something or sell something, or it means you go somewhere to get the link to the meeting that they're trying to keep secret. But it's not illegal what they're doing, of course.
Yeah. Am I taking that message too literally then? I thought I thought she was saying that she wanted to DM you.
Oh, I don't think Tami would. We can bring up Gobi though, can't we? So what we
Tami goes, or somebody in the chat goes, I hope Danny didn't stream us live.
Of course he did. I was trying to wake up in the morning. It's a hot public holiday here in New Zealand. Rob's on the floor. How you going, Rob? You going to come in here, mate? There's a rather major news happening was overnight.
Is it down yet? Is that the news? Is it take it down yet?
Get on here, Rob. Give us an update.
Yeah. What are you doing in bed, mate? Put your clothes on, though. I remember what happened last time.
No Claude, okay? No Claude.
Yeah, so there's some rather major news happening in was overnight. No one worked it out yet. Oh, come on. What are you doing, mate?
That hockey stick change. That hockey stick has finally got showing some downside.
Oh, really? Well, the websites were off. Boomerang was offline for me yesterday, but that's the only thing I noticed. And obviously, I have to sleep with you guys.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear back from the German web host. And Amazon hosts the Bitcoin technology website. So they responded to me this morning. So I don't know how long it takes them to take a website offline. So AWS, their server. So
did we just lose somebody, or was that me shutting the window? Oh, it's me shutting the window.
You're good at that, Bob.
Oh, yeah, I know who to call. I can't do Australian accent. I can talk to the Germans though. So
all right. That's another post here from Rob. I'm trying to catch up, Rob. It says, I'm enjoying my beauty sleep, but I'm not anything people can work out from looking at.
And also, when you go to boomerang.trade, like Chinese characters come up. I think they're Chinese.
All right, we're going hot. Oh, look,
is it like 7:30 where you are?
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, it's 5:30 in the morning just to help Rob out there. Look at this. So this is Boomerang, betaboomerang.trade.
Now try boomerang.trade.
Okay. And then it will be unsecure, won't it? I'll just take it right back.
Well, yeah, the boomerang.trade has a lot of security issues. Like I reported.
Yeah, look, I reckon it's got Chinese characters all over it. Is this their new website then?
I would assume so. I mean, nothing works. Like whoever did the buttons really doesn't know how to link stuff.
Do you reckon they've been hijacked by aliens? Well, koala bears. No, they've got a new website out, mate. They've gone from beta to alpha and launched a website. Is that what I'm seeing?
He did say something about that, didn't he?
Well, he did, yeah. He did. Well, he forgot
There's a roadmap on it. Like if you scroll down.
I mean, these companies in India are really poking out some really nice white labeled stuff these days.
Oh, Bob, can we get that link for Flash Loan example? Can we get that to link to my video?
Oh my God. Oh, no, this is their new website. And obviously it's still got broken bits all over it. So this will be able to give them more delays then.
Yeah, nothing works. Like the home button works. No product, no corporate, no company, no. Launch app works, but that just links you back to the beta website.
I'm going to throw you into the bus here, Crypto G. We've got 4 videos of Crypto G's showing that these arbitrage trades are done with smoke and mirrors. But if you were to give a summary on why this isn't real arbitrage trading, should I just give them 5 minutes, a minute? What would be the, if somebody, let's say you're on the bus, right? And somebody steps onto the bus and you go, "G'day, how you going?" And they go, "Look, I'm just going to get off in the next stop. And I've just heard about this awesome arbitrage trade." And you go, "Oh my God, I got to tell you in a summary." What would you say to that person that was going to get off at the next stop if they wanted to know about this arbitrage boomerang thing that's seen on the internet?
The arbitrage bot that doesn't actually generate any arbitrage profit. That one, is that the one you're talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can get off already.
Yeah,
look, it's even got this.
The one that has
Subway picture here.
The one that has a wallet paying the profits back to the user that gets funds from a corporate wallet that's linked to the subscriptions and memberships that are coming in. That one, is that the one you're talking about? Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, that's the one.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into so if I don't want to comment here though.
Did you see Rory's response to our Perplexity AI?
No.
Oh, he said it's different if you're from Dubai or something. It's like, it doesn't matter if you're from Dubai. If you can't do class actions, you can't do class action suits.
No, especially in the Dubai court system, right?
Like it doesn't matter if you're a citizen, if they don't do if your country doesn't do class actions or territory doesn't do class actions, it doesn't do class actions.
All right, I just got something alarming here. This is the manual wallet paying people, right? These are the amounts of money: 59 cents. Now brace yourself, 13 cents.
That's 13 Matic. Yeah.
What's this? 48.
That's Matic, right?
That's not Matic though. So
yeah, right. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not losing the Crypto G.
That's not money.
No, you have to go over.
Over. There is no over. So if I
how you have this laid out?
Trade a minute ago, because I learned stuff yesterday, I can basically go and pick out that address there, right?
Yeah.
And then I can see that trade in its entirety there.
So it's a hefty, one of the larger flash loans. 555 Ratmatic. But it's the same. It's the same for every one that we look at. It's using
it's just
slightly different swap.
Who's getting the money?
So what I learned from you a couple of days ago, Crypto G, is that address there. I basically click on that. You're going to love this, and then I click on the link, which hopefully is on the screen here.
Oh, we got to call our buddy besides Gobi, Knocky Knock.
So I've got that address now.
Yeah, the Hypercops, the one you want to send him, Bob.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send that to him.
Then I go to this platform here. I type in that address. And it pops. Oh, StreamYard. It doesn't pick the right. Oh, yes, it did. All right, now I've got that address. No, I didn't.
No, you copied the wrong. Yeah.
I know. It's
I wonder what score that gets.
It'd be the DDH token.
Yeah.
So now we've got that. And then I just copy that from here, actually. I think it counts how many. And then I go back to here. And then I go add a tag. put a tag name if it lets me. Right, and then I go save changes.
Yeah, I tell you what, you might want to go back to D.fi because that doesn't give you any information as to the tokens. It tells you that it's a Uniswap. But
so what I've got now then. This is what
that's
I
fine.
thought
You could, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's just that they often include the tokens that the pool is. Mind you, that should be self-evident from the fact that you're swapping Matic or whatever the token is. That makes sense.
Not really. Still
No.
a bit crazy here, mate. I could lie. But see here, that one there's not labeled.
Yeah.
So I could click on that one there if I want to label it. Click on the link.
Depends
below.
if it's not. Yeah, is that that's a token? That one. I think that's wrapped Bitcoin. But yeah, you can do that for the tokens as well. It has to be a contract address. You can't do it. Excuse me, for a personal wallet address. It won't give you any information. But if it's a token or a contract, you can.
Well, now you're starting to. Now it's starting to hurt my brain. So when I put that in there,
so when you look down through the list, you'll notice that a contract or a token will have a little scroll image next to it, with sort of 2 or 3 lines, squiggles in the middle, and that generally indicates that it's a contract. And those ones
I'm looking for contract addresses to tag rather than.
Yeah, it'd be lovely. It'd be lovely if there was like a a library of wallet addresses with people's names.
Yep. So we're looking for utilities to tag rather than individuals using the utilities.
Yeah, the Men in Black have probably got the telephone directory, so to speak.
Yep, I know what you're saying. So what we're
so there's a couple there.
What? Whereabouts?
There's a couple there. So the one right at the top, which is the Boomerang Flash Loan, which you've already tagged. That you see the little on the 4th column in. That's it. You see, there's a little scroll to the left of it, in front of the name. There's a little image in front of the name.
Oh, right. Okay, like
I think that I can't really see it that clearly without my glasses on, but that usually indicates it's a contract.
Okay. Oh, so these are contracts, like smart contracts doing things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm good. I'm going to be brilliant.
Something that's manual. A smart contract is something that's programmed to follow a set of conditions.
Susie's given us a contract address, which I'll bring up in the chat room. I can find the chat room.
Oh, wow.
It's always exciting when she's done that, but I can't figure out how to bring up the friggin' chat room. 1 minute, please, callers. What have we got? Susie's like be biting at the bit, going, "Why hasn't Danny seen?" Go, well, we just want to torture you.
Oh yeah, she's bringing up the one that I found because I'm sitting in a WhatsApp group.
Oh, you just took a limelight. You claiming ownership of this link?
I found that, Susie. I'm in all the WhatsApp groups, and this guy's claiming he made $755 on a $172 trade.
Oh, what kind of?
I'm like, this is great for Crypto G to go over this on Danny's thing tomorrow.
I don't. You know what? I don't know whether there's anything else I can really do. I think you've alluded to this quite a lot, Danny. Is that
is that they lead the horse? I saw this one too. It lead the horse to water, but no one's drinking the water. They just can't. Yeah. What they see is somebody's got $1,700 from a trade that they did for 191, but no one's sitting here thinking that this is going to go viral, and everyone's going to think this is arbitrage trading, but no one's going to say where's the money coming from, and we're going. It's coming from the people that are forking out $10,000 to get involved in it. It's not coming from arbitrage trading.
Strategically planted ones as well. You've got to have the odd machine churning out the coins of the jackpot.
So can we? I mean, there's a trade on one platform between that was theoretically $191.70, and there was another platform that had $190.85. and the money in between those two have given $1,700 and $46 worth of profit.
Yeah, and they'll tell you it's something to do with slippage or some other
Not
bullshit
gambling
story.
slippage.
Slippage without no toilet paper, I think.
I reckon he might have slipped though when that came in.
So if I look at this address here, just for people who might have started getting interested about tagging stuff, so I've just clicked on that link that wasn't tagged. All right, so I'll literally go back to this. Say if I want to tag every bit of this transaction, and I see the OXAB52 number.
Yeah.
So how do I know whether that is a person or a utility, for use of better words for Danny?
Well, we know that it is because we've looked at these before, but if you didn't, you just copy it, go to d.fi, and it will tell you that it's a private address. It won't give you any tagging information. Yeah.
So here I am. I've copied it over here. I'm now going to copy the address, and then I'm going to, oh my goodness, where is it? I'm going to another platform's called d.fi, and you can basically put in addresses and get up to about 10 a day free of charge without having to remember in case you're tight like me. Well, not tight. And now it's got Uniswap vPool, which I've seen that before. And I've tagged that before.
Yeah, that's why you need to click on. No, you need to click on that one, Danny.
Oh, and get the actual shit.
Yeah, and then you get the actual tokens. See its link and WETH, and then the percentage.
Right. So do I highlight that bit there?
Yeah, I presume the 0.3% is the pool fee that is distributed.
You confuse it for people now. So now I go back to this address, and I'll go tag on that. So now I go back to that address that I brought up before, and then now I tag it with the correct thing. So I've stuffed up already now because I've got. Yeah. So that means I can come back to this one now, and I can hit refresh.
And that's brilliant. And the one thing that you now need to add on or bolt on to that is to go into DBank. Is to go into DBank and do the same thing. Tag that same address with the name.
Oh, right. So I need to go to DBank.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't. Yes, I do. And how do I tag in here?
You had the difficulty you had the other day was actually logging in, but you managed it in the end. And there was a little pen at the top, and you just click on that once you're signed in.
Right. Okay. So you have to
paste that address in DBank and then tag it with the same name.
Yep.
And do that for all the wallets, all the wallets going forwards. Try and do that because it's just a slightly different window that just helps sometimes to see things more easily. It's a bit more like a bank statement, whereas this is quite challenging. It's easy to think there's too much. It's easy to think there's too much information on the page, but actually, if you just take a deep breath and then just try and scan through it slowly, you have to spend that time doing that. But once you realize it's actually not as complicated as it looks.
So we've got Susie coming up with some comments way old. It was a collaborative effort, Bob. Collaborative effort. You'll take that, Bob. Where's Bob gone? He's fallen off. He's fallen off the room. That's good. I was stealing anything from anyone. I just grabbed the link. Oh, you're good. Don't shoot the messenger. That's what I'm thinking. I still feel nice to know. I still don't feel well, so I'll be nice.
You be nice, Danny. Be nice. Otherwise, she's going to leave you out in the cold, basically.
Got a bit of temper on her. I've never seen the temper. It's well controlled. And then we've got Rob saying, where do you guys find people talking about these trades?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just all over the place, mate. Normally in one of the chat rooms. I'm in a chat room at the moment, which I shouldn't be. And Rob, there they go. So there's the address if you want to go there. Look, Susie's back again, sharing links. She's brilliant. Oh, well, so there you go. So the first hour 14 of this meeting was gate crashing Gobi and Tami. If you aren't familiar with Gobi and Tami, let me show you who they are. Whoops, I just went stop sharing accidentally. Let's go sharing. Did I click the right button then? We should be sharing whatever we're looking at. Yep, so we're looking at my own video here. I'm not going to go down a rabbit hole of telling you who Gobi and Tami is. However, I do owe you some explanation while we were playing their private meeting, so to speak. But they've got a, what do they call that thing these days? YouTube channel called Blockchain IQ. And they've made quite interesting, a lot of statements in there, basically telling people that they're going to help people get their crypto portfolios in order before the bull run happens. And they did say in one of their meetings that they would never push a platform down people's throats. But 24 hours either side of that statement, they were promoting a platform called Elf Union. And I've heard on the grapevine that that has fallen over already. I'm not sure whether it's true or not. There's also Transit Card that has fallen over, just while I'm talking about schemes that have fallen over. But the ironic thing is they seem to be out there trying to build a community, and they're trying to pass off all the jargon and all the good people on the internet. So they played a video today that is actually quite informative, trying to build that relationship up with people before they drop bombshells about other opportunities that maybe it's designed to just, well, they are designed just to take your USDT off you, and they will get a commission along the way. And it might sound a bit harsh if you've just tuned in, you don't know who Tami or Gobi is, but they literally have been doing this for years, and they were working a Ponzi scheme called Hyperverse. And if you haven't been reading the newspapers lately, there's been 10 articles published about Sam Lee, Hypertech Group, and the like, who have actually had been charged for serious fraud in connection to these particular Ponzi schemes that these guys have been promoting. And I finally found the one I'm looking for. Boy, that was hard work. So this is Blockchain IQ. And you can see our friend here, Eunice, is actually sent in front here with Tami 8 months ago. And you might think, oh, well, all these people, are they really all connected? Do they really do this for a living? And I'll just have to say, well, they certainly do, because I want to show you something that you probably don't see every day. I'm just opened up another window. But if you go to their live section, you will see that they broadcasted live their last meeting that we crashed in here, and we haven't seen them for a month. So that's why it was a bit of like, oh my God, they're live. And oh my God, my Zoom connection will let me broadcast. Oh my God, it's only on my phone and it's only tiny, but we'll do it anyway. But all that's being said, these guys are not people to listen to or gain advice from. They will use every tactic known to man to literally get you guys to part with your USDT. And then when it all falls over, Gobi has literally been on the phone with me 3 times about 2 months ago, telling me not to spill the beans. He was trying to get the Volta Horizon liquidated so he could get the money from it to pay back his community, who are in a who are very disappointed with him at the moment because they've lost a whole lot of money once again with We Are All Satoshi. We Are All Satoshi is basically turned off all the support questions, launched Boomerang, and they're off again with another, what they call a product that they feel that you can go off selling. So all the so these are photos which I will bring up of all these guys in Dubai approximately about 5 months ago. I'm not exact the dates. And here's Sam Lee. Now this Sam Lee's just had a charge from the US state, from USA, telling people that he's a bad guy. There's Gobi and there's Joe. Joe will probably be running the meeting that starts in 7 minutes, which I'll try to phone into. And these are just the scammers. There's Tami Jackson, bottom left-hand corner. You know, all these people I've got files on. We're building information. I've literally been talking to what I call the men in black in America. They've literally been on Zoom meetings with me, well, Microsoft Team meetings, and I've been playing the videos of these guys, and these guys are going down. So if you want to sit around here and help us be vigilantes and actually help bring these guys down, it's a shame that they've had 2 years to rampage through people's mum and dad investors and just steal money. So something that is really eye-watering is okay, so I'm just going to flip to my YouTube channel here, and I'm going to show you a video that we did yesterday. Hopefully it's live. I had to make it live for a reporter to have a look at, and she could not believe the information. There's a couple of things happening here. Sam has come out telling people that he actually owns a call center in Dubai, and he's providing jobs to people that have been released from prison to help get them back on their feet. And that's the article that I haven't brought up yet because I haven't got a paid subscription to the company that's published it, but he's told a story to a media agency about how he's not running a scam and how he's a good guy. But yesterday, this video here that I is a secret video that only 2 people have watched it, and the second person was me. And I managed to get this through the stupidity of Yvonne Henry, and she let this one slip. But if you ever need any incriminating evidence about Sam Lee, Yvonne Henry, Kate, this couple here.
Recorded. A witness. Okay.
This is a recording of this couple giving away $102,000 to Sam Lee, and it was facilitated with this lady here, which is an Australian called Yvonne Henry. And in the background, way at the bottom, you can see a little person. She is Kate Longley. She's a school teacher. So this is incriminating evidence for Sam. So I'm going to show you something interesting here. This is a contract, which is the previous contract they signed for $51,100 USDT or US dollars, and this for Marty Jackson. And now what they're doing is they are getting this couple who have told Sam that they've already lost a lot of money to these Ponzi schemes, but they fully trust Sam. So this
you can take a screenshot of it, Sam, and a photo and send it to me, and I'll send it to Billy or something, or you can send it to Billy, something like that. There it is there.
Okay, so here's Billy. Well, her name is Billy, and David, Paul-David, signing over $102,200 to Sam Lee. This year, this video alone, kids, is gonna and has fully incriminated Sam Lee, and I got it, and I've shared it everywhere. It's going to, well, I've shared it to the right people, put it that way. But I do feel for the couple, and at the moment the couple has actually we've found the couple. They've been contacted by people, and by who would potentially be able to communicate with them and ask them how they're feeling about giving away their saving. Now the guy works for New South Wales Transport, and that's him there. And also we've got his partner or wife, we don't know. Now, what is really staggering about this, which blew the socks off me, this lady is a credit specialist. She works for a mortgage company. Well, she did work in 2003. And I cannot believe that a lady with her experience of, she's a credit risk analyst, a lender of money. And here she is giving her money away to one of the most notorious scammers at the moment.
Unbelievable.
I just couldn't believe that. I was sitting here, and the reporter I gave this to, and I've given it to a couple, I'll be honest, just said, oh my God. Now, the article about Sam Lee, I'll see if I can bring it up, because I would actually like to go over it, but I can't, because I'm not going to pay $70 to have a subscription. But I will bring it up and let you guys, I'll put the link in the description when I bring it up. But Sam's basically gone through and given his, because when a reporter asks a whole lot of questions, they have to give the person a opportunity to respond. And I think I've got this here. I hope I've got the right one. Yes. So here is it crypto linked to Sydney? No, it is this reporter, or maybe if I can click on here. And so I've written to this reporter and I said, I can't believe that you have, well, I can't say published, it's not even the right one, published that content about Sam Lee, but she sort of has to because Sam Lee, there it is there, he believes that this court case. So I'm going to put this in the chat room. If anyone actually has got it and could actually does have a paid account, then I would like to read the rest of the article. But basically, it says Aussie crypto entrepreneur Sam Lee calls fraud charges embarrassing. Australian crypto entrepreneur Sam Lee has labelled the fraud charges against him as embarrassing for the US Security and Exchange Commission. Rejects allegations. He's also the promoter of schemes that illegally defrauded investors out of $1.9 billion. Lee has previously faced bankruptcy in Melbourne, and he was once dubbed the crown piece of Bitcoin. This week was charged with conspiracy to commit fraud in the US through the US crypto investment scheme called Hyperfund. And if I want to get this offer, I need to pay something like, it's $6 a week. It's probably not too bad, but do I have to sign up? I don't know. Corporate rate, $6 billed monthly, $6 per week. No, it's not too bad. What is this? Premium weekly. Get offer. I must have known I've been there previously. What do I need to do? Hold it. I think you have to give your life away. I'm not going to do it, guys. I can't keep all the subscriptions I've got at the moment. You would die if you knew how many I had.
It's probably not worth it, Danny.
No, but the point is, I have actually been able to. Hello, what happened then? Am I in there? I think I got in there. Hold it. Oh, we've got in there. Free of charge. Oh, let's come back. I thought I'd done the enigma there. I'm going to go back. I'm going to do something really tricky next time. Watch this. I'm going to screenshot it. You ready? Got that one. Oh.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, now I clicked on X. What a funny! I clicked on X thing that was a closed window. This is fun. Oh, okay, I got that one. I'm screenshotting them. Oh, nearly. Oh, this is the poor man's version of getting content, guys. Oh, have I got the right article now? No. Going back. Where is he? Returned. So that's good though, guys, because that means that we can read bits of it. Let's see what we can read. I'll just move some things out of the way. Screenshot. I think that's going to be the first one. Okay, first stolen screenshot from article. Hey, you are good at reading the Crypto G? Because I'm not. Oh, I don't even think I can highlight that, can I?
How's your AI, man? Oh, right.
Oh, no, I can't. Oh, yep. Go.
The SEC described a hyperfund of which Mr. Lee was chair and promoter as a pyramid and Ponzi scheme, and alleges Mr. Lee and his fellow promoter, US National Brenda Chunder, have defrauded investors of $1.89 billion.
Nothing we don't know there.
He declined to disclose his location other than to say it was near Dubai.
It's 205. It's Villa 205. I've got this address if you want it.
Yeah. Denies any involvement in Hyperfund and argued the SEC had not contacted him before announcing the charges this week. I've made it very clear I run a technology company. It's like blaming a car manufacturer for a bank robbery, involving their car. Mr. Lee told anyway, I didn't read that very well myself.
Oh, they're doing good.
So he's using the technology. I may make the shovel. Can't blame me that you didn't find gold.
Oh yeah. I heard somebody talking about that the other day. Why don't they keep Boomerang to themselves and hire a team full of people working the system?
Well, they've got the traffic. They've got the trafficked people there, haven't they? They'd be able to do that easy peasy. Get them.
Well, you could sell the license to make millions, but they said, "Oh no, this is why Elon Musk." He said Elon Musk made Tesla and he shared it with the world so everyone could enjoy Teslas as well. Right. And he made more money than the bulk and shit because of it. All right, Garrett, ready, mate. You're not going to get that way that easy.
Oh, I've got more, have I?
Yeah, I've found another screen. Have I brought it up? I have. Yep.
Yeah. Where do we get to? Videos of
This is basically the whole article anyway. Go.
Videos of Mr. Lee describing the profits derived from crypto mining and the broader hyperfund offering, including its rebranding as Hyperverse in 2021, are still available across the company's marketing sites. It's not very well written, this, I have to say.
Probably AI, mate.
When asked about these videos and his high-profile association with the company, Mr. Lee said, "Providing technology to those involved in a crypto fund doesn't mean I have visibility over their LPs and GPs,
my God,
or limited partners, general partners."
That's for the dyslexic people, that praise. Now I know what that LP means.
I've been retired since COVID. This thing has been making its rounds. I have already addressed this with regulators who reach out to me via WhatsApp on my personal mobile. Mr. Lee left Melbourne in 2021 after the collapse of trading platform Blockchain Global, where creditors were owed 21 million.
58 million now. It's gone up.
Yeah. He was embroiled in a legal, I can't read that, stoosh, with his former partners Jin Chen and Alan Gao over a locked hard drive containing almost 176 bitcoins.
Wow. So if he's been retired, then one would have to ask, what the hell are you doing on this video helping this couple lose $102,000 just 4 months ago? Like,
the condition is
he thinks he's untouchable. That's what
return the withdrawal.
Oh, he does think he's untouchable, but I mean, we've got hard drives of information of him. This one here is basically the whole package. It's got two people from Australia facilitating, claiming they have the legal documents required to a contract. So they're involved. She would get $10,000 of this money because she facilitated this. You've got
there's hours of Sam Lee footage, isn't there, that you've got that just condemns him. Surely,
yeah. No, that's what am I doing? I'm making that members only video. The reporter was trying to sign up for my membership, but her credit card wouldn't work. Her credit card company blocked it when she was trying to sign up for a membership. But if you want to join up for a membership, you can actually see that video. I'm not trying to trick you into it, but I don't want that video to be public as such, because it's going to be used to inseminate them with stuff. So like, don't know if it's going to be inseminating anyone, but it could do. Yeah, well, I think we've sort of done our dash. Now it's 8 minutes past. Do we get a meeting ID for We Are Satoshi? I mean, we're just going to listen to friggin'
yeah, Susie posted one earlier in the YouTube chat.
All right, I'll see if I can find it.
I got booted from that Telegram group that she posted. I literally was just
are you a bit of a rebel?
20 seconds, and then they restricted my they just restricted my ability to post messages.
But the crazy thing, mate, is I'm in there with the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avengers name. I don't go in there hiding. I go in there guns blazing. But it does amaze me.
When was the last time you commented?
I'm in there right now,
recently?
mate. I'll let Let's
Tell
show
him to unblock me.
Well, I wonder if I can add you. So is that the Boomerang AI arbitrage chat room?
Yeah, one that Susie just posted.
Oh, Zoom live now. Oh, here it is. So I'll just try and
Rob
dial
was
into
asking.
the Zoom meeting. And a nice surprise the other day, I got my phone bill in and I didn't get charged exorbitant fees. So if you are thinking of dialing into Zoom, some people actually get charged ridiculous fees for doing we've got a free full number.
Enter your meeting ID followed by hash.
All right, it's unfortunately the same number as always. So my they're not reading my emails. They might be having the weekend off. But that all right.
Lots of complaints in there. I can see into the group.
Oh, right.
You entered 8353654
Since I joined Boomerang not working.
This meeting ID does not exist.
Oh.
Please re-enter your meeting ID followed by.
That's interesting. So I will now go to Susie. I did invite Garrett to come in here today too. I've given them the link. So if Garrett, you are listening, you'll find
please,
a link there. But he's really helpful.
So helpful. It would make things so much easier if I could ask him a few questions about various wallets interacted with.
Welcome to Zoom.
Yeah, it'd be so useful.
Followed by hash.
You get excited about this stuff, don't you?
Oh, well, just once you've got that stamp on something.
Yeah. Hey, can you post your YouTube channel link in the chat room, because we've got 38 people in here, which is more than we've ever had, and I want you to make sure people know about your YouTube channel. So just
enter your participant ID followed by hash.
Yeah, Agent S will grab it, I imagine.
Password followed by hash.
Here we go. This is a new Zoom meeting link again, so we are getting them banned. That is brilliant. Here we go.
You are in the meeting now. There are more than 250 participants.
I'll be putting the waiting room straight away.
You have been added to the waiting room.
Told you.
You cannot talk or listen.
So I got put in the waiting room the other day, and then Grace comes in there, and she goes, hello. And I go, hi, Grace, how are you? Good, thank you. And I said, is it true that you are a judge and you have been...
You are muted. You can mute or unmute yourself by pressing *6.
Unmute and say hello.
Hello, how you doing, Grace?
You turn your camera on, Danny.
I can't turn my camera on. I'm currently in the toilet.
Yes,
Is that okay?
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here today. Who invited you?
Oh, so she's going through the people in the waiting room.
I'm invited by Maria Lisa.
Practice your voice, Danny. Practice your voice.
I know. What can I say? I don't.
See you here today.
Hey, hello. How you doing?
Who invited you? You need to get with them and thank them for the opportunities that you are about to see. Thank you so much. Appreciate you taking the trouble to be
I don't
here
even know my
today.
handle.
Thank you. Very good. Welcome.
I was using Mike Hunt for a while.
3 seconds.
Hold it. Who invited me? I'll say George. So I'm obviously in a waiting room.
It's quiet in there, isn't it?
I don't know if I should just do the *6 and say, hello, how are you? I got invited by a guy named George. I don't know. Hello.
Can you put your hand up in the waiting room?
Yeah, you can, but I don't know what to say. Crypto G invited me in. No, hello. I'll practice my lady's voice. Hello. Yes, it's live. We're all very live here. Everything's live. We do this in real time. Somebody just asked if we're live. Yep, we do this for... Okay, let's go.
Again, my name is Grace. This is UK Prime Time. And today you're going to hear, this is the agenda. You're going to hear from a wonderful presenter. Then we're going to have a demo for you.
When are we waiting?
So we'll have a live demonstration for you. And then you're going to get some tips as to how to be successful in your boomeranging.
I need a voice changer.
First of all, let me do this. Let's to go ahead and do.
How's this? How are you? Hello, how are you?
Yeah, good one. Good one.
So Grace, if you don't know, is a disgraced judge.
This meeting is being recorded.
It must be live.
Just a few rules. If you're going to,
Listen, Admiral,
the
rules.
chat is on so that you can put some questions in there. I have some wonderful techs and trainers here that will address those questions. Okay. And but if we have an opportunity towards the end to be able to answer your questions, remember this: you must have your video on in order to ask your question, and raise your virtual hand, and it's one question per raised hand, so that we can ask as many questions as possible. So make sure to think of your best question answered, so we can answer that, and then if you have a second question, we'll be glad to go ahead and get you and
Questions. I think Judge Judy invited me in.
Answered. From time to time, the reason we ask you to turn on your video is for your safety and security.
Safety.
So I ask you to go ahead and show your video. Please cooperate. Let's go ahead and just open your video so that we will
open your house to the world and be incriminated.
And that you're
the
here.
annotations.
And that way, we'll be able to go ahead and assist you. While we're doing this, some people may not know how to rename themselves or have come in with different.
I've got to go in there and ask her a question. Can somebody give me a clever question to ask a judge that's been struck off?
Artrania, change her name. I have somebody who's going to go ahead and do that and help you to know how to come into.
Okay, so what name do I give myself? I've got John Ashburton.
With your name. We must have your name displayed when you come in. Okay, not Zoom user, not
Stephen Reese Lewis.
Numbers.
No, I'm John Ashburn.
Or letters, anything of that nature.
Hello.
One of my folks will post the chat rules. Probably have already.
You have been muted by the meeting host and cannot unmute yourself.
In the chat, so please take a look at that. We'll post it every once in a while just to make sure that everybody understands what the meeting rules are for
have the rules.
Chatting. So with that, let me make sure
you
that
have been
know,
muted
and
by
I'll
the
repeat
meeting
it
host
at the end,
and cannot unmute
that
yourself.
Today is Monday. On Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, we have the presentation. So you need to mark those days and times. So
I got an idea.
Can invite anybody that you want to
So we're doing the
have.
juicy bits already.
No, this is what I'm going to do.
Great opportunity. Okay? We want
G'day.
to share it.
Hi, I'm just stuck in traffic.
And so we have great presenters who will present it very well, very powerful, and lead them to want to ask you for more information.
Oh, shooter.
Or how to get in, really, actually. How do I get started? That's what they're going to be asking you next.
You have been muted by the meeting host and cannot unmute yourself.
Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Notice I skipped a day of the week. Wednesday.
So what's happening here? She got me in a waiting room, but she won't talk to me. And it seems like she's talking to everyone in the waiting room. Really weird.
Us updates. So what do we do the rest of the time? What is left? Saturday and Sunday. So on Saturday, we have Saturday Support Day.
I think she likes talking to herself.
This is when you get those
What if you don't have a camera?
Answered.
Well, I'm back at home.
Problems that you're having, bring them on Saturday so that we'll be able to go ahead and assist.
None of this is a recording now.
On Sundays, we have our master class training. So
John
make sure
Sindler.
that you mark all of this on your calendar
Good
so
name.
that you'll be able to join us. It appears 7 days a week. All righty? And without further ado, it gives me great pleasure, great personal privilege to be able to introduce this next person to you.
Oh, so we're live.
Person
We are in
who
the
has
meeting.
achieved the rank
Oh, my goodness.
of Sheba. I have a nickname for him that I will share with you. He's my most favorite, an enthusiast of this platform. He is an enthusiast of this.
Oh, here we go. This is what I was trying to do for you yesterday.
Well versed in it, in that he
we haven't seen David for a while, have we?
Videos, tutorial videos on how to do everything step by step, and they're very entertaining, very informative, very educational. So he is going to share that with you, his entire playlist, so that you'll be able to.
I want to see if I can ring up Gobi as well.
View these on your own.
I wonder if I can
time.
multitask at the same time.
So as to continue your education in this opportunity. He's entertaining. He is exciting. He is just a shot in the arm to look,
a shot in the arm.
Listen to,
oh my God.
as well as learn from. Please help me to bring center stage one of my favorites, personal favorites, Sheba Joe. And that is my nickname for him. Sheba Joe, how are you? Come on, don't be shy, come up from. And we welcome you center stage. Let me find him. I probably have not made him a co-host so that he's not able to share. So let me
it's not Joe, is it?
Now.
It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you co-host Susan as well, please?
Okay, hold on a second, please.
I'm ringing Gobi at the same time. He'll be pissed I got him on the live stream today.
Bullshit.
Okay, I'll hang up on him.
Okay, hello. I'm live, thank you.
You push a button then, Danny.
Okay.
Wonderful presentation just for me.
What was that?
You went very loud we went quiet about 30 seconds ago, and then you must have pushed a button just then, boosted your...
Oh, no, what happened was I was ringing on WhatsApp on my computer. That's right. Is it back to normal now?
Yeah, just giving you feedback, that's all.
No, it's good. I want to know because sometimes it doesn't, and then it does, but it does depend how I'm connecting.
Yeah, did you lose the mic the other night? I was watching and it cut out for...
No, human error, mate. Didn't turn the mic on. When
you taught the Colonel well.
Oh, it's funny. I was doing a mime. I thought if anyone's a lip reader, they would have benefited. 2 minutes and 58 seconds in, I got it right there. Interesting enough, there's so many things you got to learn, but this platform's a lot easier to use than the one I were using, which is OBS.
Ecosystem. Affiliate marketing 2.0.
All right, so somebody just asked a question: is where did the judge work? So I'm just going to put a video up with no sound so you can see that.
I'm sure many
it's always
of you
quite
have been
interesting.
involved in affiliate marketing programs over the years, and you'll know that there are many, and you'll know that they promise so much.
This guy's the worst of the
And all
worst
too
in a
often
way
deliver
because
so little.
he's just saying whatever
And affiliate
needed to say to get people to sign up.
He's rewriting the book on affiliate marketing. All of the previous projects that we have usually involved in have been ROI projects. Money in, get money out. And affiliate marketing 2.0 is changing that. We are breaking away from that model. For anybody that's been involved
is
network marketing,
all coming all the way.
Affiliate marketing for the last 15, 20 years, however long you've been involved, you will have seen many projects come and many projects go, and you will know that the only ones still standing are product-led companies.
Wow.
And that is where We're All Satoshi is bringing it. We are rewriting the model in the crypto space because almost every affiliate marketing program in the crypto space is an ROI project.
So this is Joe,
we have had
who we got there. Lisa, you're back. Good to see you.
The people that were arrested were in the UK
We're
from
All
the
Satoshi ecosystem.
northeast
carry
of the country. And it was on the TV, our news TV. So I'm going to look into it and I'll get back to you. But it's the northeast of England, UK.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they were been arrested for crypto scam, wasn't it? One of the biggest crypto scams going, they reckon it was. Something like that, wasn't it? Yeah.
What
So
a wee quiet lane with the $3 million pound house, with £3 million house down the end of it by any chance? Crypto.
You never know. You never know. But I'm gonna now I know where it comes. I'm trying to go to my daughter. But
good on you. Oh, thank you so much,
my
Lisa.
boyfriend, I said, do you know? He said, oh no, it was in the middle of, yeah, he heard it on the news.
All right, they're cool. I'll be there somewhere.
Find the news.
Hey, Garrett, is that you?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Oh, mate, you just made some fella's day.
Oh. Hey up, lad.
Yeah, we're gonna put fish face Joe in the quiet room because he's just going to be pushing the Ponzi scheme down. We've got real time good stuff happening here, Garrett. Nice for you to drop in, mate. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, cheers. How are you, man?
Yeah, good. Actually. Enjoyed our chat the other night. It was good stuff. I don't think Roy's going to love us too much, but
We got Jarrett on the line.
Yeah, what's your point?
No, hello, Jarrett. Nice to meet you.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. Now I've spoken to you, I always thought you might have been one of the bad ones, but you're not.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, I'm trying to be the best that I can.
Yeah.
You know, it's been a crazy, 6 to 8 months, and I just I don't even know what to say at this point.
I know. It's awful, isn't it? There's no other word for it. It's like my daughter, she lost over 10 grand. You know.
Yeah, I know a lot of other people have lost a lot of money, and I wish that I was never part of this whole thing. But
I know, but you were sucked in as much as we were sucked in.
I know, and I wish that none of us were sucked in.
But at least with you, Jarrett, at least you own it.
Yeah.
You don't lie. You own it. You know.
I've been trying to own it. I've been trying to help whoever I can get back into the fold, right? Unfortunately, Sam has been a pain in my side for the last 6 to 8 months, and I have no excuses for the role that I was a part of. But
did you see the latest article, Garrett? The one where he claims. Oh, you love this one. So he had the right of reply to a reporter. He wouldn't reply back to Sarah Martin, but he said that he has a call center running out of the same offices as ViKiLOOK, I assume. And he's the people that are in the call center are all released prisoners on the United Arab Prince guy.
Yeah, he's about 6 months ago. He was trying to basically, free some of the people that were incarcerated here in the UAE or Dubai specifically. To basically give them opportunities to work for him and to also give them an option to go back home to their families. And that was a huge red flag for me. But he's the kind of guy that is like trying to do humanitarian work in the name of good, but it doesn't end up good, especially for the people that he's trying to do good for. So
there's some truth in that then.
Well, I mean, I wasn't really a part of what he was doing on that front, right? I was a third-party consultant working on business development for him in a few projects, and he was very secretive on the things that he was doing, which was
because I'm busy.
One of the red flags for me. So he didn't give me much insight into what he was doing, but the information that I was given from him is I'm releasing people from prison with one of the bigger local Dubai police agencies to basically give them an opportunity to help their situation and to be given an opportunity to work and to live and to repay some of their debts. And he has he said that he spent 20 or 30 million USD on a compound in Ras Al Khaimah, which was basically a hotel that was basically closed, that wasn't making any money, wasn't doing any business, and he was able to purchase the property, and I don't think that he was the one that actually purchased the property. I think it was the people that he was working with that purchased the property, and he was part of the deal that was made with the group or the authorities in Ras Al Khaimah, maybe the royal family or something, I don't know, to basically give them.
Oh, bugger. All right, here he comes.
They had been
So we lost you there for a
losing
second.
out on.
You just dropped out for a second there, but I think we got you.
Yeah. So basically, Sam made a deal with somebody that he would purchase the property, and I don't think that it was actually him purchasing the property. I think that it was him making a deal with people above him to purchase the property, to basically create some kind of call center or a place where he could utilize the people that he or his people were getting out of jail to create some kind of opportunity for them to save themselves while helping a criminal organization make money and scam a bunch of people. He was telling me how these people were basically helping them create and pump and dump tokenized assets to make money. And that was one of the big red flags to me before I quit in April and said, I cannot be a part of this, right?
I think it'd be fair for you just to briefly explain the company structure, because he set you up, well, he helped you set up a company called ViKiLOOK Vadal Services, and that was a shelf company, but then that was deemed the company that was running ViKiLOOK on, but it wasn't. Have I got that right?
Yeah, so ViKiLOOK Forfeiting Services was a company that was created in my name to A, help me get a visa so I could stay here in Dubai, and B, set me up for the fall. So the ViKiLOOK Forfeiting Services actually has nothing. If you look up forfeiting services are basically a company that helps imported goods being sold on a third-party basis to get them liquidated. So it has nothing to do with the original company that was set up before I started working with Sam in 2022. So basically, the ViKiLOOK Tech Incorporated, which was created and basically put on the ViKiLOOK application. So my company that he helped me set up was not actually part of the ViKiLOOK platform. It was completely separate. They just used the same name. And I actually have a case that I'm building against him because the company that helped him set up my company, somehow I am 100% owner of the company.
Yeah.
There is no other manager on the company license, and somehow Sam was able to hire 6 employees and provide them visas underneath the ViKiLOOK Forfeiting Services company that was put in my name, even though he has nothing to do with that company. He has no ownership. He's not the manager. He's nothing. So I'm basically building a case against not only Sam, but the PRO company that set up the company in my name. And they are going to be held, accountable for fraud here in UAE for doing those things. And when I found that out, I talked to a lawyer, and the lawyer was like, if you file a case, you'll be able to clear your name, and everything will come to light. So
is that what Roy is thinking that's going to happen to him in Dubai? Because it sounds like he's got secret squirrel stuff going on. Is that what Roy's trying to claim is going to happen to Sam? So we're hoping that maybe that's enough to get Sam in trouble or in Dubai and the authorities take action against him.
I've got 2 other cases against Sam as well. One of them is for defamation because he was in a Hyperverse / ViKiLOOK community chat, a private chat with 150 leaders, and he was telling them that I was already in jail.
Oh, you're coming back. We lost you and you're back again.
Are you still there?
Yep, we got to the part he was telling them that you were already in jail, and obviously that's just a load of rubbish. Yep. In the other case, lost you there. Hopefully it'll come back in a second. I thought they had flash internet in Dubai. If you're trying to keep up with what's happening here, kids, this is Garrett. He was the guy that was actually deemed the owner of ViKiLOOK, and also thrown under the bus by Sam Lee as the person that took off with all the money. Fortunately, Sam saved himself, and we'll probably hear more about this in a minute. Have you got Dubai internet back on with you there, mate? Oh, he's trying.
Boomerang pulling the bandwidth, Danny.
Yeah, I know. It's quite a hard case. So at the end of it, when Sam said that all the money had been stolen out of ViKiLOOK by Garrett, Garrett showed a transaction from the super wallet address. After Sam claimed all the money had gone, he paid $55,000 out to Sam, and Sam's shown us that wallet address. And what we were trying to accomplish by having Garrett in here today is he's got lots of crypto wallet addresses, and ironically, Crypto G just loves eating them up and building a bigger picture of what's actually really going on.
I've got my virtual hand up.
Have you? All right, go for it, mate.
Go for the addresses.
Oh, right.
Can I
Yes, got your hand out,
please?
you mean?
Yeah.
Garrett's coming back now. So this is gold moment for the Avengers, when people like Garrett come in here and try helping us out, which is fantastic. So, but I did understand they had super duper internet. Last time Garrett and I was talking, he was, the time before actually, he's got a very nice sounding V8 car, and it reminded me of my one I used to own. So I was a bit envious there. Let's see if we put him back. Right, you there now, mate? Have we got you back? We got up. I know you can hear me until this probably levels out a wee bit, but we got the first thing. You've got a defamation case because he's ruined your name and given you a whole lot of horrible stuff. Maybe trying. So what? I don't know. People in the chat room are saying, "What about the 18-day claim?" I don't know what that means. Oh,
this is the current. Thing,
this is the silly stuff. People still believe in this hope. They're talking about transferring the money from ViKiLOOK to Vend.
Yeah.
And that is a ploy to get you involved in Vend. I mean, it's just crap. I don't know why people listen to this. It's like Diversal have bought the database of Hypernation, and anyone that was in Hypernation can convert your tokens into Diversal token. I don't even know how it works, but it's just a ploy to get you familiar with Diversal so that they can carry on scamming you and potentially get you to buy a planet. Which is what they do. So anything, when I see somebody saying, "Oh, they're giving us 18 days to make a hasty decision," is normally a telltale sign that these guys are just trying to get you involved in the new platform. Now, with Garrett here, he's not involved with any of these scams anymore. He's been at it for at least 6 months, so he doesn't have any knowledge of the now. In fact, when I was talking to him the other night, I was telling him he wanted sort of a bit of an update. I said, "Well, where do you want to begin? You know, there's so many things happening." So let's try you again, mate. How's that working now? Is that working better? Good on you, mate.
Can you hear? Can you hear me now? Out here in Dubai, out here in Dubai, you either have to use VPN for like WhatsApp and Botom. So I turned my VPN off to test it now, so it seems like it's doing much better. So I basically have 3 cases against Sam. One of them is the defamation case, which is the same case that he is telling people that I'm already in jail for, and that he has my phone, which both are not true.
Hours in jail?
Yeah, he says that I'm in jail right now, or I'm driving home right now. Like,
yeah, wow, big prisons. So anyway, well, isn't Dubai the big prison? I mean, all the scammers, that's where they all are, isn't it? So they're technically speaking.
Yeah, and I can't, comment too much on that because the Dubai authorities might be listening to me right now, and they do not like hearing the word scam. But I'm doing the best that I can to stay alive after the whole Sam fiasco. I have a potential defamation case against him. I have a contractual contract. Him and I had signed for business development. He owes me about $50,000. And then I have the case against him for basically hiring 6 people underneath the company license that he set up for me, which I had nothing to do with, hiring wise. Against not only him, but also the PRO company that set up the company license. So there's a lot of things that are going on. He keeps saying that I am the one that set up VAV, and I'm the one that set up the event, which I had nothing to do with because I
didn't realise he tried to get you for setting up VAV, because I heard yesterday there was also AVV. Was it AVA?
Yeah, AVA, and he said that he had set up VAV to kind of make fun of AVA. So I'm wondering if he was really the one that set up both of them.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm not a part of anything away from ViKiLOOK. And in April of last year, when Sam had closed the withdrawals for ViKiLOOK, I quit. I said I'm done. But I had to be very strategic in how I quit, because I knew that he was going to try to play dirty, just like he plays dirty with everybody else.
Yeah, that's why the article about having the call center and having because I remember Gobi was going on about how Sam had 500 prisoners released to him, and he put them all up in a 5-star hotel. And then I thought what he said is all the people that went to Dubai to go to the We Are Satoshi Square Table event, as you went there, and I thought they served them all dinner. That's what I got. That was the impression I got. They went there for a meal and all these. So the call center, because what another thing that's happened is Ryan Jew seems to have connections with a compound that's doing human trafficking. And then when I heard prisoners being released and controlling people, I'm sort of thinking, is this getting closer to human trafficking stuff? But there's all hearsay and assumptions from my end. But it's obviously, I mean, if I said to you about Hyper Tech Group, and Shavez went out there and started promoting Hyper One, and then he claimed that Hyper Tech Group was behind it all, and then 6 months later, Shavez starts helping promote We Are All Satoshi, and also he was involved in Stable Deo. I mean, what do you think Hyper Tech Group is? Because that's the company I believe that's behind it all.
I came in way after the whole hyper situation, so I really don't know. I helped Sam a little bit with Stable DAO. There was 1 or 2 other key players that helped him too. And as soon as the 3 of us started seeing little things going on, we all bailed. And unfortunately, I got scooped into the whole ViKiLOOK thing, which I regret now. But it gave me a lot of insight into what was actually going on, and I started to see a lot of the red flags with not only Sam but his counterparts. And there is something going on bigger than Sam.
Yes.
I was a puppet, but Sam is also a puppet, and there are people above him that are obviously in control, and they are people that have a lot of power and a lot of push and pull, and those people are not people that you want to fuck with.
Yeah, I get that, and well, a lot of people are hoping that there's a way of getting their money back, and if anyone would have any insight on that, I know you don't know where the money is, but I don't believe there is any money. I think the money's long gone to help people who are hoping that, because what they do now at the moment, there's this thing that people can, I might not get this quite right, but they're making assumptions that people can transfer their ViKiLOOK dollars over to Vend and they're going to be worth something. And and they've put a 18-day limit on it to make people hurry up and make a decision. But I always say these are all ploys just to get people onto a new platform and to be re-scammed. Do you think, the question I've got for you, mate, do you think there's a big pile of money sitting there, unused, unutilized, that theoretically people could one day get their money back?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. And that's what I really want to drive home to the people who are listening to this right now, is there's no way in hell, I believe, that anybody's ever going to see their money again when they put it on these platforms. It's just gone burgers, to, you know.
It's gone. Like you said, it's just another ploy to get people to put money that they've already lost into something else.
And
Hyperverse, Hyperverse turns to ViKiLOOK, ViKiLOOK turns to Dab, Dab turned to Waz, Waz turned to Vend. It's just it's to keep people in the hop, skip, and jump into the next thing.
Yeah.
To try to make them, think that they can get their money back, and that's not how it is. It's gone.
Yeah.
And the more work and the more hope that you have, the more you're going to put your money into something else that isn't legitimate.
Yeah. And just for people who don't know who you are, obviously you used to flat with Sam and used to share a house, and the rent was paid by another organisation. Is that in a nutshell?
Yeah, we had a 2-bedroom apartment together where he was keeping me situated while I was working with him on ViKiLOOK. And he was gone for 4 months. There was a woman that came. And she basically came to collect all of Sam's belongings, and then asked me why there was a bunch of women's clothing and articles in the apartment.
Oh, no.
And I told her, look, none of this is my business. I don't know whose stuff that is. And then after she came to collect all of that stuff, about 2 weeks later, another woman, which you know by Anne,
yes,
Jun Chai, she came to collect. Yes, she's a good woman. She's been manipulated by Sam. She came to collect Sam's belongings and noticed that everything had already been taken. And I had to basically answer to her and tell her I don't know what's going on. None of it is my business. And then 2 weeks later, I had somebody come and basically tell me that I needed to vacate the premise. So all of these things in about in succession, about 4 weeks, started ramping up. And that's when I, knew on top of the other things that I'd already been dealing with Sam, that this was not a proper situation.
Yeah.
So that's kind of and then after I moved out of the apartment in Dubai, Sam hadn't been to in about 4 or 5 months, I completely cut ties. I started doing my own thing, and that's when Sam filed the case against me for defamation, because I was telling people the truth about what he has done and telling people to not put more money into any of the projects that he's creating, because he is just scamming people.
He's retired. That's what he's telling people. He'd been retired. We might lead to Dubai with the $58 million from the failed crypto, the exchange platform.
He's insane. The definition or the definition of insanity is doing things over and over, thinking that they're going to be changed. And he has just created so many scams and fucked over so many people that he doesn't even realize what he's doing, which is sad, because he's a very smart guy, and if he used his brain power and his knowledge to do the right thing, then he could make a lot of legit money, help a lot of people out. But that's not how he is, because he's been fucked over his entire life by not only his mother and father, but the other people around him.
Yeah.
And I feel bad because I considered him a friend, because he manipulated me just like he manipulates everybody else. And it's sad because I feel bad that I got manipulated, because in the long run, I'm a good person, and I was given an opportunity to make money, and I just did not see the red flags. I'm a very gullible and naive person. So I am now taking the fall for it, right?
Yeah. Just wait a minute there, Lisa. Well, you are and you aren't. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, what the fact that you're on here now with a bunch of people that are trying to stop these scams does weigh in quite heavily. I mean, what we would really like to do, we've done amazing with the information that we've managed to gather, and we're doing like jigsaw puzzles. Every time someone like you come along and you give us another piece, it's really exciting about the overall picture becoming clearer and clearer. You know, we're working with reporters. We're trying to get as much factual information as we can. We're quite excited that you might be able to have a few wallet addresses for Crypto G, of course, and we'll completely do that another time. But it's like, like when I hear about Sam, I think, how much clout has Sam got? How much money has Sam got? You said he's hired people under your old shelf company. You know, like, so is he in control of money, or is he like? You said he's a puppet, but he must have some control of something. Is he part of Hypertech Group, or is he employed by them as their marketing guy? I don't know.
If you look at what he's said for all of the projects that he's been a part of, he always says that he is a tech provider. Yeah. But does the tech provider handle the finances for a company?
Yeah.
He did
No,
say
they
that
don't.
he did say he was a fund manager, didn't he, Garrett?
Well, yes, and he says the tech provider, right? So in his eyes, the tech provider, they handle, especially with digital currencies or digital assets, right? They need to be able to integrate or implement the wallet for the digital funds that are tied to the platform. But I'm a tech guy, okay? I worked in Silicon Valley for 12 to 15 years, and I know tech pretty well. And if you are a tech provider for a company, and even if you handle or manage some of the wallet addresses for digital funds, you do not have the private key. So how was Sam able to send me my salary for a 4 or 5 month period from the main ViKiLOOK wallet if he is not the owner and the financial manager for the company? If I was the owner and the financial manager for the company, wouldn't I send money to myself?
That's why we want to find those addresses so we can see.
Yes. Honestly, and that's why I provided the address and the evidence in that document that I sent you.
Yeah.
That shows wallet address, which a third-party representative from the ViKiLOOK community also confirmed in a YouTube video. If I stole $15 million, do you think that I would be complaining about money right now? Do you think that I would be here in Dubai? I would have gone back to Silicon Valley. I would have bought 3 houses, and I would be living the big life.
Yeah. No, it does make sense. I mean, I often wonder what drives Sam, because obviously Sam's made some money along the way, but when he went missing for 8 months and turned up in Dubai, I figured that some businessmen have coerced him into thinking, I'm going to get a bigger chunk of the pie if I start coming out in the open again. Because he should have, I think Sam should have just not surfaced again, like Ryan Jew hasn't surfaced again. I don't understand what.
Yeah, I agree with that, but that's Sam's that's his motive, right? He cannot stay silent because A, he gets bored. B, he gets his ego starts to build. And C, he's just a corrupt motherfucker. And he can't stop. He can't stop doing what he's doing because that's his motivation.
He's addicted to the glory.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And he feels that he's got some kind of life force or energy that keeps him going to do the same things that he's done over and over because he doesn't feel that he can be caught.
Yeah.
And now things are actually catching up to him, and he's going to be prosecuted in not only the U.S. but probably here in Dubai and probably in Australia.
There's a race on, mate. We should actually have a sweepstake going to see what country is going to nab him first. I personally, I'm going with Australia. I reckon Australia is going to bring him back, and then they're probably going to work with America and slaughter him. I mean, he's buggered, I think, either which way or form.
He needs to clean his habits up for sure.
Yeah, but he's done. He's I've got some friends here in Silicon Oasis that I met where we used to go to the bar together, Sam and I. And he occasionally shows up there. And he's always asking my friends, "Oh, where's Garrett? What's Garrett doing?" And he's always got this little, it's like a little stun baton. No, a little stun baton, like a little billy club.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, if Garrett shows up, I'm gonna beat his ass. And like he's 160 centimeters tall. He's a little chubby Asian dude. I'm 190. I'm pretty built.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to do anything to me. I'm not worried about that. But the fact is that he's telling people that I'm acquainted with that he's going to do these things to me. And that right there would put him in jail for a long time. And I know the managers that own the hotel or work with the hotel, and they're like, dude, what is up with this guy? And they all know his story, and they just want him to not come back.
Yeah.
So this guy is building up his own karma, his own, egotistical facade to put towards, I'm the righteous one, which obviously is not the case because that's just his mindset.
He obviously thinks he's unstoppable, doesn't he? He just thinks no one can stop me, and I can do what I like. And now he knows what he's done is wrong, and now he'll be acting on, well, I've got nothing to lose. I might as well just take this right to the edge.
Exactly. Because if he realizes that he's about to go to jail for at least 10 to 15 years, why would you stop?
Yeah. Now, he'll be like that guy, the Wolf of Wall Street. He now goes onto stages after he's been locked up, and he does talks and presentations to people.
He gets up on the table then, doesn't he, in the Wolf of Wall Street? That scene when he's being defiant, he stands on a table. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah. Well, he's now, it's quite interesting you follow that story. I don't think Sam's as big as Sam thinks he is, and I don't really want to make him bigger than he is, but I think he's very entertaining. I mean, I got asked by a paper if I could give the original video of Sam where he says, I just put it on my shorts yesterday. I've got to play it. It's a crack up, mate. But it's actually, I tell you what, you could help us with, because they were asking for a timeline of this video, and I said, oh shit, I don't actually know exactly when it happened, but I'll just share this this video, and you can tell us, because I think it was just after you broke up with Sam, if you mean that metaphorically, but this was sorry about that. This sucker here. I just put this back online yesterday. Say that again.
Send it to me.
Oh no,
I was
we're
going to
play
say,
it now.
this whole thing with Sam is just a part of my timeline to kind of like, for lack of better words, to show me, like that what not to do exactly.
Yeah, no, you're right, mate, and I do appreciate this. So I'm going to just play this 30. It's a minute-long video of Sam, and this is just after he found out that you have actually provided, you provided everyone evidence that Sam had paid you out of the super wallet address after claiming that all the money had gone, and this is just after VAV. But I'm not quite right with the timeline. But I don't even know where I got this video from. It was so exciting. But I actually took out, I haven't manipulated the video at all, but I have taken out all the spaces. So it was a lot faster. But have a listen to this, mate. Let's see. Here it comes.
I will go to jail really soon. And when I go to jail, you will get no money. If you believe that I am right, I do everything by the law. And that is why. You destroyed your dream when you stopped believing in me. You destroyed your dream when you stopped believing in me. When you believe that I am the owner of ViKiLOOK, you destroyed your dream because you stopped me from driving justice. You are a real piece of shit if you believe I have taken your money. I have enough money. I do whatever the fuck I please. You know why? Because I'm not a piece of shit. It's just that piece of shit around me continue to take advantage of my brand. I will go to jail really soon.
He's a whole
and
shit.
when I
He's
go
not
to
a piece of shit. He's a whole.
So what do you think when you hear that? I mean, that's
It's around
I
June
think
time. Around June time last year, June, July. Because my daughter's baby was born on May the 3rd, and I remember having a conversation with him on my phone in my living room. My grandbaby was born, and so I'm trying to work it out. So it would have been like he was born May the 3rd, so it would have been. So I'd say May, wouldn't be May. So I'd say from June, any time from June, July, around that sort of time. Because he wasn't very old. He wasn't very old.
No, but Garrett, I think this was directed at you. This video, wasn't it?
Say.
I don't know if it was directed at me. I was kind of like outside of what was going on, but I think it was indirectly kind of put towards me, because that was around the same time that Sam was trying to cover himself and put the blame on whoever he could, and I was meant to be the fall guy the whole time. It's kind of weird that, you know, I'm from California, I'm from San Jose, and the ViKiLOOK company license that was registered on the platform is in Santa Clara. Santa Clara is like 2 miles. I know Tish Street. That is, I know that street. It's in my area. So I believe that Sam had set me up from the fall guy before I even started working with ViKiLOOK, which is just like, to me, I didn't know people could be like that. It's beyond me, right? And like, I'm very, very, like I said before earlier, I'm a very gullible, naive person, because I trust in people, and I trusted in the wrong person.
You've got a colourful character. I mean, he's going to be good in the media, old Sam. I always say that, you know, Sam, I think he'll play victim. If he gets back to Australia, he's going to say victim mentality. He's going to say he was working for something like Hypertech Group. They manipulated me, and I was told to do certain things. Oh, woe is me. But do you think that would cut the mustard? If you heard Sam saying that to a group of men that were investigating him, do you think that Sam is guilty as charged, or do you think he's just manipulated and he's got no choice to act in a certain manner?
No, he's screwed.
Yeah,
he's screwed.
Yeah,
like
I know-
his whole defense was, I control the tech, but there's no actual proof that he did control the tech. He was a main promoter. Not only that, but he does have connections to Ryan Zhu outside of being the tech provider. Why would he be controlling a wallet with $15 to $20 million in it if he wasn't the one that was controlling the whole platform?
So another interesting question, which you may have insight on, you might not realize it yet, but when Shavez come in and basically took over Sam Lee's We Are All Satoshi project, Shavez claimed that he was the new tech provider and that the keys to the Vault Horizon was left on the table, and he transferred all the money out of the Vault Horizon and put it into another Vault Horizon. Since then, he's put it into a bank called Kasha Bank. So is it possible that you think someone like Shavez actually has another independent tech company and was able to grab all Sam's historical company structure and move it over to another tech provider? Does that make sense to you?
Well, Shavez does have a tech company that he has in India. And Shavez originally was a good person. He was a solid individual that has now been manipulated by Sam as well, and he took it further than he should have.
Good
so
intel.
He's basically just another puppet for Sam. I want to believe that he is a good person. I've had some very good one-on-one conversations with him.
Shavez.
But I think, yes, Shavez, and I think that he's been just like me. He's been duped by the high life and what Sam can provide to him, and he's gone further than he should have, and he is now part of all of these things that are going on. And I want to believe that he is a good person by nature, and that he's desperate to become a multimillionaire or a billionaire or whatever because of the things that Sam has said.
Yeah.
I'm not defending him. I'm not trying to defend him in any way.
That makes sense.
But he's basically incorporated himself with what is going on, and the fact that he is now the sole key figure for We Are All Satoshi, he has now put himself in the limelight, where Sam has now been able to back off and say, see, I'm not the one that created this, it's Shavez. So he's used Shavez as a scapegoat for the We Are All Satoshi platform, and he is now using those funds to basically create other opportunities to scam people.
Wow. No, that's really cool. Just knowing that alone, because you don't know Chavez's last name by any chance. Because I'll go house 10 grand for you, mate. Because he offered me $10,000 if I found his last name, and I think I have found his last name, but I wouldn't mind some clarity around that because he said he'd give me 10 grand. I'll go house with you and the Avengers. I have none left.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't know his last name, but
I was wondering how long he's been involved in Dubai with Sam. What sort of time period roughly?
I'd say at least
3 years.
I'd say at least 9 months to a year. I met him about 9 months ago.
Right.
I met Vivek originally, and Vivek is actually he's a good guy, and he got seriously fucked by Sam. Vivek was just trying to provide for his family, and he got duped into the stable DAO. He got duped into Hyperverse, and I like Vivek. I know that he's a good person by nature. I can't really.
I could see him on the videos. He was definitely a puppet. I could see that when Sam got on the joint video with Vivek, and he was telling him that all the money's gone, and Vivek was sitting there like a sad face. I've never seen him with such a sad face, but he always looks like, we did look like you read people, you know, and it's just, it didn't seem like he was malicious or manipulative. He was just doing as he was told.
He was just a puppet trying to provide for his family.
Yeah.
And it's sad to see people with so much power manipulate people, take advantage of them, right? I mean, I'm definitely getting my karma right now for being a part of ViKiLOOK, and it sucks. My life is not very good right now. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that straight up. But at the same time, I'm trying to do the right thing to get these people that have been part of the bigger scams, right? Not just a scam, but multiple scams. I've been trying to help them get justice, and I don't know if anybody will ever get their money back, because there's bigger powers above Sam that are working to take these people's money. I believe there are hundreds of scams going on at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. And
it certainly looks that way on the back end, Garrett, from what I can see, that there are income and distribution wallets that just don't fit in with with the structure that I know about. So there must be dozens of other processing networks that all merge into the overall sort of hypertech group wallet activity. And it surprises me actually how they try and obfuscate the movement by using sort of step routing wallets, but they seem to be coming back. They'll always, if there's money left in an account, at some point they either fund that with the gas fee, or they come back and they claw it, and that then creates a whole new sort of validation. So I don't know whether it's possible. I've got to go myself in a minute, but I don't know whether it's possible if we could Zoom or call or WhatsApp. And if I could ask you a few questions about some of the money movements that I've tagged wallets that I don't really know. I haven't been able to verify them. So I've given them a name that associates with what they're doing, but it'd be so nice to have that green tick to go with some of them. And I know you may not know what that transaction was for, but there are 4 or 5 that I'd love to get a stamp on.
Yeah, and I'd love to get on a call with you just to be able to help as much as possible. So if you want to grab my information from Mr. Crypto,
the Admiral will pass it on.
It's already in the inbox.
Can I ask something specific? Have you seen the Hypercop? Have you seen any of the content that I've done around the hypertech wallets?
No, but if you'd like to send it to me, I can definitely take a look, because I unfortunately didn't have any. I had nothing to do with the whole hypertech, Hyper1, Hyperverse, Hypernation, any of that stuff going on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I came in after, but if anything looks similar to what was going on with ViKiLOOK, then I could definitely. And I actually sent a document to the Crypto Ponzi Avenger with the payment that was made to me from the original ViKiLOOK. And that right there, that is that is the main wallet. You can track
Yeah.
everything from that. If you do, crypto
They-
wallet, anything.
Yeah, I already had that one tagged, Garrett. It's just I'd given it a different name, so now I've managed to.
Yeah, it is that missing link.
I'm looking at it now. And the next Avengers episode will be about ViKiLOOK and the connections that I've made with Hyper from these verified. Because I've got about, I don't know.
You haven't got a phone that Sam Lee left in his flat by any chance on you, have you, Garrett? We could chop off his finger and open it and just go through his phone. That would be quite a laugh. I think we just lost Crypto G there, did we?
No, I'm still here.
No, I think we lost Crypto G. He sort of faded out. Good stuff, mate. You've just got home from work. So it's 9:14 a.m. on a Tuesday morning here. What's the time that you are in Dubai?
Hold on a second. I'm going to try to my car stereo turned off. I'm trying to figure out how to put things on the mic. You know what? I'm just going to start the car again. Okay.
Oh, I get to hear the V8. Tim the Tool Man, move over.
Hold on a second here. Let me see if I can get this back on.
Yeah.
Hey,
is there any place you can take your car for a black in Dubai? Like, do you go out to the desert and hit the floor and it's okay?
Pardon?
Can you take your car out anywhere in Dubai for a spin? Like, is there any place is there speed limit controls everywhere? Or do they don't have a...
Yeah, but I've gotten in some hold on a second. I've gotten into...
It's going to change from the car, from the phone to the car sound system. So this is Garrett, who was involved with ViKiLOOK originally and deemed the owner of ViKiLOOK, and Sam tried to throw him under the bus in case you haven't been counting with current events. And it's so nice to have Garrett on here. Here we're just trying to get the audio back going from the phone to the car. It's a story of my life when I do that. Keeping the audio going is not always easy. So this meeting got hijacked. We actually had Gobi and Tami on here originally, and now it's morphed into a conversation with Garrett, who's in Dubai. And we were actually asking him about this video here. If you haven't seen it, just while Garrett's trying to sort himself out there. This is the most funny.
Jail, you will get no money. If you believe that I am right, I do everything by the law.
He does.
And that is why you destroyed your dream when you stopped believing in me.
Sorry about that. I didn't want to dream anyway.
You destroyed your dream when you stopped believing in me.
Oh.
When you believe that I am the owner of ViKiLOOK, you destroyed your dreams because you stopped me from driving justice.
So that statement there is absolutely just incredible, because Garrett's been talking to us today and he's been telling us he's not the owner of ViKiLOOK, and Sam has got control of the super wallet addresses. In fact, we've got a document from Garrett that actually shows that Sam was in control of the money. And you would ask the question, if it wasn't his company, why has he got the control of the money? There you go, Garrett. You're back with us now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to turn this on to the
car audio.
Yeah, but it's not working, so I can barely hear you guys. But
No, I think you've done pretty good, mate. We've got a lot of people in the chat room at the moment, and the numbers have grown since you've been here. So the insight that you shared with us and the input that you gave us is really valuable. I mean, we're sitting here trying to build a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle, and someone has taken the cover off the blooming box. So we don't know what picture it is, but the overall picture is actually getting clearer and clearer every time we get another piece. So just some interesting stuff about Shavez. Was interesting knowing that Shavez does have a tech company, and he was operating out of India is gold to me, because he claimed to walk in and basically steal Sam's company, which seemed like all happened in 24 hours. So we wanted to know how that went down. Did you have any 11 months ago? Sam was on the stage doing a presentation at a Casher Bank event, and that was unusual because when we heard all the money that everyone's looking for that was in the Vault Horizon being moved to a Casher Bank, which is a crypto bank based out of India that claims they'll give you 36% return on your investment. It was kind of ironic that Sam was asked to be a speaker at one of their events. But did you have anything to do with, have you heard of Casher Bank before?
No.
No. I've had Dwee until about a week and a half ago. So there's another piece of the jigsaw puzzle. Yeah. All right, mate. What time is it there? You were going to tell me that, and then you started your car. Is it evening?
That's about 12 a.m., but I've got some time. I'm just trying to do anything I can to help you guys out.
Well, if you were, what other things do you think would be valuable to people who have, well, okay, well, everyone wants their money back, and I'm just going to say, look, if you put your money on any of these platforms, my opinion is it's gone burger. Garrett's been involved in watching these companies. Obviously, he had some involvement in ViKiLOOK. His message, I think, is pretty much the same. There's no money to be handed back once it's gone. However, what do people do going forward? Like, what advice would you give somebody who was thinking that this new boomerang thing, or the next Ponzi scheme, or the next idea, or the next startup they hear of? Like, if you've got any advice to people who might be thinking that this one's going to be the new one that is going to work?
Don't put your money into it. It's all the same.
It really
Sam is just, yeah. Sam is trying to put the money that's already back, or that's already in there, and to help people, quote unquote, help people reinvest to make their money back. And it's just scam to a scam to a scam to a scam. That's all it is. You're never going to get your money back unless the authorities find out where the money is. And then there might be an opportunity for people to get their money back. But it's going to be a long, drawn-out process. If you look at Bernie Madoff, right? I don't know if any of those people got their money back, but Bernie Madoff ended up dying in prison.
Yeah.
So, and I don't wish harm on anybody, but
come on,
maybe Sam will be maybe he will die in prison. I don't know. I mean, he's got an indictment in the U.S. He's, which the U.S. does not have or Dubai does not have an extradition policy with the U.S., but I believe that they do have an extradition policy with Australia, and Australia has an extradition policy with the U.S. So what I'm thinking is going to happen is we need to stop Sam from being able to do what he's been doing to people, which is going to start here in the UAE, or the UAE is going to extradite him to Australia, where he's going to go to jail for quite a long time. And then they're going to ship him to the US, where he's going to go to jail for a long time. And if he's in jail for the next 10 years, then none of us are going to ever have to deal with Sam again. Because when he gets out, what is he going to do? Start scamming people again? I don't think that anybody will believe what he's doing.
He'll be a paid, mate. He'll be on one of those platforms like Tony Roberts and listen to Sam Lee, touted as a hero. That's what, like the Wolf of Wall Street guy, you know what I mean?
Maybe, but I don't think that's. I don't want it to be the case.
No,
I can't say that it won't be the case, but he's going to have some things that are going to stop him from doing what he's done before, and hopefully he learns his lesson. If not, in jail, he's probably going to get shanked or raped or something, where he's not going to be the same person he is when he gets out. And it's going to be really, really, really bad for him while he's in there.
Going to learn all about soap on the rope, I bet. We've got a question from Josh, who's in here quite frequently. He's been following the saga for quite a long time. And he says, have they all been operating out of the same offices? So when I sent you that picture of the Diversal guy on the Zoom meeting and the wallpaper was the same as ViKiLOOK, I sent it to you and you laughed. But Is that something you would agree with?
They have 2 offices. One of them is in what's called the A7 building here in Silicon Oasis.
Okay.
And the other one, the other one is the office that I don't remember his name. Peter or Petre or something like that.
Peter
He was
Mac.
in.
Yep.
He was operating in the same office that I was in before I quit.
Yeah, and that's the one with Sam with the Chinese flag in the background.
Yes.
Yeah. So that was when I actually did a video around showing people through the main offices, and then when you walked into that room and I saw, oh, that's the same office that Sam streams out of every now and again. I thought that was good. So what about Omar, Sam's old business partner? Because I've seen a building that he operates out of before. That looked like quite a big building, and I don't know if it was you, but somebody told me that building was full of scammers, and it was like a twin.
So Omar, he was gone before any of the ViKiLOOK stuff happened.
Yeah.
So Omar's back in East Coast. He's completely written off Sam because Sam is the one that basically wrote him 2 bad checks totaling 3.2 million AED, which is about 1.3 million USD.
Wow. Yeah. I worked it out actually. It's actually just short of $1 million when I worked it out last time. But it's obviously currency based, but I thought that was quite interesting, just so you know.
Yeah.
And that's when he got put in prison, isn't that right?
Who?
Sam. He was in jail for 3 nights.
Sam went to jail for 3 or 4 days. None of us knew where he was. And he was basically put in the Dubai jail for 3 or 4 days for writing the 2 bad checks. And his Chinese counterparts, who were part of the whole scam thing, were the ones that had to bail him out.
Right. I remember we talked last time, and you said that Sam was being a bit stupid, and he had some men in black turn up and said, if you don't behave yourself, these guys are going to eat you like a bulldog. Is that the similar sort of people?
That I'm not sure about, but I remember when I was hanging out with some of my friends who have nothing to do with Sam at the bar that Sam and I would go to, that the CID had showed up and were looking for Sam, and this was in maybe March of last year, so it's been almost a year now.
I've got I don't know if you can see on your phone, I've got a map that's in front of me at the moment, which I'll see if I can bring up. But this compound is meant to be, I don't know, that's the building that we were talking about, but we've got somebody's just given us an address, and it's called Gate 7, Level 8, DIFC, Dubai United. Does that ring any bells to you?
I don't know, but DIFC is the Dubai Financial Center.
Is that where the companies will be registered theoretically too, but not necessarily?
I'm not sure. I wasn't a part of any of that, so I can't confirm or deny that. But I know that Sam has a building or an office or shares an office with somebody in what's called a JLT, Jumeirah Lake Triangle.
JLT cluster I've got. JLT Dubai United Arab Emirates. Is JLT something? I think we're going to get off track here if we start looking at this, I suppose. But because I remember that video where he walked through all the buildings, the Silicon Valley, and then he walked into the building, and the lady was telling him off for spilling his coffee on the floor. It was kind of funny, really, because he theoretically pouted out that he owned the buildings. He claimed that
he does not own the building. He's it's an office that was given to him by his Chinese counterparts.
Yeah, no, that's quite cool. Well, we've got some people in the room. Has anyone questions other than asking where the money is that they would like to ask Garrett, feel free to check them out there.
Yeah, I can't see the questions, but if you'd like to relay them to me, I can. I mean, I'm here to help in any way that I can.
Yeah, I got you. I was just sort of going back to look at some of my old videos, funny enough, because there was that one where Sam was walking through. I think we asked you, like A7, you just mentioned something about, because he was claiming he had history and all that sort of stuff. Does oh yes, I mean it's a bit behind here, but does Sam own AVA? No, we had that question kind of answered. I think VAV was set up to do a piss take on it, and then Garrett explained that he thought he might have owned both anyway. Was that
Yeah,
pretty much-
I'm not sure, honestly. It looks like it's all the same technology stack though, but I'm not very versed in the tech implementation, so I don't know. I don't know if you can, take. I don't know if you can copy it. I don't know how that works. So unfortunately, I can't really comment on that. But I know that VAV was a copy of AVA. But I don't know who owned AVA. Somebody said it was like a South American company, but I unfortunately I don't know.
No, you're right, mate. I've just got that video where Sam was walking through Silicon Valley, and I've got a snapshot of the front of the building, and then there was a part where Sam was walking in there. But that video, if you want it, it's called Breakfast with Sam. His uncle revealing Sam scamly lies exposed. Breakfast with Sam. So I'll put that in the chat room, and that's where they were. Lots of people were coming into the chat room and complaining that money was being frozen and the same old shit, different day stuff. You know what I'm saying? So have a look at that video.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing. I mean, I don't think it's rocket science, mate. Obviously, I just surprised that Sam actually come out and tried to say that he is actually providing jobs for people, and he's got a call center in Dubai, and he's basically telling people that he's been retired since he turned up in Dubai. But in the meantime, we've got this $58 million that's gone missing from Sam's registered company in Australia. And anyone that's stolen 58 million would live the dream, telling everyone that they're going to retire in Dubai. That sounds like a good place to retire. Just ripped off a whole lot of people. So it's more bullshit on bullshit, but it does slow the whole process down of getting to the truth. But at the end of the day, could Sam stand up and say that he's innocent? I don't think there's overwhelming evidence, and there's videos, and that we've got more videos that you can poke a stick at showing he's a mongrel. No, I think you've done pretty good, mate. Well, yeah, perhaps if you obviously try to find go through your emails, check any crypto addresses would be handy. I've connected you with Crypto G. He's already got your document there, and he's gone through that with a fine-tooth comb. But there'll be some wallet address that you got originally, or something that you might have overlooked that you might just stumble across and go, oh my God, I forgot I had this one. Because we're obviously trying to find Mother Earth, the big organization behind it. I'm sort of sick of people going after Sam and also Shavez. I'm going, well, what about going after Hypertech Group or the organization behind it?
Well, Hypertech Group is Sam.
Well, that's a pretty big statement. Is that you mean Hypertech? Do you think there's something above Hypertech again?
Well, I mean, there's also him and Ryan Zhu, right?
Yeah.
So I think that Ryan Zhu basically manipulated Sam into doing certain things, and then Ryan Zhu is actually the one that has the money.
I think he got shafted by Ryan. That's what I'm guessing. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
I heard from a source that Ryan Zhu was trying to buy Blockchain Global for 400 Bitcoins and $1.7 million. And that was the deal. So he wanted to buy Sam out. And then he got hold of the company, and that's when the money got missing, but never paid for the company. And that's where I believe it all went AWOL for Sam. Bad actors, as Sam would say. One of my most frequent members have come in here and said, ask him, which is Garrett, to be an Avenger till the end. Are you with us until we can nail this guy, Garrett? Do you want to be an Avenger?
Yeah, yeah, but I just don't want to. I don't think that I'm gonna get in any trouble, and I've been, very, very open with everything that's going on because that's who I am. I just I know that Sam is involved with some very dangerous people, and I don't want my physical health to be impeded by any of what's going on. So I have to be very careful. I have a travel ban. I have a travel ban right now for defamation here in the UAE because I actually spoke up against Sam.
I can't believe he actually gets some authority or some help around him making these claims. Like you think it'd be like a criminal who's just robbed a bank walking into the police station and say, I'd like to lay a complaint. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is here in the UAE, and I respect the authorities here. I respect the local government, but it's not like back home in the US. In the US, they don't even listen to shit like this. They don't care.
Yeah. No.
So, my goal is to be able to get my travel ban cleared and then potentially go home. I haven't been home in 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I hope so too. I mean, I've spent a bit of time with you on the phone now, and we've had quite a few chats. We probably didn't start off as how we all want because we have all those questions, but it's probably what's happening right now is really quite cool. I mean, I just want to help people who are on the fence get knocked off and realize that don't listen to Sam's shit. I mean, here's somebody who's lived with Sam in the same apartment, somebody who's worked with Sam, and now he's telling you, all these red flags have popped up. And basically, it's just like, oh my God, what were I doing? You've got out of it all. You told me that you were working for a company. You owned a bit of a company which was doing things like the entertainment book where people get hotel discounts for going and eating at restaurants. And that sounds like a legitimate thing. You buy a membership and you can go eat at local restaurants.
For a discount. Yep.
And it sounds like a great thing. I was quite pleased when I heard you saying that's what you're doing at the moment. And I think, well, go down that track. But when it comes to finding a platform that promises, paints a paradise picture to somebody if they invest a USDT, obviously that stuff is where I'm just raving. I've even got a red flag on my bloody desk, mate. Look, if you can see that, I've got a red desk.
Yeah.
Day long. But people, like we've got a guy at the moment who's invested $270,000 into We Are Satoshi, bought himself 10 nodes. And he was in our chat room yesterday, taunting us. And we're going, well, look, we've shown you on the blockchain where this is all this money that you think you're going to get is all done manually and being paid out from a undisclosed wallet address into your MetaMask to fool you into thinking this is real. But you won't listen to us. He goes, oh, you guys don't know what you're talking about. And you think, well, some people you can't help. But one day he'll realize he's lost his $270,000 and he might come back to us and go, I wish I listened to you guys. So we're trying to speed that process up. But really, we just don't want people to get in that horrible road of losing their super. Like, I've got a video that I did this morning, and there's a couple here that have taken their superannuation out and given it to Sam. And we've got Yvonne Henry and Kate Longley facilitating a contract that's written on a piece of paper called a promissory note. And this couple, so at the end of it, they go, oh, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, Sam. And I'm sitting here with everyone's spewing up in a bucket going, oh my God, they just stole over $100,000 from this couple. I don't want, we're trying to, now we've got the media reaching out to this couple to say, are you guys okay? And, we'll get two things from them. We'll get them saying, oh, it's none of your business what we do with our money, or we're devastated. All our retirement money has been put with Sam because we thought it was true and genuine, because there was 5,000 people in a Zoom meeting telling us that this guy's good to go. That's why I want to stop. And, when people speak out, no matter what your history is, mate, even if Sam come in here and said, I've been an idiot, and confessed up, and told us everything, it would help others. You know, I would entertain it, but I don't. We even had Shavez the other day asking for a link to come in here and do what you're doing. You know, can you believe it?
Yeah, Shavez is, like I said, he's just another puppet.
Yeah,
he's got his eyes on the prize, and the prize is nowhere near anything that anybody really wants. So,
somebody asked if you have gone to the US embassy and the consulate in the UAE for advice.
No, there's not really much that I can do. I had called them before to ask them if there was a way that I could get some free legal advice, and they said that any legal issues need to be dealt with the local authorities. So it's just a round robin. It goes back to the same point.
I didn't even know US would be able to set foot on the soil and set up an embassy. Is that a country's right? Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, they have an embassy for almost every a lot of different countries. There's one here for US. There's one in Abu Dhabi. There's actually a huge I don't know if it's Air Force or military army base, but there's one in Abu Dhabi. And with America, they have army bases in almost every country in the world. So,
all right. And living in Dubai has been a good experience. Other than this, I mean, it's quite a cool place to live. It's got a good vibe. Or
yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a learning experience. I was only supposed to be here for 3 weeks, and I've been here for 2 years. I feel like my travel bans and my experience has been kind of I try to be a big believer in the universe and law of attraction and things happening for a reason. So I believe that I am here for a reason. I don't exactly know what that reason is, but it might just be for the experience and to be part of something bigger than I am, which is probably why I'm involved and have been involved with some of the things that have been going on with Sam. I do believe that one day there will probably be a Netflix series on what he's done, and maybe I'll be a part of it. I don't know, but
I want to be. When I was in the New York Times, Netflix people who did the Netflix documentary on Cambridge Analytica, which was how Donald Trump had meant to fooled the voting results. They did a Netflix documentary all about that, and they reached out to me, and they said they would like to do. They're doing a documentary on the rise and fall of crypto, and I thought, oh, here I go. And then ATX, whatever, he crashed, and I think they lost interest in me, went after him instead. But I'm hoping that one day exactly that will happen. Because that's sort of the end game for what I'm trying to do here. I'd love to be able to be part of an exciting Netflix documentary about crypto, these crypto giants that have, well, it's not crypto though. This is where we get wrong. It's really about these Ponzi schemes that have platforms that, use crypto to get people's money out of them,
Yeah.
Yeah. I think people are starving for information about Shavez at the moment, but people want to know whether Shavez is the coder or he really does have his IT company behind him. But I mean, because he's getting he actually was, Crypto G's been absolutely brilliant for us, but we're actually producing these videos, and Shavez has been questioned by the community. And then he's trying to answer and make fun of our videos, claiming that we're using AI to generate the results that we're getting, and stupid claims like that, or we're just doing it for Netflix YouTube numbers. But we would really love to nail Shavez, to be honest. But as you said, he is a tech provider. That's the first I knew. He was based in India, but now you reckon he could have been in Dubai for 9 to 12 months approximately. Any other stuff you can think about that might help us?
I mean, you guys really need to look into Karn.
All right. And you don't know his last name. So we did have a short on our YouTube video with Karn singing karaoke with Sam. But he's like, yeah, thank you. I don't know where I got that from. Oh, yeah.
Well, I was there. I was there in person with both of them. So
yeah, that was a good
but
one. That one.
I don't know Karn's last name, but I know if you look up, I know he told me once that he was on the Forbes 20 under 20 or something like that.
Oh, another one of those.
So if you can look that up, you might be able to find his last name.
Okay. Oh, so you in Forbes rich list, you mean, or Forbes something list?
I don't remember. He just said the Forbes 20 under 20.
He's a good thing about him. He's got Karn's an unusual name, so that probably will help us. I've just people, you won't be able to see this on your device, but I've just put up the video where Sam and Karn are actually. Hey, I tell you some funny stuff, mate. Did you know when Hyperverse was rocking and rolling, they had the fake CEO, and his name was Stephen Rees-Lewis.
Yeah.
So they did an article about Stephen Rees-Lewis and the fake CEO. Then somebody decided that they'd go on a hunt and find him, and they paid for the face recognition software, and they couldn't find anything really on Stephen Rees-Lewis. But there was a guy that had his arm around a guy that kind of looked like Stephen Rees-Lewis. So they did a reverse image lookup on his face, and because of that, they found his Facebook page. And then they went through his Facebook page and found he was friends with Stephen Rees-Lewis and he was having breakfast with him. And that's how we busted Stephen Rees-Lewis. So that guy's name is a YouTuber. He's called Nobody Special Finance, and his real name is actually Jack Gamble. So I've reached out to him and said, hey, you wouldn't be able to do a reverse image lookup on this guy. And I've given him Shavez's face to find some information, but we should give him Karn's face to do a reverse.
Yeah.
So if you have any photos of him, would be worthwhile pinging through to me, and we'll see if we can get a reverse image lookup on him.
I could look something up, but the police have my old phone where I had more pictures. But
yep,
if you could somehow look up, maybe Karn, I think that's how he spells his name, Karn, Forbes, then you might be able to find something.
Okay, I'll put that in my notes. Yeah, because that's good. So I think I've actually wrote his name down on that video somewhere. But let's go on the hunt, because I'm actually after the queen of crypto. We're after Ryan Jew, and we want to go. We reckon that if anyone's going to find them, a crazy YouTuber from New Zealand might have a shot. So with a bit of reverse image lookup software, and also what we do is we don't just go after people like Sam Lee. We go after his friends, because a lot of these friends are still friends with them. So their friends aren't as good with their security as these scammers. So if we could find Karn's Facebook page, then we could probably go through his friends and find who he hangs out with, and that works quite well. Hey, we got Josephine is sending you some love. So there you go. Even the Avengers are sending you love, Garrett. So that's good news. Not friendlier chat room than other chat rooms you may have been in.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just I feel really bad for being part of what I was a part of with Sam, and I've been paying for it pretty heavily.
Yeah, well, I know you went to a good place mentally there for a while, and I kind of get you. I know I understand. I'm not going to condone anything you've done or anything, or give you a get out of jail free card, as they say. But I get you. I do understand where you're coming from. I mean, I've got a lady in here, well, guy in here, sorry, Daryl. He said, I lost $1,000. Is there any way of getting it back? I mean, this is the questions I get all day long. People go, I've invested in something that was going to give me something, and then I lost all my money. Now I want it back. And it's just like saying you had a car crash and you lost a very expensive car, and now I want it fixed. But then I didn't want to have the car crash, unfortunately. No.
Well, my life has been one big car crash the last 6 to 9 months.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I'm different from everybody else, but to anybody that's listening to this, I don't know if your money's going to come back. I don't know where the money is, but the best thing for you to do is to move on to legitimate opportunities if you can find one, and to just do what you can to be a part of what's going on, to put the person or the people responsible for what has happened. And I know that a lot of people are just like, well, I'm just going to take it as a loss and I'm going to move on. That is also a good thing to do. But if you have the drive and the focus to put the people responsible for what happened in the spotlight, then that is something that will not only help you, but help other people that have lost their money. And I believe that the money is somewhere. And until the people that are held responsible are put into the limelight, there is no opportunity to get your money back unless you do that. So if you decide to quit, you decide to give up, which, you know, is an okay option. You have to move on in life sometimes. But if you do that and you don't help the bigger picture, or to solve the 1,000 puzzle piece with no picture, then you're not being a part of the solution, and which is okay. That's okay, right? Some people would just rather quit and move on to other things.
Yeah.
But there are some people that are like, no, fuck this Sam guy. Fuck all these other people that have been a part of taking, you know, billions of dollars from people, and I want to be a part of the solution. So it's either quit and move on or help find the solution.
Well,
Those are the only two options.
Well, yeah, I watched the Men in Black. I call them Men in Black, but, you know, this is government organisations, Men in Black, and they basically, like using Brenda Chunga as an example, which the meeting was meant to be out today. She got arrested, brought in for questioning. Next thing, she's back out there on the internet. I knew that. And then all of a sudden, she's there with Sam, trying to encourage Sam to get involved with the community. But they were using her because they know that will draw out other people and they can go after the big whales. And that's what they're doing. But people are sitting here focusing on Brenda Chunga going, oh, she should be put in prison. Well, let's use some of these people that have been standing right beside these bigger people, and let's see if we can get the giant people behind them, and let's nab some of this in the butt. Is that the mentality behind it? Garrett, I've got another question for you. They want to know whether Dr. Kamaboli Butter is, I asked you this yesterday, is Shavez's father, but we had a discussion about that. The doctor guy. I think we've lost Garrett there for a second. He's gone. Yeah. No, I asked him that question the other day and he said no, he didn't think it was true, unfortunately, but he couldn't confirm or deny, so we didn't get that. Yes, I have got a recording that I recorded with Garrett yesterday. Daryl, if there was oh boy, that's a bit of a big one for me to read. There's a URL there that I've got to click on. I can get that read. I think I can get it read.
Daryl, if there's restitution against Sam Lee and he's ordered to pay out victims, then you may only get a fraction of what money you lost. It won't be much, as there are many people who...
Dear me, what's this link? What's just why Garrett, we might have lost him for today at the moment, but why we're not, what is this got to do? What is that got to do with anything, Susie? Come on. Karn, yeah, you want to find Karn. Company profile. So company profile. Company about us. Team. Oh, I see what you're saying. Karn. Oh, very good. Oh, I see. Well, let's ask him. We can send that to him via WhatsApp. Karn. I see. Real-time investigations. That's not like us, guys. Hold on, I'm just going to shut down some screens I don't need. Real-time investigations. Well, that's funny, aren't you? Let's see if we can go back to Garrett. We'll do a screenshot for him. That would be this is the way to do it. Let's go to Garrett. We'll try to ping that up. So I've just sent him that message via WhatsApp. It is an unusual name, isn't it? He did have longer hair and a moustache, and I'll just check out some of the other things here. Nothing else. Let's go click on them. Now, if you are this guy, I'm sorry that I'm publicly naming shaming you. Oh my goodness. Can't with 15 years of experience in governments. Wow, yeah, this could be. Oh, he's been on TED Talks as well. Good stuff, guys. Well, I'm not going to drag this meeting out too long. I'm actually going to rebrand this meeting to. There's a couple of real important things that did actually happen. I wouldn't mind if you wanted to pop in here, Rob, and help finish up this meeting. Just saying. We've got in an email in Ponzi scheme, the profits. Oh God. Where is this? Where's my talking machine? Here it is. Let's have a wee look, see what Rob's saying.
In an MLM Ponzi scheme, the profits are distributed between hundreds. No chance to get money back.
That's actually a very valid point. That is really true. No one's sitting here. It's not one person, who's actually doing it. There is a criminal network behind it all, and they all obviously splitting the money. Even if you look into the crypto money and see where it gets broken into, you can see it actually goes crazy. Show what else we've got here. The lost money is now in China with scams. These big bosses. Who knows? You make me giggle, D. I've seen that D standing for me. The best medicine. Laughter is the best medicine. Oh, that's good. I'm here. I'm glad I'm here for the entertainment pleasure of Susie Stealth. Now, the most eye-watering video is this one here, and I can't get over this. This has actually gone to the media. This video here, and here's Sam Lee, just off the press, ladies and gentlemen. He went on to a newspaper and he said, look, I've actually got prisoners that have been released out of prison, and we've put them all up and give them jobs, and we've got a call center happening. Now, I'd hate to think what the call center's job is and who they ring up and who they do marketing for, but this is what Sam's telling the newspaper at the moment. And then the reporter who found that article said, I can't believe they report that, but they have this thing, the right of reply. And if you want to come back and write a reply to what you feel about the charges that have been laid against you about America, you have a right to do so when it comes to edit. So she was kind of like forced to publish it. So since then, I have actually reached out to the editor of the article, and I don't know if I've actually got it here. Yes, I have. So this is the article which we put up. It said, Aussie crypto entrepreneur Sam Lee calls fraud, and says that the charges are embarrassing. And so I can read a little bit of this article, but anyway, let's see how far we get.
Australian crypto entrepreneur Sam Lee has labelled fraud charges against him as embarrassing for the US Securities and Exchange Commission and rejected allegations he was the promoter of a scheme that allegedly defrauded investors out of $1.89 billion US, $2.86 billion. Mr. Lee, who has previously faced bankruptcy in Melbourne and was once dubbed the Crown Prince of Bitcoin, was this week charged with conspiracy to commit fraud in the US through a crypto investment scheme called Hyperfund.
Oh, bugger. I just realized that even though they've got their stupid stuff over the screen, I thought I was going to be able to read the whole lot. But now I'm curious if I go Control A, whether it highlights the whole article. So you might have to bear with me here for a second.
Skip to navigation, skip to content, skip to footer. Help using this website. Accessibility statement. Today's paper markets data events lists. Subscribe, login, menu, search, newsfeed, home, companies, markets.
Over plan. Watch this. This is okay. So what you do is you go to subscribe. Box is going to pop up. Then I go out of that box. Didn't work. Credit card, PayPal, login. But anyway, so there's an article here that basically, it said it wasn't too long, but we actually managed to screenshot it, what I'm trying to do. But you might want to pause it right now if you want to read that. But basically, he's claiming that Sam Lee's claiming that he's a good guy, and he thinks it's disgusting that they're going after him. So you can have a read of that if you like. He actually says in the article that he's retired. But the groundbreaking article was this video, which only one person had ever watched. I was the second, but I managed to get it because of lazy, low security skills that Yvonne Henry had. So I want you guys to listen to this So you see that Sam Lee is a crook. You're going to witness a couple that actually lost $102,000. Now, we have reached out to the couple via LinkedIn, and we hope you're going to get a story from them. They may feel like they haven't lost their money yet, but let's have a listen to this whole procedure.
This message recorded.
A witness. Okay.
Yep. Easy when it's recorded. We can just send you the recording, and then you guys have got it forever.
Yeah. Where's my phone? Is it on again? I need my cheat sheet. The one you just... So let's start with having the top say simple promissory agreement. No, the other iPhone. Are you charging the other iPhone?
The one with 777s.
I don't get it.
He's watching you, Sam.
No,
the one that you showed us the passcodes.
All of them have the same passcode. So just pick up any random iPhone on the street, and if the passcode works, chances are it's my phone.
Sorry, I'm in IT, so I know.
Simple.
This is really...
Charge that white one, right? Yeah.
I'm just going to bring up these messages.
Simple promissory agreement.
Good.
Oh my God. Have you just come up with his real name?
So the first word is borrower.
Look, we're just getting intel on the way in here. I mean, Dark Truth, thank you very much. That is brilliant. We will try and investigate that in real time while we're playing this video. I love my Avengers. This is just such good shit. Thank you very much. So let's have a look and see if we can find this guy, and let's see if we can get it verified with Garrett. But let's watch this video of Sam stealing $100,000 from a couple with the help of Yvonne Henry, an Australian, and Kate Longley. In the meantime.
You want to help me out, Yvonne?
What's the next? Have you got a copy of the contract, Kate? I think she's got one.
Let's get everybody to help everybody now.
Yeah, I can help.
I'm just getting Yvonne off. Okay, yeah. I'm just getting Yvonne off her ass.
Mate, I've been running around for an hour. I nearly had a heart attack. Sam.
Oh, we've got him.
Okay, borrower and then promises, lender.
Hold up.
The borrower, you're muted.
Okay, we're going to shut Yvonne up. This is yesterday's newspaper. This is today's newspaper. Okay, that's him. There's no doubt about it. That's the guy in the photo. So I've only just delved into this. So well done. Yes. So this is him. So let's start profiling him as fast as we can. Oh my goodness, I love my job. I love my job. I love my job. So first thing I'm going to do is we are going to do this in real time as per normal. I'm going to put myself over to the side here. Right, so this is the guy. So if you're not following this, sorry guys, we're going to cut. Go watch yesterday's video if you want to see Sam take $102,000. We're doing it live as we go. So we had a short given to us. Let's just break this down. Lisa, we'll put you on the stage. Hello, Lisa. Okay, first thing first.
Hey.
How you doing? Nice to have you back here. We're just showing some quick video. So this is Sam Lee with his mate Karn doing karaoke, right? And you can see Karn and Sam just about looking like they're going to do a bit of a tongue kiss there, just saying. Oh, we did have a better picture before that started, but that's good enough anyway. I think we saw enough of Karn. So that there guy is actually what we believe is this guy here. And so this is the guy that Garrett reckons that we should basically investigate. So we have got another URL by Susie. So sorry to the guy, the guy that we threw under the bus. I'm trying to find that in the chat room. We're trying to do this real time. Can't. So we've got first one. Thanks, Susie. Chairman of Boom. Look at that. Rightio. So first thing I'm going to do is do what I always do, and that's I'm going to start up a what do you call it? A card on them. All right. Because this is what I do. I get it as we go. So this is my database of people that I build cases on. And I'm going to, but first of all, duplicate a portfolio. I come in here, and then I'm going to put his name in there. And what have you been doing, Lisa? There she is. She's in mute. Okay, she's talking on mute. Right, so that's him. Oh, come on, computer, catch up. Maybe asking a little bit too much. So I'll just make it clear that we don't know who this guy is from Bar of Soap, other than we see him out drinking with a criminal called Sam Lee. So his name is Karn, DWIVEDI. And he's in UAE. Right, so let's go back to Karn. Let's go get a photo of him. How do I get a photo of him? It's not the best of photo. I think we'd be better off going to not that guy. So if he's in here, then why don't we try searching for his last name in Forbes instead? Just out of curiosity. Let's go to Forbes. Do a search. Did he change his name? No. Did we get him anywhere else? No. So you can't see him in that Forbes. Doesn't mean it's not real, but that's okay. Now, what have we got? So we want to go back to Karn, and I'm going to read some of the notes. We've got Josh, not fully recovered my voice. That's all right. Thank you for being here, Susie. Woolston, we've got Woolston. Brenda Chunga, Bitcoin Beauty, arrested, made the local 8 p.m. channel news on January 30th. Well, that's cool. We've got to get a clip of that. If you can give us the TV stations, we might be able to go past and find that newsreel. That'd be quite good. Thanks. So my guess, no connections to Forbes. Don't think so, but we've now got them. And then we've got that link that Susie's just put in the chat room. Apparently, he's doing an event. Oh my goodness, really? Come on. Forbes for scammers. Yeah. Okay, let's find this event that he's doing. This is good stuff, guys. Right, net's blocked. So this is the event coming up. Oh, book tickets for your next 2022 event. So he's done events. Is that what you said? Karn is apparently doing an event. No, it's done an event. This is old by the look of it. So we can always search for his name, and we could find whether there's anything else in this particular website. What's this here? Book tickets for your next Block Expo 2023. I think this is old, guys. Just saying. But anyway, now we know his name. Let's just go to town and let's just do some searching on him. First of all, I want to get a good photo of him for my records. So his LinkedIn profile, easy peasy. Let's visit him. Let's see what we can find on LinkedIn. And there he is there. All right, so I'm going to go back to what I have on him, and we'll just drag that photo into here. We'll go back to here, and we'll put Karn. So we'll go change photos. Oops, hit the wrong button. Done already. All right, so that's good. Okay, so first thing I want to do is probably go back to just basic good old LinkedIn, really. Where did that go, Danny? Lost it already. There he is. Yeah, and I'll just put his LinkedIn name in there. So that's a very sketchy thing. But what I normally do is I go associates, and then I come along here and I put Sam Lee. And this information is actually on hand for people like Sam Lee. Sorry, anyone that's researching people will actually see this in real time. So this is why I do what I do. So my database is available for people. At the moment, I don't charge for it, but one day I might have to make a living. So now I go into his profile and I go to associates. I find Sam Lee. And then when I go into Sam Lee's associates, you can see I can add another link in here and I can add him in there. So that will make it easier for people who are researching stuff to come along here and go, right, there he is. So now we want to go into here and we want to find anything online about this guy. So we've got the event, we've got his profile, he's got a YouTube channel. Oh my goodness. Well, here we go. This could be incriminating. So let's go to the YouTube channel. He's got 2 million, invested $2 million in UK business investment acquisitions, runs a firm managed by, he's got 2 videos, 7,000 views. So let's go videos, and I don't think there's going to be anything in here. 3 years ago, this organization. Now, I'm interested in something I've just noticed here. Gaming tokens. Affiliate. Oh, is this another Ponzi scheme? Ranks. Oh, my goodness. So I don't even understand what this is. This looks like another. So I bet you think you like, guys, if we research this Ponzi scheme, or whatever it was called, global full. Okay, so what's the name of this Ponzi scheme? Now, I could spend hours and hours on this, but if we go back to the very start,
2019 global corporation now showing attention to block.
Okay, so we've got a scheme here called ENP Global. So now we're going to go to share the screen. Now we're going to go to Perplexity. And we're going to go is a scam. Okay, so now we're going to go read this.
Based on the search results, ESPN Global is likely a scam. Multiple sources, including Neverland, 1. School Contents, 2. Behind MLM, 3. And ID Stone, 5. have reported that ESPN Global is a fraudulent investment scheme that operates as a Ponzi scheme with pyramid recruitment. There is no evidence to suggest that ESPN Global is a legitimate investment opportunity. Therefore, it is advisable to avoid investing in ESPN Global.
Alrighty. Don't you just love this shit? I mean, this is what we do, guys. This is where we thrive. So now what we do is we go and listen to Behind MLM, right? And we go and have a read of their articles. So we're going to figure out who's behind this, which I don't think is going to be rocket science. But for example, so here's another scam that probably had Sam set it up and ran. Global ranks. Hall of Fame. I'm just trying to scout through this as quick as I can without boring everyone. But we can have a field day in here. Well, what have we discovered from this? Is we have discovered that Karn is dancing with Sam. Okay, so we've discovered that this guy has got a YouTube account. We have shown you that he's associated with Sam Lee because here he is dancing with him. I mean, how much evidence do people need to know that these guys are... Oh, you've already posted it. It's funny, aren't you? We do the same things, Susie. We should be brothers and sisters. Hey, can I call you Susie Sis. How did you know that? How did you know Pixel had to go outside? Pixel has to go outside. How did you know he had to go outside? That's incredible. I'm going to actually do, we're going to present video, extra camera. And I have to take Pixel outside because he's, there we go. Yeah, I do have to take Pixel outside. So while we're taking Pixel outside, we're going to go back and listen to this while I just take Pixel outside. His mum's just got home. So here you go.
Something about a heart attack? You okay?
Yes, I'm okay, but I wasn't before. But I'm okay now. My heart, we've been walking around trying to find you guys. We were in the Dubai Mall. And Shavez told us to go to Fountain Views. So I'm ready. I'm gonna throw him in a pool later.
No, that'll make things worse for yourselves. Let me throw him later.
Okay, you're on. You're on.
I'll also remove the ladder so he can't climb out.
Okay, so it's borrower promises lender
Gone out.
Yep.
to action by time conditional.
Looking behind that mentioned carrot, all the way back to
I forgot the word action.
Well, how about
by
that?
time governed
and we've got it's
entity
that's
in language
sports
end.
channel in the US. They would love to know that these scammers are up to.
No.
Yeah. Well, I think it's old.
This one is the one that George did for his friend. Okay.
So there's a Yvonne Henry showing that somebody has invested $51,000 into a Ponzi scheme and she has been helping. This is just another $51,000. Easy come, easy go. All right. So I'm actually this channel is a great place to know where to make your next high profit investment, low profit investment. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if we want to go down this rabbit hole right now, but what I am looking at is something pretty cool that we've discovered ourselves here. We've got Sam Lee and Karn singing karaoke about 6 months ago. That one is there. We've got a LinkedIn account of a lady who is actually a credit specialist who handles money. And I just showed you a video of where she's handing over $51,000 of her money, and her husband or partner is handing over $51,000 worth of his money as well to Yvonne Henry. So that was her LinkedIn profile. And then we also found her husband's LinkedIn profile, but he's a bit more basic. He's actually he's a IT support specialist at the Transport for New South Wales. So that was his job. And that was what he can't wait to give up his government job. So that's what we found with that. And also then we discover that Karn is Sam's good friend, and anything Karn's doing is shady. And we've just found his YouTube channel, and we've gone into 3 years ago, he published a video
Of Almighty.
which is all about ESPN Global, which was a Ponzi scheme. It looks like some sort of betting platform that was going to be launched, and you could buy platforms, and it's a Ponzi scheme. So that was sort of an interesting red flag. We also had the article where Aussie crypto entrepreneur Sam Lee calls fraud against calls fraud charges embarrassing. And we went through this. And this basically is a lady I've reached out to who's a reporter, and she's claiming that Sam claims that he had an office full of people that he were prisoners, and he gave them a job in a call center. And I don't know what sort of things they would be ringing up, scamming you with. But anyway, that was interesting. So that was the first reply that we've actually got a statement published in a newspaper from Sam, and that was published on the February the 1st. We're now the 6th. And we've also contacted her, as I said, which is quite interesting. We went to do a bit of a search on Perplexity, which is, this is also funny. Shavez Anwar, his favorite AI search engine, and asked whether ESPN Global is a scam, and it's come back and said it was a scam. And there was even a video here that I haven't looked at yet from a YouTuber
Hello, everyone. My name is Vic, V to the IC, the face and the.
And he was just reiterating the fact that that's obviously
see some other things about them
as well. But the point was Karn was promoting that one point, and then obviously we've jumped on to what do they call that thing behind MLM Oz. Please support him if you can. He's a legend in this space for providing information. I was curious to see what happened if we went to their website. It will probably be broken. But if you ever are trying to look up a website, which it is broken, you can go to archive.org, which I'm on right now, and you basically enter in any website address that you want to have a look at. And if the website was established long enough and hard enough, you'll find that they will have a thing there. They'll have timestamps. So you can see here that there's a cluster around about 2021. This would have been all the hype and the build. So we go to any one of those links, you'll see that the robot that visits these websites probably visited quite a few times, and we'll just take something back in March the 24th, 2021, when it was probably at its prime. And in a minute, there will be, hopefully something will pop up. If that one doesn't pop up, we will find another one. We'll find another one then. Sometimes the archive's a bit slow on the uptake. We'll let that do its thing. So I don't need to bring that one up. I just think it's a laugh that we can actually find. So we did have Garrett on here, and he did say that Karn had something mentioned in Forbes. We did a search for Karn, did find some other guy. Sorry about that other guy. And now we've found the real name of the person that was dancing with Sam, and we've searched Forbes and we found nothing there. So we've actually got that website starting to come up now from the archive.org. So this was the Ponzi scheme that Karn, Sam's friend, was promoting. And look at this, just at a glance here, you can see all the press that are writing about things. This isn't real. This is all them grabbing everyone's logos and trying to create hype. It's actually a very well lit up website, just saying. And I'm sure there's an affiliate membership. Yes, there is. Yep, no associating what we're talking about, but we're just saying that the guy Karn that was dancing and boogieing with getting down and dirty on the dance floor with Sam was this guy here. So we want to start investigating this guy. What do you know? Oops, do I see a Twitter? I do see a Twitter. Let's see if he's still doing Twitter. No, it goes off to ECN Token, which I assume was controlled by someone like Karn. But this is interesting. So that's a token. So there's a rabbit hole we could go down. We could spend all day doing these rabbit holes. What I would like to do is catch up with the messages that are in the chat room. While I'm doing that, I'm just going to go back and play Yvonne Henry showing people how to lose $100,000 because that was blown away.
This is a legal document, guys. I know it doesn't look that legal.
It's Sam style, is it? Sam style.
Sam style.
Yeah,
Gangster
this is how you get shit done.
Exactly.
Sam's legal, Sam style.
As long as it's recorded, all good.
Yeah. So then.
All right, just why we're playing that in between. So what are you saying, Rob, that Boomerang beta is now launched? So we had the problem with the beta testing. So we removed the word beta from the start of the URL now, and we just go straight into it, calling it boomerang.trade. And we've got Chinese text loading up here in the middle of the screen, as you can see that. And now we've got koala pears. Isn't that just beautiful? So this is the website. There's obviously broken images. Is that what you're talking about, Rob? And the real thing about it, it's got those stars, just like planets that Diverse will have behind it. What is flash loans? So there's two things. But if you go into my Tron scan and we go into the Fun Boom controller, you will see that they actually 44 seconds ago there was trades happening. Where's this gone? So something, these arbitrage trading must be working again, and you can see the money here being traded, and it's not real trading. Don't get excited, but there's some figures here happening, but you can see the in and outs. This is the Boom controller wallet. Now, this is the wallet that they didn't want us to find, but this is the wallet they're using to manually pay people into their MetaMask wallet so they think that they're actually getting paid money from arbitrage trading. So yes, you heard it here. So this is a flash loan request, Boom controller paying some random person's wallet. So they think. Now, if you want to get involved in Boomerang, there's licenses available from $500, $1,000, $2,000, or maybe $3,000, $5,000, and $10,000. You give them your money. They give you a little bit of the flash loan money that you've theoretically bought. You can use that, make some pocket money, and I mean some pocket money, and then you believe the platform's real, and they were going to launch it on the 1st of March. But what we're literally watching here, guys, is people are literally not realizing that this is done with smoke and mirrors. So that wallet address I just showed you is then paying it into people's MetaMask wallet. It's appalling. People are claiming. So I don't even know how to find these trades anymore. Collaborate product. So they're claiming it's a product, so then they can be like Amway, and if you can have a pyramid scheme structure and use multi-level marketers to market you if you have a product. But at the moment, none of the links work, and it's also smoke and mirrors. So I don't know how these people are doing the trade. Maybe originally we had an IP address. We found out that Shavez does have a tech company today. We heard that from Garrett. And we've got Bob that's just popping on the stage here. G'day, mate. How you doing? You keeping up with all this crap?
Yeah, I'm keeping up with all the crap. They're still using Joe is demoing. He's still using the beta.boomerang.
During the stolen.
He went to the beta.boomerang.trade website. He's not using the boomerang.trade.
Wow, that's interesting. So if you go to here, I get this broken link. Do I just ignore it and carry on? Maybe I should do that. It's something about maybe it's my my firewall. Well, maybe I should go to. I'll take out the yes and just see if it goes with.
Susie, I think, said it. You need the HTTPS. I think she said before.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately not working. My router might need restarting. I won't do it now. But yeah, I know what to do. I'll just go straight into Safari, maybe.
I don't know if it might be going down because the German was supposed to be removing it from the web host, so it might be slowly going down across the world. So
that would be nice. We've had a great day today, though. Having Garrett on here has been great.
Yeah, I know. I'm posting in all the Telegram groups about ViKiLOOK and Ven. They're like, "What? Garrett was on?" I'm like, "Yeah, go listen to about what he says about the 18 days." That's crap.
It's brilliant. I'm just trying to catch up on some of the comments here. Boomerang. What did Josh say? Rob, you caught the fly with your chopsticks. Laugh out loud. Clunked out. Was that what he said? Boomerang just chunked out on live. Oh yeah, 2 pairs exactly the same with different arbitrage returns. Must be real. Oh, that's funny. I think I know what he meant. I think he was saying there was a trade that looked identical, but it chunked out 2 different results. That's sort of ironic. Oh, that will be because of the sludge. What do they call it? The slurp. The slurp?
Slippage.
Slippage, yeah. Been practicing for ages, Grasshopper. Been practicing for ages, Grasshopper. Is that better? No doubt, antique chopsticks. No problems. Behind LM. This lead, though, this new guy is going to be interesting. Sam's buddy. So elephant complete. Or do somebody say elephant? I can't get there anymore. I actually might try it on my my iPad. I'll take it off the Wi-Fi.
Do a poll. See if anybody could access that website. Do a poll. YouTube poll.
Yeah, good idea. All right. Let's do that. Where did we do that? Plus poll. Can you access disappeared access this site. All right, so can you access this site? All right, we're doing a poll. Oh, we've got good numbers in here today. It's been great. Well, I'll go no. I'll start the ball rolling. I don't know if I can vote on my own poll. Oh, I can. That's exciting. All right, so we need probably the link just put in there crudely so people can click on it. There you go. If you can click on that link and tell us whether you can access it, it would be absolutely awesome. But I obviously can't. So what else were we going to do? We need to investigate that guy now, don't we? We need to find out what the hell he's on. Forbes, he's not in Forbes. Not token. So yeah, so that's interesting. I want to go back there. So let's just carry on listening to this shocking video while we're trying to figure out whether people can access that website. So that's Yvonne Henry.
Can we put the amounts in? So the borrower is Billy and Paul David Hughes.
You need the legal names?
The legal name, yeah.
The slurp.
You tell us.
Well, it's all recorded anyways. So even if I put a nickname, what am I going to do? You know, say the contract's invalid because here's a recording and here's a, contract and the nickname doesn't really match the legal name. Come on. I mean, people at the very top just do the weirdest contracts with each other, all on one page, just for, note-taking purposes. We do not deliver because the circle up there is just so small. And I want to bring you guys in, all right? So, Billy.
No, Billy with a V, Billy.
Oh, Billy.
V for
Okay,
Victor,
Billy.
I for India, L for Lima, I for India.
Oh, wow.
Oh, right. Okay, Billy.
Yeah.
No problems.
And Paul David.
Paul hyphen David.
First
name.
David. Okay, cool.
First name. Surname Hughes. Yeah.
What the
Hughes.
hell?
Hughesy.
The ring.
Hughesy.
Hughesy.
Does anyone call me?
The people call us Huggies. Sometimes Huggies or Hughes.
That's nice.
That's
nice.
Billy and Paul David Hughes. Lender is Sam Lee.
And
Okay.
you tell them the amount that you're buying, Billy.
Yeah, we want to get a Polaris each.
A Polaris each.
Polaris.
Great.
51,100.
Yep.
Amazing. I played a trick on Sam and said, "Oh, Billy doesn't want to do the 25K packages anymore. They're going to do the 51."
Because we're getting old.
Yeah.
And we're believing in you, Sam, and what you're doing. And we're looking at this a way for us to, when retirement time, at least there's something there for us. Because
Just remember, Sam's retired, going by the article in the paper, and I hope the reporter is going to reach out to me and ask me, and I'll give you this video link.
at the moment, it's not much. So we're believing in what you're doing, and this is the reason why we're jumping in with this. So we're purely going by faith, what you're doing.
Believing in God as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
How would you feel? Sam doesn't feel anything. He just takes their money. Unreal. This is I've got a date on this. I think this is around February. Actually, I lie. It's February now. I have to find out when this originally came out. I'll tell you in a second. Actually, won't be a sec.
So glad you guys are tired of waiting. You know, I'm tired of you guys waiting as well. So thank you guys so much.
I'm sick of the corporate world. Had enough.
Yeah. Let's had enough.
Well, you might be big.
Okay, let's go. Action. So the action is to buy back and do buyback of was accounts with deposit amount of 1,000. Sorry,
51,100 USD.
51,100
times 2.
US X2. And this is by time, which is day 500 of was Genesis block. Okay. The condition is the condition.
I've actually got a
is,
question for our readers. What I wouldn't mind a hand on is we're currently looking for some names.
Return the withdrawal amount.
I want to ask you guys,
Of-
you know these people I'm going to bring up in a minute.
withdrawal amount by day 499 of was Genesis block. Okay.
Now, just wanted to say to you, they're paying for this. They're getting their superannuation money for this. You know.
Yep.
This is good.
So if they need any legal documents to show that this investment is not just some scribbles on a piece of paper, then I could actually get that sorted out as well for a company.
Okay, that'd be great.
If-
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
So, interesting enough, I have just brought up Yvonne Henry's page, and this is the video where I stole that video from, and she's made it now private. Isn't that incredible? So unreal. I'm just going to check the so that is the actual link I got. Now, are you curious how I got that? It's because when she was flipping between screens, I could read the chat messages she's been having in her WhatsApp, and I saw that link to a video, and I basically grabbed it and copied it out. So she's since then, so I've contacted her, and and that's the result from me contacting her. She's obviously taken that video down. So she must be mortified the fact that she's now got incriminating evidence of her facilitating a criminal activity, providing she also would have got 10% of the money from this couple. I mean, this is just so cool. So they're not corresponding with us.
So
They'll
this
be
is
corresponding
action,
with the ATO soon.
you know, the action is returning of withdrawal amount, and then we need to also say governed by Australian law, I guess. Up to you.
Yes, up to you.
Yeah.
Please don't. Please do. Please don't. All right. So now the other thing I want to ask you guys for a favor with, in this photo here, this was when they originally met with Brian Jew. You'll recognize the color scheme, I no doubt, when I saw it. But what I want to ask you peoples is this here. These three people in this photo, I've seen them around. I've never been able to tag them, especially the guy on the left. I've seen him around a few times, and also the guy on the right. The lady I don't know for a bar of soap, but they were with Bitcoin Rodney, Keith Williams, and Kalpesh Patel when they all met originally in Dubai. So who is the lady? Who is the man? Do you know who they are? If you do, please, I'll put my WhatsApp address in here. Please do reach out to me. I'm inundated with emails at the moment, so the best idea is to actually go to my WhatsApp and send me a message, and I'll be more than grateful. So I did ask a question a wee while ago, who can actually see that link? And for some reason, I can't, but I did go into a Wi-Fi page. Now I'm going to show you something in a minute. I just need to learn how to bring that up. Won't be a second. I need to go to Dubai. Won't be a second. I need to go to a monitor. I have my monitor open. I need to go to, we've got some good stuff happening here today. Monitor. No sources yet. Okay. No sources. Well, that's interesting. 1 minute, please, caller. Stop broadcast. NDA. Monitor. Quit monitor. What I'm trying to do is bring up a monitor where you can pick up my screen. go to NDA sources settings. That's not going to work. All right, so I'm going to do it old-fashioned style. Let's have a look at this. Right, so I went to that address that I told you. Right, I'm going to get rid of that. So any of those 3 people in that photo, please do reach out to us and let us know if you know their names. We'd love to be in contact with them. That's a special request from one of my Avengers. And the thing I'm going to do now is going to put me on the screen, which is here. And I'm going to show you what comes up on my screen. Oops. That's what comes up on my screen when I go to Boomerang. I don't know why it's orange, but that might tell you a bit about my lighting. But that is just a Apache service. And that's beta.boomerang.trade. So something's going down with their website. That is literally what happens if I go there. So now I'm going to go back to look at the address, make sure it's got HTTP in front of it. And I'm going to go https:// and let's see what happens now. No. Take me to a web browser. So they're obviously moving server. So now you're right. So without the don't know why it's that color. So without the www, I get that server problem, and with the www, I get so they haven't quite. They've either moved servers, from my opinion and my experience, moved servers and haven't done all the because if you don't have HTTP in front of it, you get this, and this here is that it's just the default page. There you go. That's what I'm finding. All right, guys. So let's see what we've got here. I might be calling it quits pretty soon because I'm hungry. Rob, I'm still not sure digging, but I think those pairs are completely randomly generated. Good to know. Yep, that's me. We're down to, you could be right. That's a message. There it is. We're here. It says, oh, yeah, digging. Yep, so that's good answer to that. What else we got here? Sorry, my autocorrect automatically out the .com. Should be, yep, no, I get you. Then we've got, are you aware of developer tools in Google Chrome? Yes, I am, but I've used them, but I'm not very good at that sort of stuff, I'll be honest. And yes, it's still showing up for me. Hit F12, I'm assuming that will refresh things. The sources. Oh, are you talking about how there's different bits of information helping to build that website? I think Bob mentioned that yesterday, actually. Yep, now it goes through. What have we got here? I'm trying to catch up with you guys. It's good. The files we can see generate. Oh my goodness, really? Generate random percentages. Oh my goodness. Oh, I wish I could get into that, my eyebrow. That's a hoot. Oh my God, I wish it would just come up. How do I flush out my beta boomerang trade? Oh, that's a laugh. Or maybe they'll say that's just smoke and mirrors for the website, so it looks authentic. I'm going to go, what did you say? Press S12H. Might try doing it that way there. Hit F12. All right, let's have a look. Shift F12. No, it doesn't work on a Mac. All right, I'm going to right click on the code. Translate. View that. And just search for random, do we? What are we searching for? Random. Random. It doesn't work on the new site, just the old site. Bit of last stuff. Anyway, let's carry on playing fish face here as she carries on scamming people. And we'll probably close it up pretty shortly, guys, but I'll just get the last of the messages read. All right, carry on, Yvonne.
And
just to say, yes,
the language is English.
Yeah, they did just say that.
See it.
So they're putting their super down on this gamble.
Aussie English.
Oh my God, what a horrible
yeah,
human.
Aussie.
Yep. So this couple here is handing over their superannuation.
She'll be right, mate.
Who's theoretically
Yeah, sure. Right. Thanks, Hughesy.
There you go. It's a promissory note. Paul David Hughes is going to loan money to Sam Lee, and yeah, you heard it here first, kids.
Beautiful. Maybe
okay.
You can take a screenshot of it, Sam, and a photo, and send it to me, and I'll send it to Billy or something. Or you can send it to Billy, something like that.
Yep, Rob.
There it is. There.
It's always at the top of the chat room
There it is
and
there.
Google, YouTube.
Oh, can they take a screenshot from you?
Oh, there
Or
we
you
go.
could-
I do. That's
You
great.
get it?
Yeah. And then I think it would be good to get. Do you want the written contract too? Don't you, Billy? You want to get?
Yeah, if we could, because it's
Yeah.
we're using the self-managed super fund.
They're very strict over here on that.
Oh, wonder what.
I know. Dory, I've
Sam
taken
signed
plenty
it.
of people's money out of self-managed super funds.
Okay.
And they're all
yeah.
multi-millionaires because they bought Bitcoin in 2013.
Oh wow!
Oh, wow.
If only we knew you back then.
I know.
You got your money sooner.
At least you're here now.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're so blessed. Thank you so much.
The interesting thing is I wasn't able to help these guys all the way. The problem with making people a lot of money too quickly and not having the knowledge.
And unfortunately, the lady, this is breathtaking. The lady here, her job, right? So we found her on LinkedIn, right? Look at her job title: a credit specialist at Mortgage House. She's a credit risk, asset, and personal loan. This is what she does: credit risk analyst. You know, she's around credit card, dealing with customers and merchants. She would have heard all the scams known to man. You know, and it's just like, oh my God. So this lady this is not a rodeo that she's not used to. It's always tempting to get your messages and have a look, isn't it, while you're doing these live broadcasts. What have we got? Someone trying to spam me. These guys are just pathetic, man. The guy tries to scam me on my LinkedIn profile. So I send him a link through to on the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and he still tries to friggin' offer me an opportunity. What the hell? Oh, here we go, mate. It's been a long day, hard day in the office, but hopefully you're gonna give me some. I'm just gonna take you off the stage there for a second. As we hear from we're gonna set up a nice little wee cozy chat conversation here, which probably won't work. Overlay. We've got double scenes. Let's do that. Yep. Yeah, we're just waiting for Rob to pop his head up. There we go. We're looking pretty there. But look at that. Speak to me.
Are you talking to me, Daniel?
Well, I'll talk to somebody. I've been talking to myself for about bloody last 4 hours and 11 minutes and 37 seconds, and we're still rolling the cameras. What's happening? What a day, mate. What a day for the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avengers. I'll say Avengers.
I've missed half of it. How about an update? How about a summary, a quick summary?
Well, I was doing a summary on the summary, actually. But no, we started off, we were going to do a meeting about, I was going to go through the court documents with, what's her name? Oh, Sam Lee and Brenda Chunga. I was going to go through the 31-page document. Where's your camera?
I don't know. I'm just trying to work out what's going on here. And
that's quite good. Oh, so well, yeah. If you turn your camera off and on, you'll probably see it come up. That might spark it into life. But anyway, yeah. So if you're buying time while you're finding your camera, that's it.
I'm going to reboot. I'll be right back.
Oh, damn. All right. See you in a minute. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say, kids, now I've got this funny screen. Look, I've got two heads. I'm in two screens. Look at me. It's Rob Reboots. I'll go back to my branding. Look, I'll take off that scene and we'll go back to me. I need to do cameras as well. Rob's probably been in bed. It's a public holiday here in New Zealand, but I'm just going to change the battery in my camera. I am hoping that my camera battery that I changed to is charged, because I don't think it is. Let's find out. Find out the right way. We'll find out how organized the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger really is. Camera battery. Got to put the batteries around the right way. Turning on camera. And we're flat. That's kind of funny. So we've got 2 flat batteries and one on a, excuse me, 1.5 charge. Hoping to blow your eardrums out there. So we'll have to go with a half charge. We do have a backup, but let's not get desperate. That's kind of funny though. Let's put that battery back in there. Obviously need 2 charging stations. All right, camera back, action. Yeah, so we were going to do a morning session on Sam Lee and Brenda Chunga, and we're going to go through what they've been charged with in the case. Basically, we've got a 31-page PDF. All about that would have blown your socks off, but instead we crashed into a meeting with Gobi and Tami, who were basically pouting about what they were doing, and then they went into a secret meeting where they were telling people if they want to get information, they have to use a secret phrase, like secret squirrel phrase. And then they keep broadcasting their meeting, and we broadcasted the whole lot. And then I got to the point where actually they were going to close the meeting down. So I publicized the fact that we were broadcasting it live, to the shock and horror of Tammy's face. She cut me out. It was just a real laugh. I don't know what he's trying to do now. It's not very pretty. But that's just even better, Rob. Okay. It looks exactly the same. Just saying. I think you're a slightly different tone of black, though. So what camera? Remember, there's that little wee icon in front of use OBS, aren't you?
Yeah, why not?
Well, we did have 45 people in the chat room. We've gone down to 22 since Rob has turned up.
They're all good judges of character.
I know, they're running away. I'll catch up with some of the messages. So anyway, we've had Garrett who come online, and he was the one that brought all the people in. Straight away, people kept asking where their money was from. They were gone. If the money was gone, we found out that Shavez really does have a tech company. He believed that Shavez was a good guy gone bad. We did find out that Sam Lee is meant to be Hypertech Group, which is quite good with Garrett's knowledge, who shared a flat with Sam Lee and also worked with Sam Lee for quite a few months. Garrett did come across very honest and truthful. Garrett did tell us things like there's 3 court cases pending, or 3 things being thrown at Sam in Dubai. And I think this is what Rory Kanacha was trying to hook into tomorrow. So Sam could literally be prosecuted by Dubai people, going by what because Garrett said he's got to case him for defamation. Sam Lee hired 6 people under a company that is in 100% control of Garrett. So that was a bad activity. And also there was another case where for $50,000 where Sam hadn't paid him his contractual obligations. So he was still, that's kind of getting better there, Rob.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah. Is it user error? What do you think? There's a look at that. Have you got zoom? Can you use a zoom in your camera?
Yeah, mate, because I is clever.
Well, it doesn't look that way, mate. Just saying from the start of things here. I'm tired, Rob. I'm going to fall asleep. I had quite a good night's sleep. I'm hungry as hell. It's a public holiday, and here I am working for nothing. No one's even given me any tips or donations today. I feel like a poor boy.
Oh, poor Bubby. Now, can you bring up the beta.boomerang.trade site?
Mate, I've already had that problem. I can only bring in. No, I can't. That's the answer to that question.
Can you try another Oh, I can I? Yeah.
Oh, now you're going to upset my pretty little setup I've got here. I've got us in 2 screens, and
hold on.
All right, I'll undestroy everything I've done so we look decent. 1 second, please, caller. Scene, show, scene, show. Why does that take that scene off? Hide. Oh, I didn't even have it on. I usually have a pretty screen like that. So I was lying because I turned it off when you stuffed it up the first time you entered the room. So now let's go back to how are you going to share your screen? Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, all right, so I'll give you some line. Now look at this. This is what happens if you watch Rob's YouTube channel. You just watch that little wee icon all the time. Oh, there it goes. All right, they can't see us, so we can pull faces. It's sort of a da-da.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to highlight a couple of things here, and it'll save me doing a video. Okay.
Oh, see, you're using my channel to broadcast your wares. I get it. Yeah.
Well, have a look in here.
Can you enlarge that?
I
You know what
can.
they'll say though? They'll say that they were upgrading to the new version, and that was just
Oh yeah,
old,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Check that out.
No, you need to. Yeah, that's what you do. You're learning. It took a while, but you are learning.
This is supposed to be state of the art, right?
Well, of course it is, Rob.
And prior to the upgrade, the highest percentage I had ever seen in here was about just under 5%, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, cheeky.
Oh, hold it. 42%. 40%.
Yeah.
40%.
Yeah. But wait. This is state of the art. It's not even listed in order.
All right. You got a real problem though, haven't you? Because even your graphs, you don't even like the graphs they're using. I mean, give them a bit of due there, Rob. Look at the graph going up. Can you go up to the old graph? Show them your skateboard ramp.
Well, that's on. Hold on.
Oh, you're there, are you? Right there.
Go to Bitcoin. No, it's not. It's on here.
Are they taking it off?
No, it's on here.
Oh, it's on that one. Oh, it is too. How much are they going for at the moment? I want to buy an NFT.
So the coin, when this loads, is down 0.1%.
Oh,
it's down to 67.8. But this here actually tells whether the coin has gone up or down.
Are you giving people financial advice?
No, I'm not. I'm just
giving them financial advice. Listen to that statement? Do you know what I mean? Like, do you think a court would actually say, he said a statement. He said that we're not giving you financial advice, and he's talking about finances. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's how to read a bloody graph, isn't it?
They're called graphs at the school I went to, mate.
Graph.
Yes,
Yeah. So this here never changes, as you know, and this here shows the downward trend of the coin, and this shows that the upward number of miners that are going on. And if you go into the, like the market, you see this here, this volume traded goes down. How the hell that goes down? A few days ago, I saw that at 401,000, and then a few days after it was 410, and now it's 404. So
does that mean that people might have taken their nodes off or their miners off and destroyed them? Or is there a node?
Well, it says that is the volume traded. So you would assume that if an NFT has come on here and been traded, it will say 1. And then when the second one happens, it will say 2. And then when the 10th one happens, it will say 10. And then when there's 404,728, it will say 404,728. But this thing actually seems to go up and down like a yo-yo. But if you don't believe me,
no, don't believe anything you say.
But yeah, as you can see, scroll down to the bottom somewhere, and you'll see there's 100x miner going for 1,173, which is essentially 11.7 per single miner, and a lot of the single miners are going down too. Like,
going downtown.
Going down. So you can buy a single miner for $13.41, or you can buy it off Shavez for $50.
Oh, I think $50 sounds better. I want a brand new shiny one. What's the difference between the old ones and the new ones? Yeah. So is it like everyone at the moment could have bought a car, and now all the cars have been now real cheap, but then sooner or later there's going to be nowhere to drive these cars. Oh, that's now, isn't it? It's not actually sooner or later.
Well, you're paying if you were if you were mining a coin at the moment, like if you bought a miner and you were mining coin, it would take you I can't even remember what I worked it out, but I think it's just over a month to mine one, and to harvest it costs you over $100. But you could have gone and bought one now for $67.08. So why would you harvest?
I wouldn't mind one.
You know,
I want a miner. I sort of want a miner because everyone else has been talking about them, and I sort of like, I've got this idea in my head now that I need a miner, and I just want to have one. I want to get one framed. What can you do with these miners?
Would you like a Morris miner or an Austin miner?
I don't know. I actually don't know anymore, Rob. I just don't know.
Now,
Hey,
if you just hang for, excuse me, fucking beauty. I've just found something which I didn't know I had. So this is going to be breaking news, but I need 2 minutes. I need 2 minutes.
I can't make people wait. We've already lost a few people, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, the blockchain doesn't lie, right?
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So,
I'm going to go and look at the blockchain while we're talking. Will you think for 2 minutes?
No. I'm going to show you something right now.
Oh, sure you are. I've heard about men like you.
Well, wait on. Okay, have a look at this.
I'm not going anywhere, Rob. Hold it. I have to bring up your screen. Hold it. Where is it? No, where are you? Oh, there. Hold it.
I'm here, Danny.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay, we're looking.
See this here?
Yes, I do, Rob. Oh, it's 177. It's been 177 for ages.
Woo. No, it hasn't. No. Right. This is a screenshot that I took.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's why I've seen it before. Yep.
1st of February. This is New Zealand time. 1st of February, 2024 at 4:03:29 p.m. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Danny. We'll do some interactive shit here. Can you read out the total number of trades?
Total number of trades is 57,057 and 2. So
how many flash loan volume have they used?
Lots of things with zeros in them. So $10 million worth?
Yep. And for a total profit of
177,925.83 cents.
And now, later.
Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Oh, we want Giannis back in here now because he was really getting excited there for a while. So how do they prove that? Take a photo of that, peoples. How does the number of sales change? Oh, because they had a breach. This is what they'll say. They had a breach and someone ate a big bite out of their blockchain and they lost a lot of data. Is that it?
Well, I have absolutely no idea. So I'm not going to make any aspersions here, but that on the face of it looks really odd, doesn't it?
No, not at all, Rob. So if you're not going to make excursions, I'm not going to say anything about this negatively. This is exactly how it should be. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So there would be a good question if anybody was watching this and was involved in Boomerang to next training, ask how this happens, because it seems to be that since the site's gone down and come back up, that 4,700 odd trades have gone. The number of flash loan has decreased by 1.3 million and the profit has increased by about 48,000.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. Good investigating skills there. I wish I took a screenshot as well and I found that one.
So that just, that's a good question to ask, right? It's a screenshot. I didn't make that up. And
you could have, though. You could have done it, Rob.
I'm not that clever. I would have had to get the right colors and bloody. Anyway,
I was at the pub the other day and there's some people talking about you and they said that Rob Woolley guy hasn't got the brains of an ox. And I stood up for you and I said you did.
I do have the brains of an ox.
Yeah.
Yes. But I want to show you one other thing.
All right, we'll go back to you. Hey, look, 25 seconds ago, someone, I like being able to go into them now and look at them and see how they all work.
Okay, I'm going to show you an image and hopefully it won't. Oh, hold on. Just need to edit this so it stays the right way.
Please get it right.
I don't know how to edit it, Danny. As my ox brain's not working.
Look, mate, we've had lots of difficulties, techniques, problems.
You got to start
you've come in here, and it's just not helping, mate.
Okay. Now this was another screenshot. Whoops. Oh.
Whoop. Hey, honey, what do I have to do to get a coffee around here? Oh, I heard the coffee machine earlier, and I thought there was no love there.
Okay, so can you hold on? Is that me or you?
That's you. You've got the whole screen. That's you. Hey, Rob. That's a close-up shot. You know you can see hairs on your nostrils from here.
Right. Here's your starter for 10. And pick on the chat room.
You're trying to sabotage my YouTube channel by bringing up a friggin'. You're going to hold up a phone and to show people this is high tech. This is what?
This is high tech, Danny.
Mate, we've just gone down to 21 people in the chat room.
Yeah, well, they're going to miss out.
All right. Okay.
Rob. You know how you have the scrolling peers along the top?
Yes.
Yeah. And you know how, in fact, I'll just get rid of that and I'll see if I can. I just want to watch them. It's down to 20 now. We've got 20 people in the chat room now. Where do you go on that bloody site to see the peers?
We got up to 46 people earlier on.
Oh, hold on. I found it. Okay. Shut up. Right.
Oh,
see the scrolly bits. Shut up. You see the scrolly bits there?
What bit? My bit or your bit? At the top. Yep.
Yeah, here.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to hit market opportunities.
Yep. Sounds fun.
When it eventually loads.
Oh, now we're in trouble. Guess you see.
Oh, it's not loading. What the hell?
There's something else happening. We've got 21 in the chat room now. You've gained a follower.
Woohoo! Yes.
And Richard's in the house.
He said the brains of an ox. Well, here comes the balls of a bull.
Hey.
I don't think you heard you, Richard. Might say it again.
No, I bloody heard it.
Go! Oh, let me record that. We're going to get that right.
Let's just add a little bit of quality to the meeting.
We've got 20 people in here now. We've just lost one person. They come in and they leave.
All right, okay. Check this out. Okay, right. So that's the market opportunities, correct?
Yeah. It's
Rob's making a sandwich.
I think no, he's doing a magic show. He's showing us all the cards and he's telling us to pick out one.
They just changed in real time. I have not noticed they ever do that before. That's interesting.
Does that make your story more valid or less valid?
No. So there's the market opportunities, real time. Okay. Would you expect to see the same pair on there? Oh my God, it is on there. Did you see that?
No, sorry. We'll have to watch the rerun.
Okay, so have a look at the top. It's got second in from the top. It says DAI and USDT, and it's got the same pair at the bottom.
Around the other way.
Yes. So how could you have an arbitrage right for those two at the same time in reverse?
Is it the same? Is it the same amount?
It's exactly. No. The percentage has changed. So can we see anything else?
Because
yes, we got it here. And we got it here.
Oh my God! You're telling me this is a scam?
No, I don't make claims.
I was playing bingo.
But how do you get two arbitrages in reverse at the same time?
Bingo.
Yeah, but is the arbitrage?
Oh, you got one here as well.
He's playing Connect 4.
Yeah, you are. Hey. So you've got that there and that there.
Yep. Wait, just ring the bell. Richard is here. Hey, Richard, I got your bell for you. Woo. Ding, ding.
Did you just get a cup of coffee, Danny boy?
Yeah, I'll go grab that. My Richard. Whatever his name is. Fucking hell. Rob. Rob's showing us how to play Foursquare. And honestly, it's just tuned up now and giving us the 21 people in the chat room. Go, Rob. You talk.
Here you have them, and here you have them.
Eunice is back.
Is that possible? Oh, and you've got one up here too, haven't you? There and there. Is that right? No. So, what do you make of that? The dog's gone. So, if anybody in the chat rooms knows how that works, we will just actually bring it up because that's happening in real time. If anybody knows how that works, then please explain that to us. They are in reverse. You got one there. You got one there. They're exactly the same pairs, but they're in same pair, but they're in reverse. And that seems to come up. And then you've got it there too. Even seems to be that amount was the same as last time, I think.
Wow. We've had a good meeting.
Reversers again.
All right, get over your reverse stuff, Rob. It's a good point. I don't think everyone's going to sit there and go, oh, my God, you're right. I'm going to take all my nodes off the platform. What do you think? I might go and ask for my money back because you told me something that's incorrect.
No, I'd just be asking
Saw my
questions,
nodes
that's all.
for a new boomerang.
Okay, Rob. Well, where are you going to ask these questions?
Oh, hold on, guys. No. Each of these are exactly the same. There we have again, and it's exactly the same figure, 0.8086. I suppose it's possible.
No, I don't like your attitude there, Rob.
Exchange. Well, I'm just throwing it out there. And as with everything, I just try to raise questions, and it's up to the people who have stuck their money in to ask those questions and find the answers so that they can understand better.
Can I ask you a personal question?
I'm not.
Do you have this? Do you have that on your screen in your bedroom and you watch that come up? Were you watching that for 6 hours last night and you're on TV last night looking, look, it's the same again. And you wrote it down on a piece of paper and you keep, yeah, that's right, yeah. It's like, give me the candy bar. Give me the candy bar. Oh, hey, look, we've got 25 people in this room now, Rob. I'm taking you off the screen, scaring people. Okay, Rob.
Richard.
Yep.
You know why I came to the call?
Did you say you can't have bulls?
Is it enough for you, Rob? No, I say to you, Rob, do you know why I came to the call?
Oh, why'd you come to the call? I thought you said something about his bulls.
No, here we go.
Rob, why did I come to the call?
I don't know, Richard.
To ask you if that's enough. Garrett said that he's in it to the end, Rob.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Let's go!
No, we're actually, Rob, we're actually replacing you, Rob, with Garrett.
Oh, yes! Guilty! Hold on. I bequeath my red flag. Lord,
you can't queef if you shave your balls, Rob.
Lord Dribble, do you also hang up your dribble name and take back your honorary name back into society of nobodies?
May you use the red flag
take your name
with truth and honesty and a responsible.
I've got to go find where I bought the red flag from. People who need to go buy one. I'm going to give the link.
But just in case, our viewer, the one that's left, that figure hasn't changed, guys.
Yes.
That USDT to DAI figure has not changed. 0.8086%. It hasn't changed since we've stuck this up here.
What's the name of your token, Rob?
And now it's the third from on the bottom line, third across.
That's great, Rob.
It'll be interesting to see whether that DAI USDC one changes, because I think it's been 0.2135% the whole time as well. But I could be wrong. Did happen once, 1984,
Here's
I
my
believe.
question, Rob. My
Yes,
question
Richie?
for you, Rob, is how do you know that what you're looking at is what you get when you actually pay for a license?
Gee,
when you go to the arcade, when you go to the arcade and all the games are on, but you don't have any tokens yet to put it in the machine, and then when you put the token in the machine, it like completely lights up with the whole animation of the real game. So how do you know that they're not just giving you the 20-second promo to get you to go buy some
I don't know
tokens?
anything. And just for the purposes of transparency, I just refreshed it. And even though that was changing, I actually hit physical refresh, and now all of the figures have changed completely.
Hey, how many other people want to buy a red flag? Because I'm going to give you the link where you can go get your red flag. Look at he's dead it again.
I'm gonna get Danny a place in America where he can do Amazon. You don't need to be only in New Zealand.
Oh, well, that would be quite cool. I reckon it'd be quite neat because we can't do it in New Zealand. They won't let me have the friggin' account, the bastards.
They're good judges of character, Danny.
Wow, I'm a drop shipper and they won't let me have stuff. What's that all about? What are you pointing at here? I've got that screen on for everyone to see now. We have 23 people. We've gone up a couple since you've come in, Rob. But I mean, I think we want Garrett in here. Shh, shh, shh. As Judge Judy would say, shh. Okay? Right, thank you.
Quiet in the court here. The only thing I'm saying is that when you go to market opportunities, that it comes up with 12 pairs, they change as if they're being updated, but the figures are actually exactly the same. And here it is now, to there, and it's 0.8974% to 0.7118. And wait for it to change. It'll change, and I'm pretty sure it will stay the same, but they'll be at a different place on the screen. So that's USDC.E and USDT, and hopefully it'll change soon. So it's changed again here, and here we have USDC to USDT. There it is there, and here's the other one. See exactly the same amounts.
Let's create a boomerang jingle.
Boomerang, boomerang, boomerang.
Boomerang, boomerang,
When
boomerang.
I close my eyes, everything stays the same. Everything stays the same.
Right, and if I physically refresh it, I think it does change.
If you physically request it, it does change. But no
here-
one
here
knows
you've got-
how long it stays changed for except Rob Woolley from New Zealand. Explain how it changes, Rob.
Here you've got DAI versus USDT, and the gap between them is quite large in reverse. There to there. And I bet you it'll change and they'll go to a different place on the screen.
Now go for the chorus, Rob.
Up
Rob,
there
chorus.
and up there.
You tell us the chorus. Tell us the moment that really made you realize that this was a changing moment in your life. 3 o'clock in the morning. He's smoking the flag. Nice, yeah. Oh my God! Hey, that Giannis guy, I had to ban him because I just got sick of his idiot. I don't like banning
what
people.
was that mental stuff yesterday where he spams
I think he was
the
trying
whole
to.
road?
No, he was trying to hump my leg, and I was trying to shake him off. I was going, look, mate. I said, you just go pick on the wee children that you normally play with, and leave me alone.
Oh, behave, Danny. Can't say stuff like that.
No, I think, well, after Roy Canarcher sent me a photo of him on the back of a truck with a whole lot of kids, and then the day before, I've got a guy who's picking up people off the beach with his jet ski, asking if they want to go riding, and then I went through his TikTok. These guys have got
I'm just jealous I haven't got a jet ski.
Well, his mate that dobbed me in about him told me that his jet ski is really old. He said it's got 4,000 hours on the clock. No, 400 hours on the clock. And I'll go, I'll have it. But apparently, if you've got a jet ski with 400 hours on it, he said it was like Noah's Ark. And I said, I didn't know Noah's Ark had a jet ski. But anyway.
Really?
Yeah. But yeah, it's quite cool. But I tell you what, Yvonne Henry took my video off. No, the one that I stole from her.
Did you steal something, Danny?
Well, Yvonne was flipping between screens, and she just sent a couple a YouTube link as a backup so they could prove that they had given Sam $102,000. and I saw it just as she flipped between screens. So I went back there and I cut it all out, and then I cut and pasted it, and I found this video that only had one person looking at it, and that was that's this video. So I mean, this is like, have a look at this, Rob. Look at this video, mate.
Oh, that's the one with the high-tech document.
So Yvonne
Of what to do with that money.
has tried removing the original. This is what people who invest make problems with. She's tried removing the original one because she thinks that she can undo the past.
This is what scumbags do.
Yeah. So just so you know, Yvonne, if you are watching this, you're a toast for a start, and we're going to put marmalade on you. Well, do we put? What do they have in Australia? Marmite.
Even if you're not watching, you're full of marmalade.
Yeah.
So walk out into the ocean.
So let's just say 2 news agencies have this video, and they also have your home address and your phone number. And I don't know how the hell they got that information. Oh, I'm lying. And I've given them to all the. I just living the dream at the moment, guys. I wake up in the morning and I think, can my life get any better? The answer is yes, but it's okay. Anyway.
Well, I was going to gift you $500,000, but if you reckon your life can't get any better.
Oh, no one's given me any donations today except my regulars, but they haven't even done that. It's not. We've got 27 people in here, mate. I know what I've figured out. I've got to stop.
Hold on, Danny. Hold on. Because Boomerang is AI state of the art. We'll cross back and we'll see it's still the same, but it's changed to a different place on the screen.
I've even got music for you.
0.9406. And if I come back in 5 minutes, it will change around. So I don't get why they're doing that, because that's just actually moving around on the screen, but it's not actually refreshing. It's appearing to refresh.
No, it's easy, mate. I'm a webmaster, and I know that if you have too many requests on a server, it crashes. And this isn't talking, getting a website to talk live to a database is just about impossible. So their excuses, it's not actually real figures, because the arbitrage trading bot is too complex to bring up into a web interface. So they're
supposed to be the market opportunities.
Hold on. You've just spent the whole night watching a TV screen looking for patterns, and now I've just told you they're making the website actually do
I would
what you
say you, but I won't, because it's live, so I'll just whisper it.
Yeah, but they probably make 100 trades a day. The computer probably makes 100 trades a day, and all the other ones that you don't click on for the 100 gives you the little Ferris wheel until you click off of it. So as many freaking matches that they come up with, it doesn't even matter.
Right, we've got 27 people in here now. Can we get 4 of us in here?
I just can't understand this at all. So I'm just going to click off of this, and you'll see it's moved again, but it's still exactly the same figures. So it's appearing to refresh, but when you actually refresh, which is what I've done now.
Well, when do we go back a step? You ready? You tell us about your pictures that are the same. The poor webmaster's
probably got one there, and you got one over there. You know, like, so there appears in reverse. And are there any others there?
It's called yin and yang.
Okay, Rob,
you
got
got one
like
there
this,
and
Rob.
one there.
Rob, you got to say.
Is that the same percentage it was before?
Unless you give a like in the YouTube chat, you're not going to tell us what the next match is.
Hey, we're just gone down to 26 people in the room now.
26 people.
It's like, what are we doing? Not allowed to leave. Anyone in the chat room? Oh, 27 now. It's just
Shut the door.
Yeah, I reckon we turned and locked the door, and I could have heard a pin
Rob,
drop.
put it on split screen.
Susie,
Rob.
shut the door.
26. 28. We've got up to 28.
Oh.
Look at that.
28 likes. 28 likes, everybody.
Listen
28
here.
people.
We would like to
got a like for one another.
And we've got people here that know how to sing
Let
out.
me see 28 likes if you like the screen that Rob's showing us.
If you like
We will now cross now to the Was Boys Choir, direct from Vienna.
Richard, no, today.
Who will sing Amazing Grace.
Rob is going to show you his picture. Rob, would you like to show us your picture, please? You show us your picture.
One of these traits is not like the other. One of these trades just ain't the same. If you can guess which one of these trades are not like the other.
Hey, but Bob, I can see the double. I'm seeing double. Is this because they have been fudged? Please tell us. All right, we've got other sound effects. And it's back
singing
to
karaoke up in there, huh?
Richard, back to you.
Put the lyrics up. I'll sing it.
Oh, okay. Well, hold it. Everyone freeze, or you'll get zoomed and shot by the Squid Games person. What sort of music would you like? We can give you. I reckon we need this one. Tell us your story, little man. Come hold my hand.
How come you can play that, but you won't play anything else with a copyright?
Because I've got rights to use this music.
Did you make it yourself? Did you make it yourself, Danny?
No, I did not.
I wonder if you leave the market opportunities on your screen that you'll get burning on the screen.
You'd look at your TV screen in your bedroom, you'll see it.
Yeah, I turn it off.
You're going to see it.
We're down to 26 people now. People left the room. I thought you locked the door.
Yeah, come on, Susie. Susie, the enforcer.
Oh, look, honestly, Yvonne would be cold turkeying like a crackhead with 4 hours if she doesn't get her fast food fix. Oh my God, that's really not nice. That's why some people are funny. They go that we're not nice in our chat room, and I'm going, so? I'm sorry, do we have to be nice to these scammers? Have to say nice things?
That's the real reason.
Alleged. I make no claims. I think they're all wonderful people, and if they were offering me free drinks, I'd be there.
All right, Rob, I want you to incriminate somebody. I want you to incriminate someone legally. So let's just say you've watched me steal a whole lot of money from the bank and put it in my car and driven away on an exchange. And now you want to report the news, but you don't want to incriminate me in case I come after you and you go, it wasn't me in the car. You know what I'm saying?
I know how to do that.
I saw a person driving a car away from the scene of the crime. I did not actually see them load any money into the car. The person appeared to look like a male Caucasian, 53 years old, with curly hair, receding kind of things. Looked a bit resembling someone like the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, but I could not say that it was the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. It was a Suzuki Swift or similar looking car.
With 6 dots on the door. Oops, don't tell people that. They're all one. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I know how I can get you incriminated, though, Danny.
Oh, do you? Oh, I'm
yeah,
all
you
ears.
want me to tell the whole world? It's a lot shorter and sweeter than Rob's version.
God. All right.
You just had this guy Garrett on. Y'all just had this guy Garrett on the line, and what Garrett really needs to expose is the fact that he sees all that we're looking at, all this mess that we're looking at, and he can honestly tell us, because Danny's actually my upline. Nobody knows that, but Danny's my real upline.
And now we have
everybody needs to get on board and point out the fact that Shavez, even if he creates a legal document, it's no greater than the toilet paper that Sam Lee came into town riding on. So Sam Lee and Shavez are the real owners of We Are All Satoshi. I don't care what year it is.
Actually, Richard, I've got some bad news for you. Rather disappointing news, could be potentially upsetting news, and for our viewers as well. Has anybody seen Danny DeHeck and Shavez in the same room together?
I didn't see one eyebrow raised.
If you overlay and both of their glasses cover the bit where the monobrow is.
Oh, are you telling me that Danny's wearing Chavez's glasses?
No,
is that what you're saying?
If you overlay,
lineup.
Shavez is Danny's father.
and your father.
No. If you overlay the images of Shavez and Danny DeHeck,
That's scary.
match.
That's scary, man.
I know your father.
I think Danny is a scammer.
Oh,
but he's not sharing his profit.
This is the funny thing. I get called a scammer, and I'm going, I am? And I'm thinking, you call me a scammer? Like what?
Why did I get paid to be a scammer?
I mean, what am I scamming people out of? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
BTCC actually means Belfast Transport to Christchurch coin.
Really? Are you trying to tell people where I live, Rob?
Oh, not already, but it's too much of a coincidence.
You're trying to sabotage my YouTube channel by holding up your phone to show poor quality things, showing people that you watch paint dry by watching numbers repeat. I mean, what?
And then you just that's a poor quality thing. You start your face on. That's a poor quality thing. Richard at least knows what a poor quality thing looks like and hides us behind something resembling ZZ Top.
Rob's talking now.
Yeah. Right at the moment, he's lying back in his truck, sucking on the end of his beard.
No. Oh my God! I didn't hear you.
Beard.
Rob, your beard grows on top of your head. That's why you shave your head.
Hold on. I'll just comb my hair. I'll reach.
Yeah. He's doing this
in the middle.
Cut out.
I'm working on tomorrow's thing.
And you're doing it today. That's pretty incredible. Anyway, I better go and get some work done.
I'll leave when it's getting hot. Just when it's starting to get hot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rob, all your viewers are coming online right now, man.
Yep.
You should just go live, Rob.
Hey,
Rob,
look,
just go live.
Hey, Rob, I started watching your video the other day, and you did one for over an hour.
Did I?
Yeah, it was an hour 2 minutes. I think I fell asleep watching it actually.
I probably fell asleep during it, doing it.
Yeah, code. One code. Oh, so this is interesting. The I can't say the name. Is it Crappy? Is it
Chappy?
Chappy said that he found he's going through the code of the website, and it's got some code called random something generator. So those numbers that you're looking at, there's actually a bit of script in it that generates those numbers randomly, or it may actually be asking it to display the order of those exchanges randomly. I didn't quite follow that, but he did say that earlier on.
Yeah,
So
I think what he's saying is there's a code which is a Chrome extension that is going to order them from highest to lowest, left to right. But that doesn't appear to happen, though, does it?
No, that would be quite good.
Because, like, if I...
Yes, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I'm just trying to get there.
How many boomerangs can you own? That's what I want to know.
Rob there shares my code.
I have never seen...
He comes on here and says some intelligent stuff.
I have never seen any market opportunity appear on here. I'm not saying it hasn't happened, but I've never seen one that has been showing ever 1.3 or higher.
Uh-huh.
And
when
it's
you
supposed
use
to
up
be
all
AI.
your money, does Shavez get his boomerang?
And it's supposed to... It's supposed to be AI, and you think, well, why do you need 12 pairs? You'd only have the highest one because that's all you need. You know, like you're never going to go, oh, well, that's the middle one. I'll choose that because it's safer.
I see what you did with that.
It's the same thing as the miner will pay for itself.
Hey?
You think that you're going to follow the money, you're going to follow the numbers. It's all so simple and easy to understand. And you can't ever explain the answer to the simplest questions.
Well, realistically, if you designed an arbitrage AI trading tool, or even an arbitrage trading tool without the AI, like, would you have it generate all the pairs and show all 12 or the highest 12? Or would you have it just show the one that you're going to trade on, the highest one? Like, well, I can't work out why you need the 11 other pairs to show up on here. And I also can't work out.
Yeah, you would show what was on the market right then and there. You'd maybe top fives, top threes, and eliminate all the other shit.
Now, you got to remember that speed is of the essence. So at any one time, why would you not have it show just the top trade that is either high enough or it's not? And then when you click it, why does it not automatically select the
next
coins that you're going to be trading in? Like, why do you have to manually do that? For example, if I was going to like on there, the highest pair that I can see, I've got to look around. Highest pair that I can see is USDT and USDC.E. So if I clicked on that, I still have to manually find USDT in the drop-down menu. Got to find USDC.E in the drop-down menu. Enter in the amount. Why would you not automatically enter in and say, I'm going to have every trade for like 100 USD or 200 USD or whatever?
You're pitching for a job, Yes, you
it's stupid. It's stupid.
Let me do some improvements on your shit website. That's what you're saying.
Well, I'm just saying it just makes no sense. That if you've created something that does do all this work, why do you not go to the next stage where it selects just filters them in order?
No,
and then once you hit it, for what it is, Rob.
Yeah.
Well, it's
bullshit.
But just call it a scam, Rob. It's a scam.
Yeah, it's all there because they want people to think they're doing something for their money. And if you sit here and you have to do this and you have to do that, you do that and do this and then that and you get that, and then they go, that's
Danny,
it. Oh,
Danny.
Yes,
you want to know the reason? Want to know the reason for that? Is because on YouTube, we're talking about a freaking arbitrage trade thing so much that my phone listens to me, and every other commercial on YouTube is a freaking trading bot now. So all I gotta do is click on those and know how far behind that this boomerang is to know. Like it's a joke, Rob. Just call it for what it is.
Yeah, man. What he's trying to say, Rob, he's trying to say this most politely, grow some balls. And now we have 28 people in the room. Say it's a scam.
I am sitting on the fence, and I'll tell you why I'm sitting on the fence. Because I've got a white picket pointy thing stuck up my ass at the moment. Okay.
Okay, down south, southern border, they got razor wire. You can shave your balls on the fence.
I'm sitting on the fence because I cannot see why someone intelligent enough to have done obviously a lot of work here has not done the most basic thing. Like, for example, if this was made up, why the hell would you allow it to come up with like an $899 profit trade from...
Well, maybe they're going to take all that extra money and give it to you, Rob. You'll never know.
Oh, well, in that case, I think it's brilliant. Best thing I've ever seen.
Right?
I wish I had some money to buy a license. Yeah. I am not a financial advisor, and this is not financial advice. And insert every disclaimer that you've ever heard after this point.
Rob, I want to meet your supporters. I want to meet your audience, every single one of them.
I don't have any audience.
Come on, you get 100 views in less than an hour, man.
I know. Do you know how many hours I have to create? Right, generating all those other personas and avatars to watch my own videos. Mate, I've got 100 screens in here. You can't see them. There's 100 screens. I go,
you're doing all right. Doing all right, Rob.
Hey, would somebody put Rob misery and subscribe to his YouTube channel? I'm going to give the link in a second.
Proud of you, Rob.
No, I don't want anybody watching my videos. They're shit.
They're not shit. You've just got a disability. It's like when Rory...
I do have a disability. I do. It's a hidden disability.
I've got a
I'll
special.
show
link for
you if you join my Patreon channel.
I tell you what, Helen's just come and shut the door. I think we're getting too noisy. She shut the door between my office and the lounge, and she was probably sitting there thinking, I can put up with Danny and Rob and Richard talking.
No, she can't.
And she's going to shut the door on me.
Poor Pixel's at the end of the couch.
Oh, she's back here.
I haven't understood a word y'all said in like 5 minutes.
She's even trying to steal my dog from under my desk. Look,
All right, that's not your dog, Danny.
Look at this. There she is. She's at the door.
There she is. She's at the
Wave.
Hello, Helen. Hello.
She's shutting me in the room because I'm making too much noise.
so noisy. You can hear him from
Helen, I'm sorry for being noisy, but me and Daniel were playing YouTube again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm winning. I'm winning.
We used to play war games, but now we've graduated to real games. Garrett, come online. Garrett, come online. That was our highlight today. Have we lost Richard? Have you upset Richard? Richard's fallen off. Richard, come back, Richard. We know where you live. We don't actually know where Richard. But do we know if Richard's a real person? He could just be an AI.
I think he's an avatar. He sounds like a bot. He's got one of those generic American accents.
Yeah, we should find his YouTube channel. I like your videos, Rob. Oh, there you look at Susie. She's so supportive.
Susie.
Hey, I like your videos, Rob. That's one.
Susie's my number one fan. Susie's my only fan.
Well, I've been going watching your lives, and then I saw Crypto G in your live yesterday. And I'm going to have words to him about that.
Yeah. Hey, look, if you're ever like up late and you can't get to sleep, watch one of my lives. You'll be out to it in 5 minutes.
My lady on the floor. Look at this. There's a lady down here. There's a lady on the floor down there. She's trying to hide from the camera.
Up late every night.
What are you doing, Helen? Hey, you need.
You can just about see up your dress, honey. Sorry.
It was the dog. I was playing with the dog.
She was playing with the dog read between the lines.
Ask Danny really nicely and he'll buy you your own mic for Christmas.
I have set up her own podcasting studio in the office, and my ex was it H6, and I went to her desk and it was covered in dust. So I took it back. Yeah. And I've got a beautiful mic. I'm actually using it as a spare mic now. I've got one of these here, right?
Lovely.
Ready to go for her.
No, you haven't. You took it all away from me.
No, I have, but you didn't play with it nicely. She didn't know what to do with it.
His and hers mics.
No. Well, we have to share a mic. And like when you come around, we share a mic. It's just a bit cozy. And we have to sit closely together to get online. Yeah. Yeah. This is the sagas that YouTubers and podcasters have to go through every day. Whose microphone is better? What sound is good? As we can feel the room filling up with water, as we can find less and less air to breathe. Okay. The guy that gives me these musics, he's actually a guy who lives in he's got a big keyboard. He's got a YouTube channel where basically you can use his music, but he lives in a wood, what do you call it? Like a cabin, big grand piano, and he's a YouTuber. I must find him again. I used to give credits to him all the time, but now I can't find where his music's from. But he's absolutely brilliant. So if you ever need any music,
I've always said, Danny, you can tell the quality of one's music by the size of their organ.
Oh, God. No. Thanks for your comments, Rob. Take a number and come back tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow. No, seriously, ladies, we've had a blast of a day. It's been pretty cool. I think we lost Richard. I think he fell off his seat.
He's probably killed somebody on the interstate.
You can't say things like that.
Well,
we might just
a big truck.
We did have Susie. No, we had Lisa in here, and she said there was some stuff on UK TV about some people who were running a Ponzi scheme getting arrested, and we thought she was going to come live with us and show us this a big arrest with handcuffs. Like, oh, and I got a copyright strike for the music I had on my yesterday's video. And do you know what song?
It wasn't anything I did, was it?
No, it was the Bad Boys. Do you know that song? Who you gonna be? Bad Boys song.
Bad Boys, Bad Boys.
I'd play it, but
can't remember how that goes now.
Bad Boys, who you gonna call? and it's the police one that the police use.
No,
So
it's the cross between Bad Boys and Ghostbusters, mate.
yeah, that's it.
Who are you going to call? Bad Boys.
While people are still here, I've got tomorrow's stream is all ready to go. So if you want to go there and click be notified, it's the same thumbnail as today's what do you call it? What is this called? What is this called? What are we doing? Cops theme. That's right. Cops theme. So let's go share this. Share this.
If you're feeling scammed in the neighborhood, who you
All
going
right,
to call?
See that there?
Crypto
That was the thumbnail for this morning's meeting. So what I've done is I've used that thumbnail for tomorrow's meeting.
Oh, you nailed that one, Danny.
Did I spell
you
it
were
right?
right on the money. I heard so much about Brenda Chunga and Sam Lee today. Like, it's brilliant. Like, stuck to
Yeah.
it. You nailed it, mate. You started on point. You
Had a
finished
few
on
issues.
point. You just rammed it home. You didn't go off on a tangent anywhere. Brilliant. Straight as a die.
Well, when you know that you start your meeting off of a theme and it literally goes, oh my God, what's happened here? Your clips. These are all been removed. That's interesting. No, you know, when you start a theme, you write a description about what you're going to talk about. You go in hot, and then your whole meeting was about everything but. And people were literally coming into the chat room going, "I thought you were going to talk about Brenda." And I went, "Yeah, so did I," but it evolved. But I must admit, in my defense, yesterday's stream started off. I'm going to show you what happened with yesterday's stream. All right. So
4 hours later.
Oh, no, this is good. Watch, you'll like this. If I come back to the start, right? So,
Susie, grab the popcorn and a big drink.
Right, here we go. So the start of the meeting was my typical countdown, which I must say I'm getting quite proud of.
I want one of Sam's promissory notes. I reckon they go really good on eBay.
Hey, do you want me to do one of these flash little wee traders so you can... Morning, guys. Sorry we're running a bit late. It's Sunday, though, isn't it? You like getting no, it's Monday's meeting. Oh, my God.
Are you talking to yourself again?
No, but look, Rob, there's something good's happening with our channel right here. You know how we've been doing this for a couple of years now. We're actually getting some people that want to listen to us. So it's kind of like...
Richard, I'm not like that.
What did he say?
You got me all wrong.
Rob's taking
the piss out of YouTube.
Oh, that's not really
I
nice.
don't do stuff like that.
No, here we go. So the meeting I did on Sunday has had 606 views. That's brilliant for me because streaming live.
For you, mate. For you, that's great.
And see whether. But yesterday's meeting was the one I'm trying to get on the screen at the moment. So here I go. I do my countdown, right? Quite proud of my countdown, as you probably know. And notice there's no sound in the background, no talking Danny like there is sometimes you can hear, because there was a big red button. There was a big red button that flashed up on the screen saying the microphone's on mute. And I thought,
I have seen your muted videos. They seem to go really well.
So here I'm doing my countdown, and about now I'm talking, and I'm talking, and I'm talking, but you can hear there's no noise. It's just music. And the first 2 minutes.
The best intro you've ever had.
This could be it. But this video is still 123 views. You got a disclaimer? There's Rodney. Here's my disclaimer where I can say anything I like.
Your disclaimer.
And look, here I am. There we go. Notice anything different about this? And I knocked it out of the ballpark. It was a great intro.
Mate.
I explained things
Look
really
at the
easily.
green on it.
Because when you start off with this stuff, you don't know. You know what it's like. Well, you do write things down, but I don't. It's all off the cuff. And I did this now, and then all of a sudden, about 2 minutes in, my phone starts ringing. Susie's ringing me, and I'm going, something's wrong. So
Danny, we can't hear you, Danny. Danny,
your voice is very quiet. Your voice is very quiet. And then I get a comment from Rob. What is crypto? I mean, you know, like, thanks, Rob. But look at this, right? So then
I was supporting your channel, Danny.
Yeah, well, I don't talk about that. But here I am.
So 2 minutes and 54 seconds in. But look at my face. I'm still going for it. I'm explaining.
I tried not to. No.
I've got heart. I'm connecting with the audience, and I'm finally thinking. And look, you watch this. It's going to happen. I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. Then here it is. In the next 45 seconds, Danny's going to realize he's sitting there talking to himself, and then the phone starts ringing. Danny's trying not to blink, trying not to lose my thing, and he's looking down. Why is Susie ringing me? Oh, is something wrong? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's one brain cell communicating to the next brain cell.
Yeah. And then it's like, something's not right. Look at my frowny face. You tell him I'm not worried. And then I'm going, does that work? That button. That button? That worked. This button? No. That button. What fucking button is it? I'm not liking my life about now. Okay, I understand. There's no sound. Is that better? There's a little button.
Excellent.
You push. Just one button changes everyone's life. Thank you, Susie. You're awesome. And now
Mate, you're a professional.
Oh, right. No sound. 15 people in the chat room. What were you doing here listening to no sound, guys? I'll start again. I'm Danny the Heck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And now my brain's going, what the hell did I just say? And then you're wondering if you're repeating yourself from the day before. And also that night, I only had like 3 hours sleep. And it's just like, it's killing me, man. So, I mean, these are but in saying that, I've actually got 423 people who've listened to that video in the last 24 hours. And I started off with no sound. So I lost what I thought. So that's a really good number. So now the difference is, now out of that video, 17 people out of that 400 have decided to hit the thumbs up button. So let's have a wee looky at today's meeting, which is 18 people are watching me right now. We've got under 20. And we've got 32 likes. Isn't that friggin' brilliant?
Unbelievable. Like, have these people got no life?
At today's meeting. Yeah, so today's meeting has been 18 people are watching me right now. We've got under 20. All right, so and we've got 32. So we're going to have a wee thingy here. Let's see. We're not, I'll speak for myself. I'm not going from here until I get 35 likes. So I'm going to give myself 33 likes. Have you liked it today, Rob? It's in the chat box, mate. Don't go. Stay. 33. Come on, mate. 35.
I consider who I like.
Look, I don't want anyone to think about it. It's just pure
my
numbers,
likes away.
And we've got now.
It's hard enough to subscribe to your channel, let alone like it.
Look, mate, you just be careful there. I know where you live. So what do we get? We've got a dub. Oh, Johnny Cash. Oh, Baby Girl. Hold on, I'm getting distracted now. We'll come back to that in a second. I can't play this one, but oh, I do love that song, isn't he? Is that yeah, he's brilliant. Oh, lovely song. Isn't that a lovely song? You like that song, Rob?
I say it's beautiful.
No, he's put this one here. Okay, listen to this for a second. We can do it for 3 seconds. You ready? Here we go. It's Johnny Cash, isn't it?
You gotta get with my friend.
I'm going to listen to that later. But yeah,
I went down in a burning ring of fire.
Down, down, down on a burning ring of fire. Burn, burn, burn. Is that the one? Something like that?
One of whose favourite song that's going to be in the next few months.
Well, yeah, let's go there. I see what you're doing with that, Rob. Okay, we're going to refresh now, and let's see if anyone has already. We've probably got people unsubscribing because that Anna's guy is probably unsubscribing.
I would.
Here we go. You ready? It's coming back. See what you're doing with that, Rob. Okay, we're going to refresh now. 34. We need one more like, and then we can close the meeting. Hey, that's good though.
Come on. Get me out of here.
It goes up in real time as well. I'm going to take it off, put it back, take it off, put it back, take it off, put it back. Come on, one more.
Hey, hold on. Before you go. Where am I?
I don't know how I feel about the spirally stuff. I'm just going to... And let's see if anyone has... Okay, you watch this.
See this here?
What was that?
Hold on. See this here?
Oh, hold on. I need to put you up on the big screen. There we go.
There's NASDAQ. All right, so that's NASDAQ.com. That's Google. Facebook there is Meta. This is what live updates look like. Okay.
Do you think they've got
That's what live updates look like? This is not what live updates look like, because I've just been watching these.
Rob, stop
and
looking
they
at this.
actually are the same ones, and they repeat themselves up there. And that one, look at that. That's low res.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. We got problems.
Low res. Low res. What's going on? Where'd they drag those from? That one's low res. That's all piccolated. So
Hey, Richard,
piccolated.
everyone to be quiet for a second. I'm going to hit the record button in 3, 2 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Richard, I want you to do a let's go. I can use as a sound file.
Right.
We're gonna count
3,
down.
2, 1.
Yep.
You're ready. Say 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
You anus, this is how you take the piss out of YouTube. Let's go!
Thank you. That's
Rolling. Got to keep on rolling.
Go. Yeah.
0.3268.
I think Richard's sorry, not Richard. I think it's getting confusing, you guys. You guys should all have the same name. Maybe we could call you Avenger 1, 2, and 3 for Danny. I could just call you Avenger number 1. Oh, well, that's awesome. Hey, it's been an absolutely awesome day, guys. It's nice having you guys in here at the end of the show. Have a bit of a banter. Did you want to say anything, Richard? We just want to take the piss out of Rob again.
No, Rob's doing all right.
Is he? He's a good boy, isn't he? Because it took a while to beat him into shape.
Yep.
It's taking a wee while.
It feels good. It feels good to beat you around the what do you call it? The crypto Ponzi bush, Rob.
Look, Rob, put your screen back.
I do not want to touch your crypto Ponzi bush.
Hey, it does look like you're giving live NASDAQ updates now, Rob, with that screen going across that you just come out of. But that was looking quite good, actually.
And Facebook just went up 23% as Mark Zuckerberg tuned into the Crypto Ponzi Schemes Avenger YouTube channel.
Please say that again for our listeners. As you're doing Inspire.
Apparently, Elon Musk will be our guest tomorrow at approximately 7 p.m. USDT time.
Who did we have on the show today, Rob?
Well, we started off with Bill Gates, and then we had Sam Bankman-Fried, but he could only talk for 60 seconds with his free call.
Rob, we got just Rob. This just in, Rob. We got a call.
I don't think Richard got the memo.
We got a call.
Hello.
It's broken up again.
Hello. Is that you, Joe?
Microcosm
Donald.
Crypto.
Donald, how you going? Really?
Oh.
The big one.
Wow.
Is it broadcast live?
Is that Gobi?
That was Donald Trump, ladies and gentlemen, and he was just saying that you can use the Trump Tower top floor to broadcast tomorrow night's show. For how much? No way. No way. He can get the Empire State for half that. Hello?
Ask him if I can borrow his toupee. Ask him if you can borrow his toupee, Rob.
It's gone.
Oh. Well, that's good. That's good. 21 people went down there to 16 for a while, and I thought I can't have it going backwards this long for so long because I will lose everyone. Hey, it's not all about numbers. It's all about you protecting yourself from being scammed online. These are my Avengers. They get paid lots of money for coming in here, and they get half the dividends. Tell us about your last paycheck, Rob. What did it look like to you?
0.025 BTC, but I couldn't cash it.
Well, I did send you some crypto, mate. Just so happened I got your crypto address wrong, and you were on the wrong exchange. If you were on Shavez exchange, we would have been able to find that money on the blockchain and send it back to you, but not on the real exchanges that we work on.
But I was on MetaMoo. I'm milking it.
MetaMoo.
Was that something like kangaroo juice?
Yeah.
Hey, I want to do a
different.
wee survey with you guys, and you're my Avengers. I'm thinking about starting up my own token, and it's going to be called the DDH token. Would you guys buy a token? Yes, is the word you're looking for. It's a small word, often misinterpreted next to no.
Where do I get to sell it?
Oh, that's not important.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
ask these questions. Cut that guy off, will you? Cut him off. Get him off. Don't let him ask the questions like that. All right, guys. I think we're done. We're done.
You only get one question, and you already asked it a week ago.
I was streaming 6 hours live yesterday and the day before, and Susie sent me a message on WhatsApp, which I'm too scared to look at. And she said, Danny, don't forget that YouTube won't back up your videos if you go on too long. But don't you worry, Susie. It's only if you stream for 12 hours. Yeah. What have we got in the chat room? We've got Jim, Vend claiming the site expires in 18 days and you must move your funds over to Vend. Oh, look, stop moving your money around these Vend platforms. Hey, this is a word of advice to anyone. If you've got money in any of these platforms and somebody's telling you that you need to move your tokens, your umbrellas, your coconuts, your carrots, your anything from one platform to another because you're going to lose your carrots or your bananas or your
Hold
hedgehogs.
on. What's that about my coconuts?
Tell us about your coconuts. Rob, you know you want to tell us about your coconuts. I want to know how many coconuts you purchased from the market. So you went to the market with 20
coconuts.
You went to
They're
the
brown and pretty on the outside.
you went to the market with your 20 coconuts.
Of my coconuts.
No, you're missing the point of my conversation. You went to the you
I
had
plucked
20
them
coconuts. You went to the market, you had 20 coconuts, and you thought you'd go to another market. And you paid $200 for your 20 coconuts, and you took them to another market. And at the other market, they said, we paid $250 for the same amount of coconuts. So you gave them your coconuts and you made $50. And then the cab driver that took you to the market with your coconuts said to you, that will be $10. You need to pay the gas fee. And now you have $40 left over. Then all of a sudden you didn't have the $250, so you had to go get a flash loan. And the flash loan said, well, if I'm going to loan you $250, no, $200, no, $250, I want another $10. So now you're left with $30. But then you went and looked into your wallet and you found $300. And you go, how the hell did I get $300 from a $30 deficit? Where did that money come from? And this is why we're here today. We're trying to warn people that this does not add up. So go get a job and stop trading on platforms that take your USDT, because people like Rob will come back to me and say, Danny, you did a good job explaining about my coconut business.
Apparently, there is a financial formula B plus C to the power of D square root of was equals boomerang.
You tell me about your financial. Do you think Richard listens to our music sometimes? Do you think Richard watches the replay of us? I think he does.
No.
I think he listens to this in his truck while he's driving through the midnight. When he's driving through the midnight in his Mad Max truck painted black with bull bars on the front with people strapped on the front with handcuffs. He listens to it.
Yeah, we literally have learned a lot, haven't we?
We have,
They call
Richard.
us stupid.
Oh, not all of us, not all at the same time.
Where we come from, they got the hairiest coconuts, huh?
Oh, Jesus, mate! Didn't know where that was going.
Here we go.
Where are we coming from? Where we come from, we've got the hairiest coconuts.
Do you want a buff coconut?
Yeah, that's what you said. Do I want a coconut? What?
Hey, you have to put the lime in the coconut.
What? Oh.
Did you mean all that? You know when you're on those tropical islands, when you're on a cruise ship and you go in there and they give you a coconut and you're drinking it through a straw and you're walking around thinking that the concept of being able to drink the juice out of
the
it.
lime and the coconut, you mix it
It's such a
right
good
up.
thing. It
The
doesn't
lime
coconut
and
juice
the
by itself
coconut.
taste like yuck. I mean, but then the chocolate put lime in it. Maybe that's the missing ingredient. You're not playing their music, Rob. It sounds terrible. But maybe that's the missing ingredients that
Tastes
coconut
good.
people need. You put lime juice inside the coconut and it tastes better. All right, guys, we're boring everyone now. I'm going. All right, love you guys. I'm going to say goodbye. Oh, by the way, just before we go,
There's always a wee bit more of Danny's show. We are going to refresh. And if we have 35 likes, I'll be a happy man.
Put the lime in the coconut. You drink them right.
Are you
up.
ready? Okay, we're getting back. Waiting for it to load.
I'm gonna be playing that song in my head for the rest of the day.
34 likes. We can't get to 35 likes. Richard, have you liked my video?
There's only one way to find out.
Oh, yeah, it went down. Oh, no, it didn't. Did
Who
you
went
take it
down?
off? Oh, I'm going to see what happens if negative. Like, you can go negative likes. Oh, that might be the problem. Literally, if you hit the thumbs down, that's what all these other narcissistic Ponzi scheme promoters are doing. They're coming in here and they're hitting the thumbs down button. That's why it's not going up. 34.
But negative likers.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to get the so if you look here, oh, you can't see it. No, you can't. We have to go to here. There, that's it. Right, so see this here. If you hit the thumbs down, it goes 33. And then you go there, it goes 34. So we just need one more like and then we can close the show.
Oh, it's going down to 33, Danny.
I know, but is it real? But why is it? Why did you go quiet? How come you've gone quiet?
What do you mean?
Oh, that's
I don't
better.
know what you
Don't you guys, people hear things. It's starting to be really painful. It's really painful.
I'm just looking at your likes and they're going up and down like a yo-yo. Like, what's going on?
I don't know. People must be coming in and going, "What's happening?" Mine shows 35. Well, that's. I get what you're doing there, Susie. She's trying to get us offline. she's telling us that it is 35. But
I'm a friend.
Oh, hold on. Oh, here's Bob. He'll give me. Oh, Bob will come in hot. Come in hot. Whatever he's found.
One leg for Bob. Come on.
Come on.
Okay,
we're
Bob.
not begging, really. We're not.
I've got. I want an intro for Bob. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here comes Bob. He's been crusading across the universe for 33 years. He saw our YouTube channel and he thought, I want to be in the future. No way. Really?
Yes. Refresh it.
Look, I was just giving Bob his intro. You've cut me off with 36. I see what you're saying.
Pleading with you. Get off.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I hit the back button. We're going to be here for another minute. So here we go. We go. 37! 37! That's a new record. We had 2 records broken today. We had 46 people in the whatever thing in the chat room, and we've had 37 likes. Now, I don't want to know about how many times you logged in to do that, Bob, but it's much appreciated. It's much appreciated.
No, I just posted your link. I just posted your stream art to everybody in the video look room. So
Crypto G back in. That's why he would have fired up the beast. Crypto G probably got 10 different personalities on the blimmin' YouTube thingy, and he would have lit up a couple, pinged out a few.
It's gonna be interesting when Crypto G. It's gonna be interesting when Crypto G talks to Garrett with all the wallets. Then it'll get interesting.
I can see you clicking those love hearts, Crypto G. It's a bit strange, but I'll let you know that I know the intentions are not what do they call it? Not
honorable.
No, not sexual. Not sexual. Yeah, just saying. I'm now obsessed with this. I think we can get to 40 likes. Thumbs up. Come on, let's do it. Come on. I'm at 37. Do I have 37? Do I have 37? Do I have 37? Oh dear. All right. No, this time should we say what have you been doing
All
since
right, I'll leave and go double check.
No. You stay here, mister.
Peace out.
No, I'm in charge of you. Jesus. Oh, Bob, we nearly saw your ceiling. Oh, hey, we saw Bob's head. Look. Bob's head. That's going to make the numbers go up. We finally saw.
Does it look like Rob Head?
I did actually ask Bob how old he was the other day because he said he's been in IT for 30 years. And I'm thinking, shit, that means if he got his iPad at the age of 5, he could be 35. But then I'm thinking, no, he probably got himself a 48625 computer to start off with, like I did. Hey, do you want to have a poll on how old do you think, what age group? Bob? Oh, look, we've just got new people.
I started on my first computer at the age of 8.
So he's 38. No, he's 38. Is that right?
What's everybody's final answer?
I want to do a poll because that might get us some more likes.
I would have thought younger. You sound younger.
I thought younger.
He's 29. He's 29.
How do you know? Hold on, we're getting in the chat room. I'm gonna put what I think. When I first met you, I thought I actually probably thought 32 to be honest. So I'm going to go with 32. Now there's no money involved here, so you're not going to win a prize by lying. But if I do win, I wouldn't mind the prize. Just saying. What do you reckon, Rob? Are you going to put it in the chat room?
I actually think he's lying. I think he's about 28, 29.
I can hear you. Inside voice, outside voice. He can hear you.
I think he's about 28, Daniel.
Do you? We'll put it in the chat room. We've got 46. Susie still thinks you're 46. Honestly thinks 48. Josh thinks 33. Rob's 28. What did I say? I forgot. 32.
What'd I say?
You said 29, Rich.
Yep.
He didn't post it though, but I know it's hard for Richard to drive a truck through the desert with Arizona and so what did you say? Joe's 35. Has anyone hit the nail on the head yet? That's a good question.
No.
No. Can we have second votes?
Below 40.
Below 40. Oh. Well, that makes it 39 in my
This is
head.
the kind of numbers Rob falls asleep to.
Rob went to sleep last night watching the TV, looking for arbitration inconsistencies, thinking, this isn't real. This isn't real. Wait until I get on and tell him it's not real because the figures doubled up every now and again.
One number is a 3.
Hey, hold it, Honesty. Honesty's voted twice. You get eliminated. Your votes do no longer account. This is not. You cannot vote
One
twice.
vote allowed. That's it.
Yeah. All right, so Honesty, we'll let you compete again, but you're only allowed one final answer. And what you win is a free flag delivered to you from. See, I've got it all set up now, guys. I just need to go red F, and then it comes up and it gives you the link to AliExpress where you can go buy your own red flag. And the red flags look like this. Rob's lost his camera. It's okay.
For the techies out there, I remember the floppy drive.
Oh, 7.5 inch?
5.5.
Oh, we went back to, was it 6.5? I think they were 7s, weren't they? Crypto G, did they come out in 7s? I'm not saying you're the oldest Crypto G, but I think I've just made that pretty actually, can we guess Crypto G's age? We could do this all day long. So I reckon, well, I actually said 32, but and you're under 40. So, no, I was just curious there. To be honest, I just weren't sure because you look like you know how to use the arse end of a computer.
Everybody votes in? Everybody's vote is finalized?
Yeah, honestly, he's finally changed his figure back to 33, so I'll let you re-enter the competition. Susie says 38. Joe says 34. Rob's 28. Josh is 32. Honestly, we're ignoring that one. And then I said 32. Susie stuff said 46.
He's 38.
How do you know this?
You agree with Susie, Rich?
Huh?
You agreeing with Susie at 38?
I thought nobody hit it.
No.
I thought he said nobody hit it on the head.
Oh, so you've mathematically worked it out like a genius. You've reverse engineered it. I like what you did with that, Rich. Is that your story and you're sticking to it? So Richard originally voted. Oh, no, you said, didn't you? You didn't actually post it because you were driving a truck through the desert. Oh, Josh is trying to cheat by saying under 40, covering the basis. All right. So are we right? Is Richard right? 38?
38.
Yeah, and his birthday's coming up soon. We don't know when.
You got 2 burritos coming to you, Sue.
All right.
One for you, one for me. Let's go get some beers and we shall see.
Bob, tell us what you got for your 38th birthday. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to kick all you guys off. I finished this. It's been an awesome day. We're for once
He didn't
ever.
even say it's his birthday. You said it, Danny. He didn't say it.
No, I didn't say it was his birthday. I just said, what did he get for his 38th birthday?
No, he didn't say his birthday's 38.
Oh my God,
Say
Susie,
it.
because you got 2 burritos. Yeah.
Say it. Say it.
I'm 38.
He's 38 years of age. And what did you get?
Danny said it. He didn't actually say it.
He did say it. He just said it.
Oh, I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him.
Well, you don't listen. Remember what your mum said? Your partner said? She said you had selective hearing.
Selected.
Anyway, so we have actually got a new boomerang out by the look of it. It looks like they've gone to alpha stage and then jumped to a new live website. So if you go to boomerang.trade, you can see the new website, and it's got Chinese writing on the very first part of it when you start. So have a look at that. And Rob, stop looking at those screens. Look what it's doing to you. You can't see the detrimental effects it's having on you, but we can. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's not tennis. He's looking at tennis. Rob, you've got issues there. Look. It's like, hey, is that one the same? Is that one the same? Check it. Check it. Beep, 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 beep. And this is Rob using the internet to study at school. When he was 12 years of age, he started playing tennis and found out he was hopeless at it. So he decided to start watching tennis instead. But since then, he's graduated to watching live trades on the internet with arbitrage trading. And when Crypto G came along, he realized that there was no such thing as arbitrating. By that time, he'd got addicted to watching trades come by. Every now and again, people would come in and visit Rob at his home and say, "Hey, Rob, do you want to go play on the YouTube?" And he says, "No, I'm watching
on the YouTube
trades on arbitrage." Oh my goodness, guys. I've got no camera left. I've got flat batteries everywhere. And now he's talking to his, who do you think he was just talking to? His dealer. He was talking to his trade dealer.
The dealer's Bob.
I think he was doing a fart, but oh my God. All right. I want to shut the chat room down with 20 people in it, because we normally would beg to have 20 people in the chat room. To shut the meeting down when there's 20 people in there, 21 people, we're back to 21 now. All right.
When I first came to the call, Rob was bald. Now he's got hair all over his head.
Are you looking at the same picture? Hold it. What do you mean by that? I don't get that joke.
I had hair when Bitcoin was invented.
Do we know whether Shavez has actually had a hair transplant? Because that receding hairline was pretty violent the other day.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. I felt bad for him with that other video.
Well, imagine if you were a scammer and you had to live with being a scammer, and then not only that, people started taking the piss out of you because you were getting a hair transplant. We're going to go to summer.
I told you guys that he told me he used to have a beard like me, and I'm like, no, he's lying. But he said he used to be fat. He said he used to be fat. You know the video where he's got his hands together? Doesn't he look wide in that video?
All right, I'm going to go, but I'm going to bring up
Shavez.
Shavez.
You're going to hang up like that.
Right. I'm just going to bring up Chavez's photos for all those people. There are 23 people in the room now. I just want to prove to you that Shavez has had a hair transplant or wears a
He's got his name. His real name is written on his toupee.
You can't make assumptions like that.
Nobody can ever find it.
No, imagine that. All right, so let's go to images. All right, so these are just snapshots of us trying to find and I'm going to give this to Jack Gamble, and this is us trying to prove that Chavez's father is Dr. What's his name? Dr. Hoo-Ha?
Hazem Kalaji.
Oh wow! Oh, you say it very well. Do you know him? Then we've got photos of him and what's Spongy Boobs? What did you call her, Rob?
What?
No.
Spongy Boobs.
No, you were asking. You had questions. We had 10 questions we were going to ask Shavez if he come onto our live when he wanted to.
I don't think that was one of them.
It was no. Well, it was worded in a way something about her boobs, because I remember writing it down and thinking I shouldn't be writing this down, and that's what happened. But you tell me.
Is that lucky? Is that lucky?
Yeah, that's lucky. That's what we reckoned if they ever got it on. So one of the questions was asking whether Lucky and Shavez. He looks a bit stiff though, doesn't he? I mean, that's not the right thing to say. It doesn't.
It could be the company.
He's tucking it in.
Not quite close enough. Like she's not sort of leaning her thingies against him or anything, and he's got that sort of banana leaning. Not should I be touching her? Like, and we can't see his hand. We can't see where his other hand is either. Just saying. But,
yeah, that's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Yeah, but then is this Chavez's father? So we got a chance to ask Garrett that today. He couldn't confirm or deny because Chavez's background's India, and then you've got Persian. But this one here, guys,
he's got to be wearing a toupee.
Where is that receding hairline gone?
Exactly.
I think his head's shrunk and his hair's coming.
But look how tall he is. He's a midget. He's going to come try hump my leg one day, and I'm going to shake him off.
He's literally like 5'6", 5'7".
Isn't that incredible?
We don't know how tall the other guy is, though.
No.
Well, obviously it's not David and Goliath, is it? But then we've got other photos where we want Jack to do a reverse image short, and I will make now. Jack, I'm going to send you this short. I'm going to ask you to do a reverse image lookup on Shavez. Now, Shavez is the second person in Not With a White Beard. And, so these are the real Chavezes. We need to locate him.
He had a hair job, man.
Yeah, and this guy here with the glasses, we think it's him, but we can't confirm or deny. But we want you to ask me. I'll give you the link. And this is motorbike. This is my motorbike. Yeah. Tell us about your picture, Shavez. Oh, yeah. Look at it, the pose.
That's right there. His ears. The one where he's like laughing and pointing. His ears are the same.
Images that Susie found.
The garage door is opening. I got to be out of here. So I've got to kick you guys off the stage. And thanks for being here.
She's leaving.
All right, guys.
She's leaving.
We've got your life back.
Run!
I'm removing you. Bye. 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 Bye, everyone in the chat room. It's been an awesome day today. Thanks very much. How do I get myself back on the screen? There we go. It's been awesome. So, wrong music.
Buzz Judy out.
Yeah. Oh, I watched her last night. They had one episode. They had 6 in a row. I'll have to talk about that another day. All right. I'm Danny the Heck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Thank you for tuning in today. It's been a blast. It's been nearly a 6-hour stream. I will do the timestamps. I will update the thumbnail, and I will actually... The highlights of the meeting was having a meeting with Tammy Jackson and Gobi. We crashed one of their Zoom meetings and broadcasted it live. It was a private meeting, lots of intel in there. And also the other highlight was having Garrett in here, who was... deemed as the owner of ViKiLOOK, and he proved he wasn't. He was online for about an hour and a half. So have a look through. You'll hear him talking. He actually come into our live broadcast. So I'm Danny Heck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and I've been told I need to stop streaming and go out and enjoy the day. It's a public holiday here in New Zealand. Thank you for being here. We'll see you in the next broadcast. See you guys.